Well, good afternoon again. It's been a while. Here we are for 24 hours at Nürburgring. Everyone on track for their tuning checks. It's been a while since I've joined you on streams. It's been a while since we've had a race, I understand. So, good to be back. Good to see everyone on track. We've had a great qualifying session yesterday, with many teams absolutely flying lap times out of this world. With Rodrigo Rigaldo fastest. A name I haven't used my mouth around for a very long time. I used to race against him when he was a mere age of 14. And unfortunately we had to disclude him from any championships because they were live on YouTube and streamed at 18 plus, and literally you can't have a 14-year-old advertised listening. But congratulations to him on the pole position. With the current starting grid, Apex Motorsport in P1 as mentioned, with Rodrigo. So I'm a little bit slow here, too much going on. I'm out of touch with this. And we are away on our procession lap. Going into turn 1. So with Apex Motorsport in P1, with Rodrigo at the wheel. P2 we do have DC team in the old 992 GT3. Nice to see some of these new cars on the grid. It is about time we had some new GR3 cars, and having a break from this has given us the chance to see a couple in action at once, even though the Porsche doesn't look much different. And there we do have P3, which is the first of the TDR design cars, again in the 992 GT3R Evo. And at the wheel for the first stint we do have Millie. Is it Milieu? Either way, a very fast German, I'm assured. In P4, the second of the TDR cars, again in the 992 GT3, taking the first stint behind the wheel will be Mantinho. P5, the first of the TDR cars that isn't a Porsche. It's a lovely Mercedes there, the AMG GT3 Evo there, being driven by Mr. A. Magri. The number 5 car as well. We will keep track of these numbers. They will sink in by the end of this 24 hours, I can assure everybody. And in P6, another TDR car, and yet again, another Porsche. They're in the classic Golf colours, but not a Golf livery, but still looking very classy there. The number 2 car there, driven by the first stint by Eye Sliced. And then P7, we do have the Inferno Motorsports RCF there. Nice to see a decent array of cars, a hell of a lot of Porsches towards the front. But a lovely, a nice, loud Lexus there, giving us a change of that. Taking the wheel for the first stint is Killy. Or is it Chili? I would have said Chile actually, wouldn't you? And there in P8 we see the beautiful looking 296 Ferrari there of the Clockwork Motorsports team. Don't say it as it's spelled, Rich. Get your head together. And it's Noir Antares taking the wheel for the first stint. In this first to be seen for me on a stream, 296. And in P9, another of the RCFs, the number 64 car, driven by Hyde for the first stint of the Greenhow Racing team. So they should be flying around here if it's their home. But home advantage around 130 odd corners doesn't really make as much difference as it would do elsewhere, I'm sure. And then P10, let's jump to there. And again in another 296 Ferrari. Let's have a look at that coming over the hill in this lovely dashing sunlight we have. I'm sure they'll be cooler than we are with that air dashing through the cockpit, keeping them at a lovely ambient temperature until they stop. And this again is Clockwork Motorsports team, and at the wheel is, your guess is as good as mine. Oh no, I do have a proper one. It's Rogue GDC man. So use your eyes, Rich. Well, yeah, plenty of drivers I haven't seen here before. Well, I can guarantee you they're all a hell of a lot quicker than I am. Yeah, I do know this team, but again, it does look like they have a different lineup of drivers than I've seen before. It is the first of the Finns in the lovely R8 LMS GT3 Evo there, the number 67 car with Shadow 977 behind the wheel. And in P12, again, and Mercedes GT3 for the Nexus Racing team behind the wheel for the first stint. It wasn't me or SCR Autosport, depending on what names you got on. I'm sure I've got the wrong ones on, and Mr. T will be telling me off. Sorry, Mr. T. That's if it is wrong. P13 then again. Nexus Racing with similar liveries there, all the same apart from the number, the 58 car. Here with Sonic behind the wheel at the first stint. And it's 58 and 59. That's not going to be easy to tell the difference at speed, and with the liveries being almost identical. That different colour stripe though will help on the tail spoiler or rear spoiler, and the second of the Finn cars in P14. In yet a different automobile again, the lovely BMW M6 there. First stint in the 66 car. Let's hope that's representing the year tonight for the footy fans out there. Moving to right Antonon. And back to the front of the grid. Rodrigo there in the 23 car. Very European headlighted R8 there, and the same there with the P2 Porsche, the yellow headlights. People do prefer them at night, some people. It's like the yellow glasses, I presume. They do seem to clear things up a little, even if they do seem a little duller. And in the darkness of the green halo, you want to be able to see everything you can in the dead of night. The dead of day is bad enough. If we have a dead of night, do we have an alive of day, or I don't know, like a dawn? Are we going to end that conversation right there? Let's draw our attention to the stream. How many have we got online? Oh wait, we have got plenty. Good evening, everybody. Let me just grab my trusty controller because I am a little bit all over the place. I am not organised for this at all at the moment. I'm just making do with what I have around me. And I'm sorry if the aircon's a little bit noisy, but I'm not turning it off because it's like 35 degrees in this bedroom otherwise. And I think my PlayStation and PC would melt, and me. Good afternoon to everybody that has joined the chat, ready for the race. It's exciting, it's good to be back. And just looking at the graphics on team, absolutely superb job there, done by everybody behind the realms. I know Jaeger still puts a hell of a lot of time in, and Mr. T. Absolutely everybody else that joins in with the media crew, as well as every single racer out there that puts the time in, practicing, tuning. Well, actually this is balanced bop, isn't it? So you get what you're given. But sometimes we don't agree with the Gran Turismo bop, so they've created their own. I know Philo had a big part in that. Someone else I've known for a very long time, absolute legend behind the wheel. I'm sure all of you have watched one of these endurance races before and know how it all works. The first 2 hours of the stint will be covered by myself. It's obviously a little bit more than 2 for some of the drivers. And then just prior to the last lap start, they will pull into the pits and hand over to their following driver in the next lobby. Everything will be broadcast simultaneously on the ERF channel, so you won't have to miss a beat. And again, just put it on your phone then. If you have to go for a pee, you have to go and grab another beer. Yep, you could, when the football's on, just have another screen going, because there will be some stints tonight, I'm sure, where everybody will be tucked up in bed, so you won't be listening anyway. But every single minute of this will be covered somewhere or another. I'm sure there are a few spots if anybody out there wants to jump in and cover a stint today in the dead of the night. Or if you would like to help out with the team and do any media coverage, just get in touch, drop a comment somewhere in the box. I would tell you where in Discord, but Discord is absolutely my... Oh, I don't know, I feel like an old person when I get on Discord. It's probably because I am an old person, but I'll get by elsewhere. As we see the whole crew forming the grid. I know how awkward this can be. I have tried to organise races where we do this. It just shows the skill level of these guys and the understanding, which is the big hardest part. Like, everybody can drive slowly and in a position, but everybody doing it at the same time. It's not always that easy. Here we go. As soon as we cross the line, we will be live. And the race will be underway as we go into second one of this 24 hours. And here we go with Rodrigo going straight to the front as you would expect, and Canoe dropping in behind him, P2. Just breaking things on when I'm trying to look at the teams and stuff. I'm just being a bit of a klutz here. let's jump back a bit because Rodrigo has got himself half a second already, the same as Canoe for P2. P3 and P4 having a go at each other there. Oh, let's have a look, jump back there to the RCF as the number 5 GT3 AMG got passed by the RCF, who actually taking P5. It's Inferno Motorsport car there, that'll be easy to remember with it brought nice and brightly across the side of the RCF. And again, not many RCFs in here, only the two. Well, we have a lot going on behind there, look, as we have sliced in P8 with P7. The other RCF there of Green Hell Racing making their way through after a mediocre start on the right on the back of the P5 car, which is the TDR car of let's have a look at that battle there. It is the P6 car that was under a little bit of pressure there, but does seem to have got himself a little bit of breathing room again, as we all forming a bit of a train. Rigaldo having 1.1 seconds now over P2, but P2 under a little bit of pressure from P3 and P4 there. A lot going on there, so we will stay here so we can see a little bit in the background as we do see the TDR number 3 car there pushing the DCT Team 29 Porsche down the hill. We have got a bit of a train of Porsches going on there. Oh, on the grass there in a moment there. Oh, big moment between these two. Are the replays working? Yes, they are. As there was a moment's contact there. He gets on the grass and just cannot slow it down to stop the impact. Is there going to be a safety car? I'm not sure here because it is lap 1. And it has... Oh... Nothing has come up on screen yet regarding a safety car, but there is another car on the grass there. Let me just get this data off the screen. I don't know why it does that after every replay, but it hasn't got the low fuel warning up anymore, so that's something they have improved. Well done, Polyphony. Anyway, they drop back to P11 now. Meanwhile, Rodrigo's got 2.5 seconds over P2. Which has been handed to him from P4. So one TDR car and one the DC team car pushed right back now on lap 1. At least it is only lap 1, so still another 23 hours and 50 odd minutes. So anything can happen, has been proved on lap 1. But the number 4 car of TDR handed P2 from one of his teammates and the DC team car, just with a slight coming together and a bit of grass. Meanwhile, behind there, we have a little bit of a convoy, hard to keep up on everybody's positions at the minute as they're flying past. You can't even lock onto a driver, they're coming through at such a pace. Let's have a quick look towards the back, see what's going on down here. While everybody is who is in last place. It is the 296 at the Clockwork Motorsport team. The number 56 car there, the 296 Ferrari, not having a great debut there. What is in P13? Please don't tell me it's another Ferrari. No, it is the 2 AMG cars there from the Nexus Racing team. The 59 and 58 cars in P13 and P12 on the opening lap. P11 is the second of the Finn teams in the BMW M6. The GT Finland racers, I'm sure they're all extremely quick, and a lot can happen in 23 hours, as already been mentioned. I'm not going to say that for another 2 hours though, so I will vary what I'm saying. In P10, it is the number 3 car involved in that first incident. Also we know it's the TDR car. Driven by Milou. All over the back there of the RCF, the R8, in the second of the Finland racers, in P9 there, number 67 car. He's just chasing Kanu, who again was involved in that incident very early on. Not sure how much damage he is carrying, but I'm sure he is carrying a little. I did see someone who will be, I'm sure, on permanent damage here, so it will have to be fixed at the pit stop. So we'll see how long they stay out with that damage. Do they cut the first inch short, which I'm sure they will, but get a few laps in and get a little bit of tyre wear and fuel wear. But then at least you'll probably have some empty track to fight in, so, or not fight as the case may be, and make a bit of time. In P7 we have the first of the 296s. So good to see a Ferrari up the mid-pack sharper end. And the second of the, well, the way we go, the first of the Clockwork Motorsports team. Driven by Rogue. Number 57 car there, looking pretty. And has got himself a little bit of breathing room at 5.2, 5.3 seconds. In P6, as we start to get towards the sharp end, it is that Green Hell Racing is this one, isn't it? The Lexus. I will get them the right way around, but this one does look like it's on fire as well, as I'm sure it is. Especially if the heat's anything like it is for there over in Holland, as it would be. We have Hyde and the first in the 64 car. Less than a second behind P5, who looks like he's trying to make a move. The number 5 TDR car under a lot of pressure here. From a fellow TDR car, the number 2 car. Driven by Ice-Liced. So again, 2 TDR cars tied. As we know, we have one in B2. But we will jump back to that battle there. But no, I think they've let that one go. As obviously we will be seeing purple sectors all over the place at the moment, as we are only on lap 2, as it would be. The first one is an official fast lap, but it's not. It's going to be instantly beaten because of the slow starts. Let's have a quick flick to P1 and 2, just so they do get a little bit of airtime on that one. I'm sure we'll see more of them, but probably passing back markers. So we have Apex Racing Team in 1, TDR in P2 with the number 4 Porsche. In P3 we do have the Inferno Team Lexus, or is it Team Inferno? Let me just double check that I'm saying it right. Inferno Motorsport, sorry, Inferno Motorsport. There is no team in Motorsport. Actually, there might, no there isn't. Double checked, no there isn't. P4, let's go there, it is still the 2 TDR cars battling it out. The number 5 car under a lot of pressure from the number 2 car. Shows the level of drivers at TDR to have, is it 4 or 5 cars in today's race? Sorry, I have to use my phone to think and count, so if it's any more than 5 I struggle. Yes, I believe it is just 4. Just the 4. But with Apex Design currently in the lead. Apex Motorsport, full of many quick drivers, some of them very well known. And they are off to an absolute flyer already, 3.2 seconds. For Rodriguez. Montenio doing a good job in P2, coming under a little bit of pressure from the Inferno Motorsport team in P3. P4 now is still the number 5 car for the TDR team, the Mercedes. Still not really under pressure, but keeping him on his toes from the second to the third of the TDR cars. The number 2 car there in the classic Gulf Glories, but they do seem to be being closed down now. Oh, the Green Hell team, the Green Hell Racing. They're starting to find their feet. And they are bringing the first of the 296s with them. Clockwork Motorsport team there settling nicely in P6. Have no clue how that car is on tyre wear and fuel. I imagine it's, you would think it would be superior, wouldn't you? But I really don't know. P8 at the moment in the BMW. Got himself a little bit of breathing room, 3 seconds between himself and P9. GT Finland Racers car there. There does look like there might be something going on behind that, so let's have a quick flick back before we head on up to... Oh, yep, we have the 296 going around the first of the Nexus cars. So that's the Ferrari up 2 places since we last checked. The Clockwork Motorsport team. The 56 car there in front of the 59 and 58. Oh, as we have a big moment there, but he does keep it together and just a little bit of impact damage to that front left. Hopefully he hasn't incurred any suspension damage. Will he be slowing his teammate down? Would it be best just to let him past? Or I suppose it might. He's starting to lose a little bit of ground though, isn't he, to the Clockwork Motorsport Ferrari there. Let's quick check with P12. TDR car still away about 5.6 seconds. I'm not sure if he did stop for that damage. It does look like he did. So it must have been quite significant. The same as Canoe, I believe, in P14. Yep, that red box there showing that they did stop for damage at the end of lap 2. It's a very long lap to go around with damage again. So they have already got a lot of work to do in the first half hour of this race. With Rigaldo setting an 8.07 on his first flying lap. And that is from a crawling start, as we know. They will all be on purple sectors again for this lap, I'm pretty certain. Right, let me just get rid of that a minute ago and have another check with the chat, because I'm getting all carried away. It's too busy to chat to you guys as well. Well, I'm very sorry, I do apologise, and I'll be with you very shortly. We do have a big battle still. The number 5 car causing a little bit of a convoy here. Still under pressure from his teammate, the second TDR car. So just catching up with the chat a little bit. The director's been very useful. I think I've caught most of it back now. Obviously we've missed some of the replays, and I'll try and be more aware of what he's telling me. So again, thanks everyone for joining. There is 39 of us watching live. I've got Rouge on the back of Hive P6. Let's have a quick look at that. No, I have missed that one, so no damage. Oh, thank you very much for that. So, quick flip back, 5 and 6. Nexus did go for repairs as well. Thanks for the update from the director. That would have dropped them right back towards the back here, and now it has indeed. It's dropped them right the way to back to P14. So you can see a slower lap there as it was on the in lap. So their next lap will be down as well. And it's an 8:02 there for Rodrigo Rigaldo in P1. What do we have? An 8:03.4 there in P2 for their first flying lap. Killy still right in there behind the first of the TDR cars. Inferno Motorsport RCF there really making good headway and holding its own very well on the podium positions currently. But as we know, anything can happen around the green hell. But this is where the battle is now. Slice has made a move. The P2 car up past the P5 car, both have TDR. And now Hyde will be putting the number 5 car under pressure, which it seems to have been under pressure for the whole race so far. Oh, a bit of a moment there for Hyde on the grass. And Greenhelm Motorsport there. And he's under a lot of pressure now from the 2.9 at the first of the Clockwork Motorsport cars. Got their jump up. Rogue there getting it all a little bit sideways, having to correct that very quickly, but Hyde seems to do very much the same in front of him. That gap at half a second at the moment. That Ferrari is quite loud, isn't it? To the point when I might have to turn the old headset down. And I think that battle is over for the time being, at least. Around these twists, it's not a place to try and overtake. You can get the odd one done if a mistake is made by the person in front of you. And the P5 car now, Mercury has got himself finally a little bit of breathing room after Hyde made that little mistake. And Slice now, with that clean air in front of him, has got himself a 1.6 second lead over P5. But still 4 seconds behind the RCF of the Inferno Motorsport team. Just outside that second now, so he will have lost that very helpful draft. He will be trying as hard as he can to try and get inside that draft before the straight up. But there again, there will be fuel and tyre strategies and a few other things over this very long and taxing race. Let's have a quick look back down at P6 and 7. We know that was quite close, but they all have a little bit of breathing room again now. So is there anything going on behind? There is the second of the Clockwork Motorsport cars. And here again. Oh, what's happened with the BMW there? Let's put a marker in and see if we can find that back. Was that Sonic in P10, was it? I think. Has he dropped back to P11 now? Where's the BMW? Oh, I don't know what's happened here. It's definitely still in the race, but was definitely travelling along the barriers there. Was he just staying out of the way? How much time did he lose? It must be P10. No. Oh no, it is still in P8. Was that a lobby glitch then? Well, possibly, but it looked like he was passed, and then yeah, I don't know. But no, he's still definitely there and running well now in P8. Yeah, that's what I thought, but it was definitely there on the barrier, wasn't it? So hopefully it's not me trying to disconnect. That wouldn't be good for a stream now, would it? But everything looks solid from my end. Maybe the odd little bit of movement on the odd player, which, hey, we expect nothing less. It's still GT7 and it's still marginally broken, but it is a lot better than it was. Slice now has extended that gap to P5. Number 5 running in P5. Has got himself that little bit of breathing room too, and broke the toe. That may help him a little. The second of the pit, third of the TDR design cars. I keep saying that again, though I'm wrong, because you do forget about P2. Oh, as we can see, the Inferno Motorsport RCF, the 81 car there, has closed that gap down to under a second as we do approach that straight. Oh, I'd expect to see that gap almost diminish if he gets a good exit here. But it does look like a good exit from Antonio there. He's actually was pulling away initially. Has lost a little bit now. Chilly on a personal best. As we can see, the convoy of cars behind from P4 on. We'll come back to that gap very shortly. Slice has a little bit of breathing room. It looks a lot closer than that from the angle we were at a minute ago, at the top of the hill. Nice to see the cars so close together. Don't get used to it, guys. During the night they will get a hell of a lot more spread out than this, but it's good to see everybody still running. No mechanicals so far, as we do look like a move there. For the number 3 TDR car there. Making a move past the Finland drivers R8. Automotive back to P12. And Canoe after that pit stop. He's had another stop? Has he had another moment? He must have. 8:23 on both laps. There again, you have an in-lap and an out-lap, don't you? But he's got the red again for another pit stop. He's already 42 seconds behind the leader. This is someone that was in P2 at the beginning of the lap, folks. And last but not least, after another pit stop, 1 minute and 14 behind. Here's the Nexus AMG. The 59 car there with the green split up. Spoiler. Wrong end of the car. Right, let's jump back to where the action might be. And it's not there. They're just running around nicely in convoy at the moment. Probably saving a little bit of tyre, a little bit of fuel, staying out of damage, staying out of trouble, because we know what pit stops do. Cause are even bigger gaps. And the mystery barrier run there that probably didn't happen. For the GT Finland racers. 66 car there. Come on, England. Now we have the second of the Clockwork Motorsport cars. That didn't have a great start, but starting to make his way back through the field. 27 seconds behind the leader. That sounds like a lot, but don't forget there is a rather large gap between P1 and P2 already, because that's up to 5.2 seconds. But that gap still hovering around a second for P1 and 2. And the lap time's at 8:03.4 for the number 4 TDR car, compared to an 8:03.2 for the Inferno Motorsports car. So nothing in it, literally 2/10 over that lap. So it shows you how close and how competitive these guys are. These guys, yep. Every one of them seems to be an absolute class act so far. That one moment at the beginning, apart from that, clean as you like, clean. Yes, could be me, mate. It's always a possibility. I do unfortunately have to run Wi-Fi, but I do have a good speed connection. It's fairly stable normally. But as we do watch this battle for P2 really heat up now, the RCF all over the back of the Porsche. Inferno Motorsport versus TDR Racing. Or TDR Design, should I say. Let's jump on board and see if we can be on board for a move or at least some close racing. Typical, I jump on board right through the narrowest and twistiest section, where unlikely any overtaking is going to be had, because you don't even want to be too close and dragged off, which can happen very easily around here, as we do see wheels on the grass. But as long as you've got normally 2 wheels on the concrete, you're normally okay, just depending how you are on the power. And look at these guys even twitching under the power as they get on it on the concrete. Tarmac, let's not call it concrete, I'll get shouted at. This isn't an American track, I know. So might as well jump back outside of the cars. Any other action going on? Let's have a quick look further back down the order. Yes, yes there is. We have Amelia in the number 3 TDR car, making more progress. He's up to the back now. Oh, the second Nexus car, not the lead Nexus car. No, it's not. That's number 9, P9, isn't it? No, it's not. That's Clockwork. I am useless today. Well, let's get back to P11. Only 3/10 between him and Sonic, 4 P10. Ground being made up after that turn 1 incident. As we do get on board for a move finally. And yes, with our headrest we can see next to nothing. Oh, look at that in the mirror, that's kind of cool though, isn't it? And great there move. Great move there. As Villeneuve makes his way out through the pack, recovering from that lap 1 incident. And nearly 7 seconds now, 2 P9 now. The Clockwork Motorsport Ferrari there. So we can already see that gap coming down, so we'll keep our eyes on that. Finland racers there, bit of breathing room still, but we'll be keeping an eye on that gap, I'm sure, in the mirror between themselves and the Clockwork Motorsport Ferrari there. We do see a little bit of twitch. Hopefully that is my internet connection and not the server, because that'd be worse. Still tight for P4 and 5, isn't it? Well, not so much P4, Sliced does seem to have opened that gap up now. He's still 5 seconds away from P3 Chile, who still hasn't managed to get round the first of the TDR Porsches, the number 3 car, wasn't it? Aye. Yes, Apex 76, always good to stay out of the wall, especially around this track, and when heavy damage is up. Right, where were we going to check? It was back P9, wasn't it? That gap come down to 5.8, but we can see that gap now under a second between Clockwork Motorsport and the Finland GT Finland racers. Let's hope I've got that name right. P2 again. Oh, good time. We've missed it. Let's get a marker in there. As we see the move back there from the number 4 car. The old switcheroo as he gets on the power and he gets all a little bit squirrely there. It's great to have some excitement on these laps. I will keep that marker in there so we can see the first move. But we will stay here now between P2 and 3. Obviously this is a podium battle, but there's a very, very long way to go. But an 8:05 last time round from Tennille. And obviously the lap will have been quicker, a second quicker there for the Inferno Motorsport RCF. Chile constantly been chipping away for the last lap. We saw it just at the end of the previous lap when we knew he was going to try and get that gap under a second, and he's kept it there this time and he's putting constant pressure on P2. And in the back we can see Slice closing that gap behind, so Slice must have had a couple of, well, not so much. Oh, that's because I've gone one place too many. Slice, yes, consistent AO4s there, look. But that gap down to 3.5 seconds. It was up to 5 at one point. Oh. That happened very quickly. He's got up there. There was still about a couple of seconds. I wouldn't have thought we'd have closed that gap down very well. So, Clockwork Motorsports, the 56 car, well on its way there. Made short work of that. We've got 10, 11 seconds now to P7. So even though I missed that, we will come back to it, but quickly jump back to P2. As you can see there, that gap still under a second, but he's dropped back a little bit, maybe to give himself a little bit of breathing room through the twisties. It's absolutely pointless being too close, and you completely lose all view at some points, and it's so easy to make a mistake then. So is there anywhere else any action going on? 3.5 seconds now, that gap from P10 to P9, and obviously P9 now will be the BMW, since the Clockwork Motorsports car has gone past the 66 car. He's not giving up though, he's trying to stay in that draft, and we know that BMW has got a bit of grunt. And I'm pretty sure the Ferrari will be no slouch. And that gap down to 3.5 seconds to P10 now. And a decent recovery drive so far. Canoe up to P12 with the 2 Nexus cars next. 34, he has done a proper fast lap though now, an 8:09. It took until lap 5 with out laps and in laps. Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately, sometimes. But he may be battling with his teammate during the course of the night, and there will be more incidents over this course of time, surely. Currently, let's have a look at the leader again. He has got 9.5 seconds over P2. Who has now got nearly a second over Killy. Maybe Chili's having a bit of a breather. I will keep swapping between Killy and Chile, it appears. As you can tell from my superbike background. Well, all bike background really as well. All motorsport really. But any Francesco Killy fans out there? And I'm sure it was spelled like that. Nice. Now that gap's still hovering around the 3.6, 3.7 second mark. And the TDR number 5 car there, who was under so much pressure for the first couple of laps, has meant, oh, we've got a lot going on behind it, and it is the, the Clockwork Motorsports Ferrari. on the back of Hyde. So Rogue in the lead, Clockwork Sports Ferraris putting a bit of pressure on Hyde, and we know Hyde has made a couple of mistakes so far. Nothing major, but a few slidey moments. A wheel on the grass here, a wheel on the grass there. From the Green Hell guys. So let's jump on board with another noisy Ferrari. As we go round the infamous carousel. Oh, front wheel damage to car 58, that'll be why the Nexus car is at the back, both of them running not together. There is a big gap between them. Excuse me for a second while I just stretch my legs. And we could be getting a little three-way bell here now for P8. So number 3 TDR car closes that gap to P9. The 66 BMW. As we just keep an eye on everything that is going on and do our best. As we see the BMW there, just behind the Ferrari of the Clockwork Motorsports team. It's done well since being passed. He's managed to hang that in there just outside the second mark, but we can see the number 3 TDR car making short work of that gap. So we'll keep our eyes on that very quickly, but we are just going to quickly flick back to P6, not P5. Who still has that Ferrari all over the back. Are we going to get the move done as we see them side by side? Yes, we do. Clockwork Motorsport makes the move. And will he manage to make it stick? As we come up to the end of this lap, before joining the GP track. High pressure moment here, what would be turn 1 of the GP car, and obviously the start of this, isn't it? So a very, very, very sharp hairpin. Can Green Hell come back? Not this time. They're going to try and cut it sharp, but good move there by the Clockwork Motorsports team, and get a little bit sideways then on the exit, but a good exit nonetheless. And it's quickly dropped back to P8 and 9. Oh! As the number 3 TDR car is all over the back of the 66 car. The Finland racers under massive pressure here. Let's jump on board with the Porsche as we're looking to get the move done. Side by side. And there we can see the 66 car in the mirror is going to try and put a bit of pressure on coming back, but no. Milu has it done. And another place. Excellent comeback there. Now 1.9 seconds to make his way up to P8, and an 8:01.8 that lap. Fastest lap of the race so far for the number 3 car. Alright, let's jump back to 2 and 3, see what's going on there. That was a bit quick then, wasn't it? Cheat code input. the TDR car now has himself a little bit of breathing room and seems to be lapping consistently now in the low 805s. And we'll be glad of that pressure easing off from Chile. He could really feel the heat. He must have gone a full-on ghost habanero there for a lap. And we sliced that gap, still hovering at the 3.5 second mark, so it's made a tenth up in about a lap and a half. And that could just go, there you go, back up to 3.6. Consistency here between these guys, and 805 there as well. Look. This seems to be their average pace. Let's have a look at what Rigaldo's. He's up at P1. He's dropped into the 806 himself now, so did he have a little bit of a moment? Or is tyre wear and fuel wear starting to be a thing and just conserving? Double damage for car 5? No! It was in P5, he's obviously not there now. Oh, and he's dropped well down the order. Ah, there we are in P10. Not sure what happened there, but you can't watch everything, and we know he was running on his own. But things have closed up in P8 again. Let's have a look there. .8 seconds now to P7. And the second in the race. Motorsport cars, Clockwork Motorsport. So it is another place though for Milou. See how he lost it on the grass. Just thought I'd get a little bit of Brummie accent in there. Didn't mean to, but it happens. Yes, thank you for the info. So yeah, he will be in at the end of this lap, but I'm sure pit stops will be coming for quite a few soon. Haha. How long is he? 6.4 seconds to P11 Shadow. Canoe starting to close that gap down, the DC team. The 29 car up to P12. I think he was already in P12, but making good progress up towards the second of the GT Finland races. Meanwhile, P2, that gap down to 1.6. So Chile closing just a little, and slice that gap to open up to 3.8. P5, 3.6 in front of Hyde. And that gap stabilised it all for Milou. Not making so much progress this time as he had a bit of a moment. And 803, so not as quick, but still quicker than most on track, as we see that car a little bounce around the carousel. Extracting every little bit of grip from that car. No, they didn't repair the damage. Goddamn accidental clicks. It could have been worse, it could have been fuel. How many times have you done that? Oh, I clicked on no fuel and you've got less than a lap left. Yeah. If anything, I was going to say, the number 3 car has probably been put over pushing a little bit maybe and lost a little bit of tyre, because that gap seems to be coming down to the 66 car. Or perhaps it was just a little bit of a moment, because that gap is starting to come back down to P7 now. Oh no, as I say that, it goes back up. So yes, I think maybe he is struggling for a little bit of grip. P2, that gap now 1.5 seconds, so it has closed a little. 9 seconds, the gap between himself and P1. Rodrigo just having a chill, I think, now. I mean, people have been faster over 1 lap, but them low, consistent 802s have seemed to have finished most of people off. At least for the first couple of laps, anyway. And we are only on lap 7, there's another 10 laps after this. 6 including the, well, 9 including the in-lap. And back into the 802s for Rodrigo. And back in, consistently in the 805s. The number 4 TDR car. And we know consistency is key with winning these things, and obviously not dying. And again, that lap 6 with the 807, that's where that gap came from. He does seem to be able to chip away a couple of tenths, but again lose it all in one mistake, so. But the Inferno Motorsport team doing a great job in P3. Let's quickly check for P8 again. As he's 1.8 seconds the gap now. Hyde having a nice comfortable gap either side. Not ideal what you want in front of you, but to have a nice 6-second cushion behind you. And the same with Rogue and Sliced, massive gaps for them for the time being. It does help you relax and just get into your rhythm and try and bang lap out after lap. We have the 2 Finland guys running around together now. Not together, but ooh, number 10 Shadow under pressure from Canoe. The DCT having a lovely little slide around there. This is not a drift competition, but it still looks cool as. And again, consistent 805s, and we've seen that's what they're running in P2. So he has the pace for P2, just that lap 1 and lap 2 incident. That have caused Canute to be all the way back there for the DC team in P11. But making good progress. Shall just jump on board. So the number 5 car has now fixed its damage, and that's another stop, all for the sake of one accidental click. The punishment doesn't fit the crime, as you can see, all the way back down in P13 now. But still in front of the 58 Nexus car, which has had damage on 2, well, it's only the 2 pit stops. One on the first flying lap and on lap 7, but still 27 seconds behind the number 5 car. And the 59 car there had 2 pit stops at the very beginning, and that's keep Canoe a 42-second advantage over them. And that piling on the pressure now for P10. What can you do about Shadow? Let's jump on board for 2 seconds. I'll be straight back. So Hyder's had another moment. Sorry about that, guys. As we see Canute come into the pits, as well as Hyde in front of him, who will have to have that damage repaired, and has only got a 3-second gap, so that should disappear just with the damage repair. So we will stay here just for a second to see where they come out the pits. Yeah, we can see Shadow in behind, Hyde. Have the finish guys in. And they're just leaving the pits, the 66 car. Running back into P8. Where the two Clockwork cars are running together now in P6 and 7. I think we did before anyway. In fact, I'm pretty sure we did, but we've seen Chile in the pits because he's dropped back to P5 from P3. As P1 and 2 still to make their stops. Let's jump back outside the cars. Yeah, now just over 10 seconds to P2. Who's actually got faster than an 804 in the last, in his third fastest lap. So now the light way of that car, but we can see them rear tyres sliding around a bit as they do get towards the end of their life. Only mediums and hards available in this event. Oh yeah, checking what Canute was doing because we were going to stay with it, and he has come out in P10. He's still behind Hyde by 6 seconds. Must have had to take a little bit more fuel on. Yep, sorry about my rabbiting getting distracted. And he has got the number 5 car right behind him, recovering from that double stop from the damage. But can Canute make any progress into that 6-second gap? Can the number 5 car, who is now in that draft, challenge the DC team Porsche? Sliced up to P3 now, as Emilio has made his stop. Or has he? Yeah, he must have. Not that gap at 16 seconds. No, I think he had a moment. Oh no, he made his way up to P4. Hasn't made his stop, has he? Yes, he had that incident on turn 1, lap 1. I'm losing my brain. This heat's getting to me. So I'm moving me to a cooler country like Turkey or something. Including Rodrigo in P1 and Mantinio in the TDR car in P2. So we shouldn't see the top 4 all in. That'd be interesting to see where we see Chile come out then. Emilio is flying at the moment, getting everything from the lightweight to that car with no fuel. Yeah, Yeah, we have a big shout out for Slice then in P3, who is having a good race, consistency being the key. Let's quickly check back down here though, where we had Hidden in P9. Let's have a quick check there, because I know that gap was... No, it wasn't. It was behind him, wasn't it? It was these two. That gap's still under a second between DC team and the TDR number 5 car. The 29 Porsche there, still managing to hold its own, even though it's under pressure. Both now with freshish tyres. The number 5's cars being a couple of laps older. Obviously a couple of laps around here. It's quite a lot of tyre wear. As we just passed the halfway point of this race stint. Nowhere near halfway through the race. Only just getting started. It's the tip of the iceberg. And we know what them things can do. They can destroy the Titanic, so I'm sure they can destroy anybody's race, and that includes P1, 2 and 3. Oh, as we're listening, torturing them rear tyres there. You can almost hear that the cars are lighter and slightly more frisky with that lesser fuel load. Being superbly driven. We do love to see them bouncing around the carousel. That gap down to point, and he's making time. And we still have the 2 Clockwork Motorsports team in 6 and 7. Then the 66 BMW in P8, hide 7.7 seconds behind the Green Hill Motorsports team. Green Sport. And they're still at half a second. This battle still raging on as we come on to towards the final straight. Can TDR punish DC team again? Or will the Porsche have the legs down the straight? I don't think there's much you can do about the draft as we go around the mini carousel. That can catch anybody out, and don't forget there is many different types of weather during today. A lot of it will be on random. There are some set points as well, so I'm sure there will be some rain. Side by side. With that rumble of the V8, but as he pulled back in too early, and nothing he could do about it, and we don't like to see swerving, and the Porsche straight back out. Trying to go around the outside, but he's going to have the inside for the next corner. Oh, can he hold it out there? No, he can't quite tough it out, even with the fresher tyres. And the number 5 car gets the move done, back up to P10 from Agri. As we know, it's far from over yet. Can we get a move done into turn 1? He's having a look up the inside, but too far back from there. But this corner always proving to be a little slippy. And he gets the move done. I wasn't expecting that. A lovely exit there from Canoe. Tell you what, let's jump on board with Magrig, as we haven't been on board with the Mercedes yet today, and listen to that V8 rumble. Agreed, Stig. That was a good move. They're just in front. Is that Hyde we can see? Yes, it must be. Bringing our Dutch friend into the battle. Depends how much these two do mess around though, but they don't seem to be. They seem to be getting on with it now and closing that gap down to P9. And what a lovely shot that is coming down the hill. Oh, what? I didn't know you could do that with the side lights on the new Porsche. Change the colour. That's quite cool. See, you learn something every day. Every day is a school day. It does look like it's getting a bit dull and there's a bit of a haze in the air as well. Ah, yes, the front and the pit stops, isn't it? Yes, Chile up to P2. There wasn't a move to see. But the stops did play into Chile's hand. And we did see that gap coming down a little the lap before. It was a hot out lap, I think, by Chile. But his tyres will be a lap older as we do get towards the end of this race, stint. Has P4 stopped? Surely not. Yeah, he has. Right, so this has worked out really well. The Clockwork Motorsport Ferrari there, driven by Rogue. But we can see it is starting to get darker and darker by the minute. We're going to need headlights soon. Hey, look at it. 57 car there, only 5.6 seconds behind P3 now. Remember, this car was down in about P10 earlier in the race. I think he got caught up in a little bit of the melee of the incident and had to take avoiding action, maybe. I remember seeing him dropping back. Yeah, you're right, the gap down to 8.7 now, so actually... But will the underfueling cost them? I'm going to need the director's information about this. How much did they underfuel by? Are they going to have to short shift towards the end of the race, or even possibly fuel map before the end of their stint? Stop saying race. I'm going to slap myself in a minute. We'll see how the Clockwork Motorsport car goes. Now it's refueled again and close that gap right down. 19 seconds to the leader. And only 6 seconds to a podium position. Slice losing that position, but he's still 1.6 seconds behind, so he's got everything to play for, and we know how consistent he is with them 804s, 805s. As we do start to see headlights coming on. And this is definitely not due to the tyre, remember, this summer. So there must be some rain coming. Have we got a weatherman out there? Have we got a weather radar report that somebody could give us? Surely somebody could speak to some of the teams. I'm sure they've got some of their guys out on the satellite view. 14.9 seconds the gap to the second Clockwork Motorsport team car. 2 sliced in P5. Well, they only got 2 seconds now between obviously the TDR design number 3 car there of Milieu, who still has that fastest lap with that 8:01. As we see headlights coming on across the board as it gets hazier and darker. So no rain in the area as of yet. But I'm sure our sports directors will keep us informed if that does change. Or will they? Canoe now only 2 seconds behind Hyde. But he has managed to break the number 5 car. Magoo dropping back to almost 3 seconds behind. Remember, only half a lap ago they were both challenging for battling for that P10, should I say. Shadow in P12, 7 seconds back, but with a 30-second cushion between himself and Sonic in P13. With the 2 Nexus cars running in 13 and 14, due to a couple of incidents there. Currently 2 minutes and 17 seconds behind the leader. Currently at 1.5 seconds. Milieu closing the Ferrari down, the Clockwork Motorsport team there in P6. I say after that incident on lap 1, it's a really good recovery drive for the number 3. Team will be hoping that they don't have to have many more recovery drives through the remains of the day. So we see him getting a little bit sideways there. Is there a bit of damp just appearing on the track with this haze? Certainly looking a little slippier, but that could be just my imagination. Check between P3, is that gap changing much? 3.7 seconds, so he has made up a little bit, it was 4. But that gap opened up to 10.5 seconds now between P1 and P2, and a good lap last time round though from Chile with the 8:039. And the first time he's been back in the 8:03 since lap 2 and 3. Because we do ignore lap 1, well I do anyway. Well, everybody does. It's a formation lap, stupid boy. P4 starting to come under a bit of pressure from Slice now, that gap under a second. As we can see them spotlights on the Ferrari as well, how great does that look? I know Slice thinking it'll be looking great from the back as it gets closer and closer and bigger and bigger. 8:04.7 last time round for Rogue. Oh, so we've got Porsche versus Ferrari. And Porsche versus Ferrari here as well, look. Both under a second now. Who's going to get the move done first? I'm going to have to jump in between positions. I would jump on board, but I want to jump between the other battle as well. But let's do it anyway. Yeah, we have got some high winds now. And of course, it would be Storm that picked up on that, wouldn't it? Fully intended. Oh, a big moment there from William. But keeps it together and keeps his fine fearless as they are, these guys. Big damage for car 4. Oh, that's not that. Yes, that is car 4 in P3 that has got big damage, and he's only just come out of the pits as well. This is a big moment for the podium battles. This is really going to hype up this battle, which is now looking like it's for P3. Oh, we've missed that one, so we will get a replay in there. Let's jump back to that quickly. Well, I did put a marker, everybody hasn't let me jump back. Oh, God. Replays were working earlier, they seem to have stopped again. I don't know, I had room on my hard drive because I cleared it out before the race. So that is Neil Newton back up to P5. The progress continues. Let's jump back with Slice then now. That gap's still under a second for P4, which could possibly be B3 onto the number 4 TDR car. Mantinho has had a big moment. That gap just over a second again. Can Slice close that down in the next couple of corners to get in the draft for that final straight? We can see he's pushing hard, but a good exit there from Rogue. The gap up to 1.2. And I imagine when out of the draft, that Ferrari's aerodynamics will be pretty good on that long straight. A good sector here from Rogue. See, Sliced has lost a little bit of time from his fastest lap, which is currently in 8:04.1. Set on lap 4, which was actually lap 3. Using every single inch of that track there and getting on the power. We can see it's definitely slippier than it was earlier. See a lot more sliding on the power. Where is Hyde? Down to P10. Oh, yeah, Compliment and Hyde. Number 5, a TDR car. Starting to make a bit of progress again. After that double dose of damage. That's a lot of Ds. See, Canoe hasn't got far in front. He's only 1.8 seconds. That gap was slightly bigger earlier. So these two, well, he's got past Hyde, hasn't he? So is he just pulling away from Hyde? But the number 5 car has definitely made a bit of an inroads. That draft, obviously, from Hyde helping. And he's got the perfect run here. There's just enough gap to get some real good top speed here and probably make some inroads into Canoe as well. But the RCF does seem to have some top end. The Mercedes struggling to get past, unless he was lifting a little bit so he wasn't passing too early. to prevent the old switcheroo, and the move done. Good move there from the P5 car, P5, number 5 car. Right, Copperman. And what is that gap to P9 Canoe in front? It's 1.3 seconds. And not very quick laps with an 8:07, as you get on an 8:04 on lap 9. So he obviously can go a lot quicker, but obviously there was overtakes involved there. Now what did Canoe do last time? An 8:08, so was there a moment there? As we know, he was consistent in his 8:05s towards the beginning of the race. We know that is the lap with the instant, that 8:10 there. He's still holding P3 at the moment, that gap down to 2 seconds. So he's lost 3 seconds around to Rogue in P4, the Clockwork Motorsport car. And Sliced still in there as well. How far's Milieu behind? 15 seconds, so we don't have to worry about that really, and he's got 3 seconds just over between himself and Noir now. P7 and 8, I think that's quite a big gap as well, so we'll concentrate on this battle for P3, 4 and 5. The gap just over a second, but we know that damage is going to cost him heavily. Also, car 59 has got aero damage as well. They're right at the back now, aren't they, in P13 and 14? He's gone into the pits to have it repaired. That now puts him 3 minutes and 14 seconds behind the leaders. Oh, and it is leader, isn't it? He's 22 seconds now in front of P4. So there's only Chile anywhere near, and that's 11.7 seconds back. But that gap growing between 2 and 3, while Pasterman carries that damage for the number 4 TDR car. That gap under a second now, and we know he's not going to be able to hold them off. He'll do well to get to the back straight, but I can't see it. I'm sure we'll see that gap under a second in a couple of corners' time. Oh, what a big moment there for Pastina. The damage, everything really making this difficult. Oh, we see the Ferrari sliding around there. There really is a little bit of mist floating around. That is going to make things trickier and trickier. But still, stubborn as he is, holds the place. But will Rogue get the exit? No, even with that damage, he managed to hold him off for now. And be mad to go around the outside, but we'll give it a go anyway. And that extra grip from no damage, has he got the move done? Side by side, still Slice wants a piece of this, and he's coming through as well. And that is the number 4 car, demoted 2 places to P5, Pastina all the way in 3 corners. And we know he's not going to be able to hold on for long. Probably try and make the most of that draft as long as he can, but it's already disappearing. Look, down to 7/10. But what can Slice do? Can he stay with Rogue in that number 2 car? TDR design again. That manoeuvre has enabled him to close the gap a little. You can see Rogue. Ooh. Good on the exit there and opening that gap up to around a second. Pastina not giving up. Damage, what damage? This thing's obviously getting a little bit lighter out there. Some of the dark clouds moving on as we've seen the headlights have come off now. What we could do with probably a little bit of sunshine. It's still late afternoon, isn't it? So there is a chance of that to help dry the track out and make it a little bit safer. Rogue doing a great job in P3. Opening that gap up a little bit. And it is great to see a modern GT3 car on track at last that looks a little bit different to the old ones. Still wish we'd had the 488 though, because I do think that is a beautiful car. Missed a trick there. Well, let's check out P6. Is he making any more progress? 11 seconds the gap to his teammate in P5. It was 15, so that gap definitely coming down. An 8:03.8 the last time round, whereas I think it was an 8:07, was it? 8:10. So there you go. 7 seconds the difference. And the gap currently 10 seconds, so a lapse time, we should see something going on there. And the second Ferrari there down in P7, Clockwork Motorsport, has himself a nice cushion to the 66 BMW. Oh, but we have a good battle here for P9. It's all going on as Magri has caught up to Canoe and got the move done. Have we got replays again? Let's try it. No. Stupid game. So we have Hyde, Magri and Canoe. TDR Design, DC Team Racing, and the Green Hell Motor Racing Team. All in a line now. It's been interesting to see Hyde being at the back of this does get a better draft, and we did see that the RCF did seem to have some good top end speed down here. Is he going to be able to get enough to tuck in behind the Mercedes as well? Nobody might be able to get the move done. Side by side, Canoe and Hyde. Let's get back one place. As Hyde does get the move done and drop Canoe back down to P11. These two changing places quite regular. So good to see nice, clean, respectful racing though. That's how it looks like. Oh, a little bit of a moment there between DC Team and TDR. The number 5 car off. Why did I just press 5 then? You're a freaking idiot sometimes, Pony Boy. Oh, the green flag is back out. Canoe has waited. I think he did just outbrake himself a little bit then and had a little bit of a lock up and slid into the side of the number 5 car. Hopefully nobody's got any damage. As you can see, dirt on the track there. Or is it just marbles that Hyde was kicking up? But that's giving himself a 3-second cushion between himself and P10. I missed that. Let me put some up on chat. now from past experience with a lot of racing, incidents do happen, and the first thing you should do is wait for the person and let them pass, which is what he did. So it's the best option at the time, isn't it? I know what you're saying about chatting as well. It can be sorted afterwards when you're in a race of this magnitude. So I agree and don't agree, and opinions are, well, you know, I leave that to the stewards. Let's have a quick check towards the front as we see what is going on. Oh, P7 now. But that's because he's been in the pits and hopefully got that damage sorted and hasn't not pressed a button. And he's only put him 6.5 seconds behind P6. So it's not his stint completely ruined. But you know, he has got good pace. And we know are currently running 807s. I'm sure he was running 805s, wasn't he? Yeah, he's 804s, 805s. When he's on it, 803s he's quickest. So we could see him back up to P6 by the end of the stint. But that's, is it 3 of the TDR cars now, or at least 2? Having 3, isn't it now? Yeah. Having to make this a bit of a recovery drive for stint 1. Let's hope things get better as the event goes on. Well, that's good news to hear that nobody has got damaged, so progress can be made again. So we'll keep an eye on that gap to P9, because it was only 3 seconds. It's already back down to 2.9, 2.8. So the TDR number 5 and the DC team car making progress back up to where they were. Well, obviously it has cost them time overall, but I'm sure they can shake hands and get on with it. As we see the number 66 car all on its own there. The GT Finland Racers car having a bit of a lonely race for the last bit. Had some great battles at the beginning. P7 now, what's the gap? 5.7 to Noir. So he has took another second and a bit out of Noir in the last quarter of a lap. Yeah, good to know that we are running unofficial time still. But just keeping an eye out for any battles going on as we jump back with Slice to his right on the back of Rogue now. Slice with a good lap with an 8:04.679 last time round. We know this gap was around 2 seconds. Can Slice get this done round here? It's not really an overtaking moment, but I think he will wait for the straight. He's got the perfect gap for it at the moment. Just over half a second. I'm sure he'll want that to be about 3 or 4 tenths as we go around the final corner before the straight. I know it's not the lap final corner, but you know what I mean, and I'm not getting a map out and remembering 130 odd corner names right now. I'll leave that for my director. Nice one, Mr. T. And remember folks, stay hydrated in this hot weather, and let's get a moment out there to ERF. Thanks for everything you do for this channel, so if you haven't yet, please give us a like and a subscribe. Give the stream a thumbs up. Everything you do like this makes a little bit of a difference, and hopefully gets us more and more people involved. A good exit there from Rogue, though, as we see the gap going up, but we know the slipstream will shortly kick in for the Porsche. As you can see there, only 8/10 off his fastest lap, which is an 8:04 currently. But that draft is going to help this lap. So we could see a personal best here. I wouldn't have thought so. I wouldn't have thought 8/10 down the straight, maybe half a second. But he's looking to get the move done. Can we see anything out the side of the Porsche? We can see some things for a second, but there's the lovely view in the mirror. Look at that. Beautiful by slides and into the podium positions for now. Oh, so there is damage on the Ferrari. That is a shame. But we are coming towards the end of stint 1. So, do you carry on? And what is the gap back down to P5? I think you do, don't you? It's just a little bit of suspension damage. What's the worst that can happen? You can drop to P5. If you pit, you're definitely going to be P5, possibly P6. So, yeah, it's got to be a case of staying out. For P10, let's get... Oh, we're back here again, are we? Yes, we are. Oh, and Hyde's in the pits. So Hyde must have had a moment, or did they catch him and get involved? I don't know. Well, we've missed it, haven't we? But the fastest lap now gone to Rodrigo Rigaldo in P1 with an 8:01.2. I know we haven't given him much camera time, but that's because there's been stuff going on for the first couple of hours, which has been fantastic. And great to see. We know there has been a few incidents, but they've all been dealt with sportsmanlike, I think. And I do think the DC team Porsche, after the bad luck at the beginning, because they qualified so well, it's just that pressure of trying to work back, and there's been a few moments here and there. You can tell he had the pace, he's definitely got the pace, but... And where did Hyde come out? He's going to be at least P12, so we can see that. Yes, he is, but he's 20 seconds now behind P11, look. That's cost him a hell of a lot of time. I'm sure that will be reviewed at some point. But we have no idea what happened. Shadow all on his own. Oh, he's only 2 seconds behind Canoe now, so they're making good progress here. So now they're past and left, and now they're coming back. Not sure what the R8 is like to drive these days. I know it used to be horrendous on fuel, but fuel shouldn't matter too much when it's at 1 times. Canoe now dropping back a little bit. He's just outside that draft. Which means you just have to push that a little bit harder. An 8:13 last time round from Agri. I think that was because of that little moment with Canoe, so that should reflect yet exactly the same lap time. Look at 8:13 there. So again, I think that's punishment enough, but I am not a steward. Have a quick check with P7 and the progress there. Oh, the gap 1.9 now. That gap coming down pretty quickly. And he's on a PB. And we know he has done 8:03s, was it? I believe if we scroll down his laps, but I don't think I can. And I certainly don't want to touch anything that might break something. We'll come straight back to this, but let's just check out the front. The gap now, Rodrigo Rigaldo, 18 seconds in front, nearly 19 of P2, Chile, who with that shortened pit stop, as long as he's got enough fuel to do another 3 laps after this one. Oh no, it's 3 laps including this one, isn't it? Because we pit at the end of lap 16. Sliced in P3, great job so far. 1.6 seconds in front of Rogue, who's still got 10 seconds in front of Medium. So that damage not costing him too much at the minute. He's managing to hang in there behind Sliced, only 1.7 seconds behind. So great drive here for the Clockwork Motorsport team. Ferrari. The number 57 car there. 2 seconds to stretch my legs again. because I don't know. I'm just going to go and check the ERF chat, because apparently we can't. And I think we are back. Excellent. It does appear we have things on screen. And Canoe has dropped back to P11 from another moment. A disaster. Absolute disaster. I'm pretty sure from that first incident stuff's just got into his head. And he's just slightly overdriving, and you cannot do that round the Nürburgring. Yep, we're sorry for the technical issues, folks. It's out of you're dealing with multiple connections, multiple, and yeah, anything can happen. Now it should improve. But we will do what we can, while we can. Hopefully things will clear up as the day goes on. I mean, as good as it does look on YouTube and that, I still wish you could see what I was seeing. But unfortunately with AWS we can't broadcast any higher than 1080, and obviously we're probably not running that at the moment because it will be rendering live. Back on tail like that, and let's have a What is going on? Let's have a look at PT2. 11.5 seconds, 20 seconds now. Rodrigo Rigaldo the gap with an 8. The fastest lap so far. This kid has always been amazing. At the age of 14, he was pretty much destroying everybody that raced with us, apart from one guy that used to give him a little bit of competition, but that was it. Little legend. Well, he won't be little anymore, I'm sure. Slicer's got 3.8 seconds over the damaged Rogue. Rogue done a great job there of keeping that position, and he's still got himself nearly 5 seconds. We've only lost about 3 seconds between himself and me. 5 again. We've already said it 7 times at least. That number 3, a great recovery drive, and he'll be able to see that P4 in front of him, and that's going to give him a boost. That's going to give their team a boost. Hopefully for stint 2, that can carry on this good momentum and they can get up into the podium positions. P6 is under pressure from P7. Noir has caught right on the back of how about that for timing? In the mirror, straight sweeping back. Sorry for not jumping on quite quick enough. Oh, lovely move down the straight. As we have to get a little defensive into the twisties. We are looking really comfortable in that Ferrari now. It's warmed right up as we get towards the end of the stint. Been a good race so far. 56 car and the number 4 car, and I've just looked at the number plates, number banners. So again, it's supposed to look like Blockbuster, and I love it. Whoever designed them, legends. As they're side by side again. Can the Ferrari hold off the Porsche? Can Clockwork Motorsport hold off TDR Design? The battle still rages on. Let's jump into P7 and go on board in the Porsche this time. We've done it for the Ferrari, let's do it for the Porsche while we're on the GP track. And let me just jump back to the other feed on my phone. Oh, side by side and a little bit of contact between P6 and P7. Pastina and Noir battling it out. These two have been going at it for a couple of laps now. But it is good that we have managed to keep this stream running. So yeah, you are a legend, keeping all this and holding all this together. Oh, very close there. A little bit bump there. Some in an endurance race. You don't want to slow yourself down, but you also don't want to lose speed, do you? So you don't want to be making a pass there. That'll be dangerous. So give the player in front of you a boost. Speed you both up. Use the draft. And I really wouldn't have thought there'd be any passing going on around here. If there will be, it will be a move and a half. Because this is definitely not a passing area of the track, it's certainly one line. And let's be honest, it's barely more than one car's width. And as much as I love the Nürburgring, you can understand why they don't actually hold any championships here anymore. Obviously they do hold events and proper races, but anything ridiculously fast or anything that doesn't tend to come here now. For safety reasons. The barriers aren't exactly far away, yet they still allow bikes to come on and go mental. And look at that, look where them barriers are if you're a bike and you lose it there. That place is crazy. The place is absolutely crazy. But at the same time, you have to love it, don't you? It's what racing should be. It should be about fear for your life. Otherwise, what's the point in driving really fast? Again, Pastina closing right on the back and wall. He's more than comfortable following by the look of it. And it is brave to follow around those narrow bits because it does restrict your view. And obviously there is that dirty air, but there seems to be a point with the dirty air when it can be close enough it's not as bad. But then you have the limited view, plus you have to rely on the person in front of his braking points. But they've been following each other long enough, I'm pretty sure they're both comfortable with that. As we see Pastina getting alongside again. Is he going to get the move done? Nicely done there with that draft up the hill, that little loss of power. As we see Noir thinking about coming straight back. But Pastina shutting the door. Not today. Difficult corner that. You have to scrub off a hell of a lot more speed than you think. It doesn't look that sharp, but it is a second gear corner for me normally. I'm not sure how these cars are geared with their bob. But it's one of them corners, it always looks as if you can go around it a gear higher than you actually can. Then obviously through the classic carousel, and then up here, flat out through here. And drop a gear here sometimes, but just a little lift by the sound of the gear in these, probably still in third. Pastina starting to open that gap up now and drop Noir that gap up to 1.2 seconds, so he's out of the draft here and he's going to be pushing to break that even more for the long straight. So I'm sure that Ferrari will have a decent top end with that aero. So that is Pastina back up to P6. But 22 seconds behind P5. What is P5 behind P4 now? Because we do know P4 is travelling with damage. Oh, it's down to half a second. It did look like he might be able to manage to hang on for P4. Rogue, but that damage proving to be a little bit too much. I'm sure with that damage and the draft, there will be nothing Rogue can do to stop Milieu coming past. He should be able to hang on to his draft though, so all he's got to do is keep that gap close. He's got 21 seconds between himself and Pastina. So P5 always managed to keep the place. The Porsche not having the power out of the draft. That surprises me. I wouldn't have thought there'll be that much in it, or is it? Oh, because they'll both be coming into the pits, won't they? As here we go. I have completely missed the people coming into the pits on the last lap. So that's P1 in, P2, P3, P4, P5 and P6. All in the pits. Not P6, he's not in the pits yet, he's just coming round to it, but he's got himself a 2-second gap between himself and Noir now. as he dives into the pits. God, this got away with me. P7 in the pits also. As he comes to a standstill and should be handing over instantly, and the same with P7. Next will be...
Well, TK, sure. In P1, and we got the second car on track, car number 81, Yellow Racer. That's easy for me, I'm Dutch. Then we got Supersida in P3. That is car number 75. And then we got Storm Pacer, car number 57. Then Shadow Chef, also out of the pit, car number 3 in P5. In P6 we got GT Racer, car number 56. Then Skier mit Soße, car number 4. Here we go, Skier mit Soße. You gotta love it. Then we got car number 66, Max Out from Finland. So yeah, and oh look at that, JDC62 also on track, car number 5. Here we go, Raisku, car 67, also on track. Then Antonio Olari, P11, with car number 29. Here we go. With C. Sure, no clue what that means, but car 64 on track. Very nice, very nice. So looks like car number 14. Oh no, that's 4. That's 14, not 4. Stephonias, Belgian driver, in the car number 58. Looks like, yes, 58. And we need to wait for car. I can't see the number because somebody's in front of it. But Hayes from Greece. Yeah, I think it's Greece. Still in the pit, so let's see. We got a battle. Oh, I was like, what the hell kind of camera is that? Never seen that one. Beautiful cam. Do we have cars really close to each other? Could be. Saw some battles in Stint 1. And yeah, let's hope we can have a lot more. How's the race going for your Nexus Racing fellas? Nexus Racing fellas. Well, I will check the spotter guide. Oh man, that's so... that's... for me, it's not to read. I can't read anything. Yeah, I made a mistake with my monitor. Well, let's go through the field. Super sick? I don't know. Why do these people have such weird names? Nelliella, absolutely normal name for me. Supersida. Storm Pacer. Shadow Chef, really close, 1.2 seconds. It looks like he is catching up a bit. GT Racer. And Skier mit Soße. I love this now. Beautiful name. Skier mit Soße. Sophinias. Okay. Max Out. Antonio Sofinius is in P13 at the moment, and the gaps are quite big at the rear. Look at that. Hayes also out of the pits, car number 59. And Sofinius, yeah, finally loose on track. Hier met sauce, yeah. I love that. But here we go, we got a battle on our hands. P5 hunting down P4 and P3. Just about 3 seconds ahead of these guys, so that's gonna be interesting. Can they work together and get to the podium spot? You never know. Oh no. There is a move into the carousel. Shadow Chef didn't want to wait. He was like, I'm going for it. I don't care what you think. I will go for it. Let's see if we can get that. But look at that. Yeah, just too far on top of the carousel. Shadow Chef was like, that's mine. Thank you very mucho. And we're off to Super Supida. Super Supida. Yeah, I think you guys make the names so we can butcher them. You guys do that on purpose, for sure. But yeah, that was an aggressive but still a good move by Shadow Chef. Absolutely. Pulling a gap 2 seconds now to Storm Pacer. Super. That needs to keep an eye on his rear view mirror, for sure. Let's go a bit further to the back. Let's say around... they're not as close as I thought. At the gaps here still within 5 seconds, so one mistake and everything is done. We already got a couple of cars on the long straight. Göttingen Höhe, I think I made Jaeger just proud for knowing the straight. So P1 already in his second lap. He's flying 26 seconds ahead of Yellow Racer. Yellow, fellow countryman. And yeah, I think I saw the fastest lap in the race so far was 801.5 sort of. So let's see what the fastest lap will be in this lobby. Yeah, the weather changes really fast in this game, but yeah, just like Spa-Francorchamps on this track, in real life it changes with a blink of an eye, I think. So Super Supida, yeah, as I said, he has to look in his rearview mirror. Shadow Chef is coming. It's under 3 seconds now. It was 3.5 seconds. So yeah, let's keep an eye on that. Storm Pacer has absolutely gets... oh, look at that! P8 in the pitch. What is going on there? Didn't refuel all the way, or is he going for some sort of tire advantage? Look at that. More drivers are coming in. Doing Tusk, how you doing, mate? Did you miss much for stint 1? I don't think so. Yeah, so all the guys in the pits. Vonius on the long straight. Hayes still in the final part of the twisty section there. And max out on intermediates. Rain is coming. It looks like there is rain coming. Let's go on board then. Don't see any windshield wipers, but they see rain on the radar. Okay, let's see if... No, still no windshield wipers here. Scheveningen. Vriend, wie ben je? One moment guys, somebody challenged me. Jaden TV. Lekker hoor. Fair enough, got next in cons, looking forward. Absolutely great, Corentus. Looking forward to your comms also. By the way, Potty Boy, thanks for all your beautiful words in that beautiful British accent. But absolutely amazing, Pony Boy, as usual. Yeah, let's scroll through the field a bit. Yeah, so Shadow Chef closing up. But so far, still no rain. So I think the guys from P8 downwards were way too early with the tire change. I don't think that's gonna happen in this lap. So tires were burned down beneath them. I don't even see any moisture on the moist oil meter. Pastaman, why did you break on the grass? I still see absolutely no wet weather. And look at that, JD is getting caught up by Antonio. Antonio better on those intermediates on a dry track, so let's see. And now we see the rain coming. Here we go. Rain is coming. So let's go to the lead. Yeah. That's going to be interesting through the twisty circuit, the twisty sector of this track. Can they... Yeah. Keep it on track. Oh, almost didn't. Yeah, and we are getting to the intermediate section of the moistometer. I just call it like that. I don't know how to call it. Another Brit on comms next. Well, I do my best. But yeah, looks like it's gonna be tough for the guys in front. Look at that. Yeah, absolutely. Wet, wet, wet. And Super, I'm gonna call him. So there he goes. Yes, there he goes. Oh, oh, Super Sida. I think Shadow Chef has some brown pants. Good thing he has to go to the pits. Need some new undies. Storm Pacer also got by. And yeah. It's definitely wet weather, guys. Definitely wet weather. Max in, max out. First one on the intermediate. So that was actually a good choice from the guys from P8 downwards to get some intermediates on the car. Look at that. JD is pulling a gap again. Raisku with the Stephonius and Hayes. Yeah, all of them on the intermediate. Oh, and it looks like Super has hit the wall somewhere. Let's see, can we? No, already happened. Okay, let's go just a tiny bit further back then. Maybe we can see it. No. And I see something about the safety car coming up. Can't park there. Absolutely cannot do that. But I see safety car coming up. Oh, and it's tricky on inters already. Imagine on slick tires. Everybody has their moments. Shadow Chef also. Yeah, safety car is happening right now. Safety car, safety car, safety car. Oh, Shadow Chef off track. Here we go. So now the guys from P8 downwards, yeah, they could have closed the gap. Car 23 is the safety car, and that is, yep, there he is. Unbelievable. This is the only time you see the race car being the safety car also. So, yeah. But the guys down to P8, they can just get back into the battle now. Absolutely amazing. Oh, Shadow Chef. Keep it on track, mate. And look at this. Storm Pacer and GT Racer. And who's that behind? Sapasida. I'm gonna butcher all of your names, guys. Absolutely. And why? Because I love it. But yeah, these guys are gonna slot in behind the safety car, car number 23. There is absolutely a reward for it, because car number 23 is doing 120 kilometers an hour, not more. So yeah. And look at that. This will be your new safety car. Snelle of a yellow racer is not going to the pits. Hopes the rain will disappear. And look at that, the big gap. Yep. Car number 81, new safety car. So Shadow also in the pits. These guys going flat out. And it looks like, and it just looks like, it is getting a bit more dry. So is the risk of yellow racer the best one? Oh, look at the crash damage of Supida. Absolutely damage all around. Skier mit sauce also in the pits. Max out. Oh, well, okay. So probably one lap of rain. And now it's getting dry again. Yeah, you can see it at the moistometer. Yellow is on slicks, yes, but it's getting drier. You can see the dry line already. So maybe a good risk. It's still safety car conditions, so let's see. He's going for track position. Let's see, he's still driving. Yeah, oh, his tires are absolutely freezing. And look at that. This guy on the intermediates, right behind him. It could be too wet. Let's see on board. I think it's still too wet for slicks, so it's a big gamble. Absolutely. Will it pay off? I think it's gonna be tough for him. Oh, still drivers. Yeah, drivers on the inters. Oh, 3-second penalty crossing the pit lane line, the white line. And look at this. Storm Pacer, intermediate or racing mediums. Yeah. So also taking a risk. And here on the GP layout, it looks dry enough. But on the Nordschleife, it's a different story, of course. This track so long. It can rain on 3 to 4 different places and the other places are dry. So yeah, it's absolutely a big gamble. Mediums, intermediates. So yeah. It's a mixed grid with the tires. And I love people taking some risks. Witsy also with a 3-second penalty. And for sure that's for the exit of pit lane. Stephonius. Let's see. I think Stephonius. Can we get that back? Hopefully. I don't think so. No. I'm too late for that. But I really think he also had a moment on the exit. Pit lane. Traction control 5 and no throttle input there. Okay, Yellow Racer. At the moment. In the lead. Being the pace car. Driving 105 kilometers an hour. I think it's 120 max. And everybody slotting in. And the intermediates, yeah. Are they good enough? Is the gamble of yellow still a good gamble? I don't know. Absolutely a mixed field with the tires. And these guys, Storm Pacer, all those guys with a 3-second penalty will drop down again. Look at that beautiful line of cars. Absolutely beautiful. So Stephonius 53 seconds behind. And Hayes 132 behind. Stephonius. So we got a big group right here and I want to stay with the guys in front because Jelle is on those racing mediums and the guys behind the 1, 2, 3. Oh, Lucas, look at that damage on the tires. Oh. So 4 guys behind him on the intermediates and a couple on the racing mediums. So yeah, let's see. That's gonna be quite fun to watch, I guess. And look at the cold tires. Absolutely freezing tires. So the drivers need to leave a gap of 1 second between them. So yeah, that's not a second. That's 0.8, 0.4 behind, 0.5. So safety car out, zone 2. Track is divided in a couple of zones. And yeah, Jelle warming up those tires. The drivers still not 1 second apart of each other. Yeah, safety car. Absolutely sad, but sometimes necessary. A lot of cars going off track. And Jelle absolutely warming up his tires. All drivers want to have some sort of temperature in those tires, but that's really difficult at this pace. Jelle needs to speed up a bit. And the moistometer, I really don't know how to call it any other way. Hey! I can call him Jelly. Jelly! Yeah, here we go, guys. We are loose again. And Jelly, Jelle Racer with a good start. Here we go, guys. And now it is... Yeah, let's see. Yeah, the intermediate guys are already cooling down the tires because it is absolutely dry. Oh, here a battle with Antonio and Max out. Max out took that P5 position. And yeah, medium tires, so the Inters are not the best tire anymore. The gamble worked out for the guys on the mediums. Oh yeah, that's still that penalty for Storm Pacer. But yeah, those intermediates are not working. So they need to make a pit stop again. Storm Pacer will take that position for sure. If he hurries up, because Antonio is flying on those Inters. Oh, here we go. Oh, he almost lost it. Antonio was sideways all the way there. Pushing to the limits. Let's see, Jelle. Well, Jelle doesn't drive away that easily. Super is all over him on those Inters. So the battle for the lead is also on. But how long can Super keep those tires alive? I guess if you're gonna do more laps, it will be one more lap and then you have to pit. And your lap time will be, yeah, absolutely horrible. Pony boy, how you doing, mate? So, Super all over the Jelle. And it's dry, absolutely dry. Oh yeah, in the corners, oh, you can see it. The tire just doesn't want to grip. It's moving all around on those grooves that's in the tire. And that's a good thing for Jelle, but now will Super S2K. Can somebody explain that to me? S2K, what does it stand for? I don't know. In the slipstream, not even cooling down the tires. So I guess he will go into the pits in a moment. Look at that, the guys behind cooling down the tires. All those intermediate drivers looking to the wet patches. But not Super. Super is Super. Honda S2000. Thank you very mucho. So he's a Honda driver driving in Audi. Will the guys on the Inters, will they go in? I think they will. Yes, Super is going in. Shadow, JD, Max out. Will stay out. Antonio stays out. Will go for another lap. Shadow, yeah, okay. Raisku. Yeah, everybody is in. Everybody is in on those inters. Symphonia. Storm Pacer all the way in the back. What happened to him? Rogue. Overtake before restart line, then had a lazy spin. Yeah, that's horrible. Oh! Storm Pacer! What did you do? Probably was on the wet part of the track. Let's see. On the, oh, just clipped the... Oh, man. Just clipped the wet patch on the right side of the track. And, yeah, on the braking, it's done and dusted. So, Jelle P1, after his gamble with staying on the mediums, max out in P2. Oh, don't go on the wet stuff, dude. Antonio in P3. GT Racer after his pit stop in P4. No. Also was on the mediums. Where is the first guy that was on the inters? Guys who, with C was one of them, I think. Didn't refuel. Shadow Chef. Super SK. Oh. The Vodius. Close with JD and Supida. And behind them, Hayes. And Skiermitsauce in P13. All the way down in P13 now. And Storm Pacer, unlucky there. Absolutely unlucky. So let's see, do we have some sort of battle somewhere? Looks like. Yeah, gonna be difficult. We keep an eye on all the battles. It looks like there are a lot of guys close to each other. And anything can happen. Did I? Yeah. Hello. Somebody is off. Shadow Chef. And Syphonius also. I think Syphonius got scared there. And Shadow Chef. Where is she? What happened there? My camera just stood still there. Let's see, Syphonius. Let's go with Syphonius on board. It looked like something happened here. Yep, yellow flag in front. That's Shadow Chef, absolutely. Oh, and on the brakes. Oh, Syphonius just lost the car there. So, yeah. Shadow Chef really lucky that he still is in P10. Yeah, this is going to be crazy because yeah, the wet patches will catch out the drivers, and it looks like Hayes is all over Shadow Chef with the damage aero and suspension. So Shadow Chef Yeah, we'll lose some speed there. Absolutely. Here we go, side by side. And yeah, Hayes made it work there. Here we go, let's go to the lead for a moment. Jelle, still 8-second lead. Max out in P2. Antonio and GT Racer. Oh, Antonio with a big tank slapper there. Almost lost the car. That's so easy. Oh, GT Racer. Yeah. When you're steering to the left in a right-hander, you know something is wrong. But he caught it. Absolutely nice. Here we go. And touch any curbs, of course. If you touch that curb, the car will be flying. Oh, and Antonio, that risk. Nope. I'm not driving with ATW. I did a stream for them last weekend. But I'm driving for TCR, streaming for a couple of these, so yep. Maybe that's where you know me from. Got a yellow flag, let's go. That's Max. Oh, Max, keep it. Oh. Okay, let's see what happened next there. Safety car, 30 seconds. Oh, just a tiny bit of oversteer and couldn't catch it. And then here they come. Oh, so close, man. Oh. Okay, so safety car is coming. And look at that, Antonio still on the Intus, trying to cool down the tires. Safety car is out, so Jelle is the safety car. And those tires of Antonio, yeah, staying out. Yeah, got in track position, but on the other hand, did it work? And Jelle in the pits. Is there another rain patch coming? I don't know. But Antonio for sure will go into the pits also, I guess. Yeah, there he goes. Then we got the first car after that on the racing mediums. Staying out. The Jelle will drop down. Let's see. Yeah, why did Jelle... Yeah, just taking tires and a bit of fuel, I guess. He's scared to go on throttle. I can imagine that. But we got a safety car, and that is GT Racer, car number 56. Love deliveries, by the way. Karma is a birch tree. Well, we call it a bit different here. But Jelle now in P3 with those fresh mediums. JD in P4. Supida in P5. Hayes, I think Hayes is the big winner of all this. Started all the way in the back with, I think, about, yeah, what was it? 1 minute 30 behind P13, if I remember correctly. So he is absolutely the big winner of the safety cars. Skier met sauce. In P7. I like to exaggerate with that. Damn that autocorrect. Oh man, I had the best fun with Google Translate last weekend. It's just crazy. So look at that. The Super S2000. I'm just gonna call him Super. In P8. Yeah, and everybody needs to catch up with the pack. So go, 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 guys. Antonio. Yeah, 3-second penalty. Yeah, maybe he spun, but still. Why do you get a 3-second penalty when you spin over the white line at the pit exit? It's just a bit crazy, but still, yeah. This is what it is. 3-second penalty there. Max out in P9. Yeah, thank you for this. I planned it right. I just planned it right. I got first choice and picked Sting 2. Rain, dry, beautiful. I love it. Storm Pacer in P10. Yeah, these guys need to catch up with the pack in front. Come on. Raisku. And Shadow Chef. And we lost a driver, by the way. Who did we lose? Who did we lose? Symphonius still there. Yeah. Yellow was in P3. So we lost a car in front somewhere. I'm going to try to get some. Where can I find that? I'm so beautifully prepared. I mean, I am, but still. Ah, here. So car number 2. Oh yeah, oh that's Mr. Wild, something, I couldn't see it. It just was a small flash on the bottom left of my screen. I saw somebody leaving, I think. And who was that? Are you kidding? Beetlejuice is also driving. I think it's JDC62 who just left. No, he's still there. Trying to find out, but I can scroll through the whole field, but that's gonna be a bit crazy, I think. GT Racer, where are you, mate? There you are. And then we got yellow. I'm trying to find out. Yellow in the Beamer. Yeah. ADC, I already saw him. Yes. Supasida in the light blue car. That is car number 2. Why? Witsy. Yeah, indeed, Witchy. I saw something small with a C in it. But yeah, that is absolutely horrible. But okay, that is what it is. Same with racing in real life. Sometimes stuff happens. And we got a green flag. We are loose again. GT Racer leading the pack. Then we got Yellow Racer, JD, and Supasida. Or Supida. It's such a... I mean, sorry for this, man, but I'm also a bit dyslexic, so whatever. But on the inside, Hayes was looking, couldn't make it. So now the small gap. Then we got Skier with sauce all over Supasida. Hayes lost the position there. Yeah, and oh, Skier looking for Supa. Not happening just yet. Down into the carousel. Oh, Hayes didn't give that much room to Super S2000, but okay, still driving. Skier met Sosa now with Hayes and Super all over him. Skier met Sosa was attacking Supida, but now has two cars in his mirror. And yeah, then it will be focusing on defending for now. But on the long straight, these guys will have some sort of advantage. Oh, Hayes is looking everywhere just to get by, but he needs to be patient. It's so hard to get the move done on the Nordschleife. The only real possibility is the long back straight. But here we go. Couple of corners before the long straight Dottingerhöhe. Up to the kleine carousel. Yeah, here we go. Oh, a bit of a tank slapper for Skier mit Sauce. I love saying that, man. Here we go. Oh, we got a crash there. Oh, and another one. Who was that? Max. That was Max, I think. And Hayes out of that battle. Antonio still with the 3-second penalty. But we are going to Super, and he's in the attack on Skier met Sauce. And taking that P4 position. And behind there, we got Max out. Storm Pacer taking P7. Hayes P8. Getting overtaken by Raisku. Yes, he is side by side through the S's here. Oh, nice driving, guys. Absolutely beautiful drive. Oh, but still, Raisku. Yeah, didn't came out as a winner there. And Hayes is in the pits with some damage. And Supasida also. But we are going back to that moment. I have no idea what happened there. Somebody in front. Was it Supasida? No, it was Max or so. Oh man, we got different names now. That's great. Oh yeah. Oh, then he got off there. It was Supasida. I want to see what happened to him. Just want to check. That was crazy. He just was on the side there all of a sudden in the middle of the corner. Oh! Too much speed into that corner on the grass and then on the inside. Oh, yeah, they had to react there. Absolutely. Can imagine you will lose a position there. But okay, let's go to the battle for the lead because Yellow Racer is all over GT Racer and GT Racer is getting a bit too wide there. And Yellow is taking that position. Change of the lead. Yellow Racer in P1. GT Racer P2. Nice move there. Absolutely. Yeah, everybody is racing like it's their last stint. It's just crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. JD now in P3. Super S2000 in P4. Yeah, after his pit stop from those intermediates, now back in P4, hunting down the lead. Skier met sauce in P5. Purple sectors max out, yeah, within a second of him, 7-8 tenths of a second behind Skier. Then we got Shadow Chef in P7. Storm Pacer in P8. Symphonius in P9. And these are 4 cars really close to each other. Antonio P10 and Raisku, don't count him out. Still there, 1.8. Then we got Hayes. Just got out of the pits in P12. And Supida after that big crash in P13. Let's see. Is there still a battle going on here? Yes, there is. Hope they will leave each other on track. Don't push each other off and stuff like that. Go to that 4-way battle, sort of speak. Yeah, Skier met sauce with Max out all over him. Shadow Chef 4 seconds behind, but still 4 seconds is nothing on the... Oh, Max! Max is out! Out on the grass. Lawn mowing in his BMW. I don't think that car is made for that, but lost a lot of... Oh, and here he goes again. Yeah, dirty tires, big tank slapper there. Bit too much on the throttle. Now Shadow Chef is saying hello. And he is, yeah, under 6 tenths of a second behind Max. Yeah, so lap 7. And we saw a lot of action, guys. That is absolutely beautiful. Still, some parts of the track are a little damp. So they still need to take care of their braking. As Shadow Chef is all over Max. Oh, even on the grass there. But this is all full throttle. Maybe this one a small lift. Maybe for these guys not even. For me it is. And Storm Pacer also coming. We have a look-see what's going on here. I want to check the lead for... Let's wait for a moment. Max with a horrible carousel there. And it looks like... No, I really thought he would make a move somewhere, but still stays behind. Oh, Max is under pressure, guys. Max is under pressure. Is it too much for him? Let's see. He's still going full throttle here. He's also got a bit of damage after his lawn mowing experience. But for now, he is keeping Shadow Chef behind. The Shadow Chef doesn't mean when you start to cook, this guy just stands beside you, you know? Just watching over your shoulder or something. I don't know, Shadow Chef. And in front it is still close also. Let's go to the front for a moment because safety car out in 30 seconds. So there's something going on as Jelle just got a small gap there on GT Racer. Super 2000 is catching up. It was 6 seconds to Jelle Racer, and now it's 4 seconds. JD in P4, Skier met Sauce still in P5, max out. Still with Shadow Chef all over his exhaust. Safety car is out. I have at the moment no clue what's going on. But safety car is out, so probably no overtaking. Car 81 is the safety car, that should be Jelle Racing. Form Pacer P8, Antonio in P9. Raisku. Yeah, under pressure. Raisku in P10. Sophonius in P11. Hayes in P12. And Supida in P13. And we have guys in the pits. Okay. So Skier met Sauce will be our new race leader. Yeah. I don't know why everybody is pitting every time. This is what we live for. Last to first. That would be amazing. But Skier met Sauce now in P1, Shadow Chef P2, Antonio P3, GT Racer in P4. Didn't refuel, I guess, or refueled less than Super 2000, especially Jelle Racer, who was in the lead, went into the pits, and yeah, I'm like, they did one lap and pitted again right now. So I would have probably stayed out. Stop the count. Pastini Calda, but who is Pastini? Antonio? Is that Antonio? Did you want to see him now? Stop the count. Or do you want to stop the race? Like, yeah, we won. Yeah, at the moment, Jelle Racer down into P6, max out P7. Tomsoft, the GOAT. There's only GOAT, but one GOAT, and that's Jaeger. Tom Pacer in P8, JD in P9, Raisku P10, Supida in P11, Hayes P12 and Sophonius P13. And it looks like Hayes and Supida didn't make a pit stop, or did? No, didn't. And let's go to the front then. Skier met Sauce. I'm gonna dream about that name. Absolutely. Don't know why, but it's gonna happen. But so far, the fastest lap, 8 minutes and 11 seconds. I have seen 8 minutes and 1 second in the previous stint, so they still can go faster, I guess. So far 3 safety cars, 1 patch of rain. Yeah, from P1 to P6 real quick, yeah. 1 safety car and it's done. And as I said, there are still laps to go. So I didn't really understand the pit stop, but almost everybody behind Skier. And let's see, from P4 down, almost everybody made a pit stop. So yeah, I'm a bit confused. They had still plenty of tires and fuel left. But maybe this will work out a bit better for their strategy. I don't know. I didn't practice. I have no idea. So yeah. Welcome, by the way, all you guys to the channel. Don't forget to subscribe and like to the ERF channel. These guys are putting a lot of effort in all of this. So show some support if you want. Looks like everybody is slot into the pack. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody is back in there. So it's almost time to go again. Restart in zone 2. So we're almost going for full speed again. And I think that will be the next sector where we can go on throttle. So Skier met Sauce with 12 cars behind him. Almost there, I guess. Shadow Chef really close to here. I think there should be a second between them. But keep the 1 second please. But at the moment Shadow Chef all over Shadow or over Skier. And here we go, green flag, and that's what actually is the 1 second for. But Skier defended that absolutely beautiful. Skier, Shadow Chef, Antonio really close to each other. Oh, look at in the background. That was a beautiful sight, by the way. All those cars in one shot, but also a couple of cars with 2 wheels into the grass. Ooh, that's it could be indeed that people will get a penalty for staying too close to the guy in front. So let's see how that works out. But Skier still in that P1 position. Shadow in P2, Antonio P3. We got GT Racer in P4, Super 2000 in P5. Then we got Yellow Racer in P6. Max out in P7, Storm Pacer in P8 with a bit of a gap already. Rijscoop P9, Hayes in P10, Symphonius P11, Supida in P12 and JD in P13. Let's go back to the battle in front. Here we go. So Skier is, yeah, holding his, Shadow Chef definitely will have dirty tires. Got the grass there. That helps with a bit of time, but doesn't help with the cornering. Bill is doing a great job keeping up with Skier. And we got a nice group of 6 cars fighting for the lead at the moment. Indeed, spirit of Indy. The rulebook cannot defeat the ones who don't read. Now everybody's got some slipstream except Skier met sauce. So let's see how this will end up. Look at that, ain't that a beautiful sight? I think Shadow Chef can make the move, will go to the inside here. Yes, he is making that move and behind. Nope, all line astern so far. But Shadow Chef in P1, Skier met sauce in P2. And look at that. That line of cars. Keep each other alive, guys. Keep each other alive. Absolutely beautiful. Now Skier met sauce. Got Antonio. No, that's wait a minute. GT Racer Antonio, that's it. Yeah, I saw it wrong. Oh, 3 wide. 3 wide through turn 2 there. GT Racer now P3. Antonio P4. Oh, a bit of a launch there by Antonio. Super 2000 take advantage of that also. GT Racer down to P5. Has to look out for Yellow also. Yellow on the inside there. Yes. And also Super 2000 fighting for that P3 and taking that P3. This is insane. I cannot look any other way than this battle at the moment. But that was absolutely amazing. Oh, yeah. That was a bit of a naughty dive there. I think that was Yellow touching the rear of Antonio. Now Antonio with GT Racers on the inside. No, GT Racer steps out of there. Wise decision into the chicane. Holy moly. Okay, so P1 hier met sauce. He needs to run away. He needs to go. Then we got Super 2000 in P2 now. Absolutely beautiful. Started in P5 after the safety car. Now in P2. Shadow Chef P3. Side by side with Yellow. Yellow up to P3 now. Oh, Yellow is making moves there. No, that wasn't Yellow. Who was that? What the? I can't keep up, guys. It's just crazy. Shadow Chef, Antonio. Oh, then we got GT Racer, who is off. Max out, taking that position. What happened there? Oh, and he's still not on pace. So Storm Pacer, maybe? No. Skier mit sauce. Let's see. On the curb here also bit on, oh, on saddles. Nothing happens yet. Oh, too much power. Yeah, too much power. Ah, too bad. Absolutely too bad. Skier met sauce in P1 Super 2000 is all over him at the moment. Yeah, maybe. Here comes Super 2000. Looking left, looking right. If he can go underneath, he would have done it. But they are side by side. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that's a bit of the physics of the game. But that looked pretty nice. But now Yellow Racer. Oh, a bit of a tap from Yellow Racer on Skier. I don't know if you have to stir Skier before eating, but leave his booty alone. But here we go, Jelle all over Skier met sauce. Skier now is being warned by Jelle. I want to go by. I want that position. I will do anything to get that position. But now Shadow Chef is also getting closer and closer and closer. The Shadow Chef is taking along Antonio and Max out. This battle for the podium's positions is getting loose. It's going crazy. It's going nuts. Let's go a bit farther behind because those guys are also driving. So Max out in P6, GT Racer P7, Storm Pacer in P8 with Supa Supida in the attack. In the, well, what is it, quadruple left-hander? Couldn't make it, but there is still a possibility. No, it's over now. If you're gonna do it here, you are insane. I can make it a lot worse than I make it sound, but that's for the drivers to decide if they want to do a report, Mr. Freeze. That's not up to me. I just say a slap in the butt and yeah. I'm not here to point fingers. I'm just here to enjoy the show. Super Supida absolutely all over Storm Pacer, and behind there Hayes, I wanted to say Reyes, but it is Hayes with JD all over him. And look at that, GT Racer, I think he again made some sort of mistake. Now in the clutches of Storm Pacer and Super Supida. What is it? Super Supida, he really wants to get by, but where do you do it without hitting somebody off? It's so difficult on this track. You need to be patient. That is... Whoa, Super Supida! Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yeah, brown pants for this man. Cut the grass there. Full throttle over the grass. Wow, that was a lot of work then. But yeah, let's go to the back a bit more. Hayes with JD fighting for that P10. Then Symphonius in P12 through the carousel. Then Raisku, how did he get all the way in the back? Got some damage also on the car, so yeah, that doesn't help. And I see a change in the second position here. Yeah, Jelle taking P2. And right away he was defending, trying to get out of the slip. But Skiermetsos taking that P2 question mark. Side by side through the S's at the end of the lap. Oh, that's gonna be crazy. Yeah, Jelle got the biggest balls and took that P2 position. Skiermetsos down to P3. Over the grass, yes. Okay, let's see that move by Jelle just a minute ago. Going on to the Dottingerheuvel. That's the only thing I know, the carousel in Dottingerheuvel. Yeah, Jaeger, are you proud? But here he goes. Yeah, that slipstream really works. Then goes to the inside. And still, yeah, I mean, you gotta love this, man. Side by side here. That's insane. Absolutely insane. I can do better, Jaeger. Thank you. But Super 2000 now in the lead with 4 seconds. The gap to Jelle Racer. Skiermetsos in P3. Ghetto Chef in P4. Antonio P5. So they are, yeah, pretty close to the podium. Max out in P6. GT Racer, yeah, he's a bit yo-yoing in that P7 position. Super Supida, yeah, needs to work on his lawn mowing techniques. Storm Pacer, Gady, and these guys are really close. Fighting to stay in that top 10. And Hayes wants to get in that top 10. At least in that top 10. Symphonius, yeah, needs a bit more pace to get back in that battle. And Raisku, yeah, difficult job for this man at the moment. So let's go and see how it's going at the front. The gaps are starting to build. So P4, 5 and 6. 1.5 seconds between Skier and Antonio. 7 tenths between Antonio and Shadow. And 7 tenths, 6 tenths between Shadow and Max. Let's see. I don't want to miss anything. I want to see everything. It's gonna be difficult to see everything, but I really want to see everything. As we are in lap 10. Let's see what these guys can do in the final couple of laps. yeah, I'm like, let's hope we get some rain again, so we can have some, yeah, just a tiny bit of chaos, because we love chaos. The lobby is set at random weather, so anything can happen. And yeah, the Nordschleife is absolutely crazy with the weather. So let's see. And otherwise, the drivers need to step up their game. It's so easy to say when you're not driving. So far we had some good battles, some good fights. Absolutely looking absolutely great. Let's go to the front a bit. Still 4 seconds the gap. Skier met Sauce cannot keep up with the guys in front so far. Antonio behind him. Oh, Antonio with a moment. Oh. Pushing to the limits. Oh yeah. Antonio absolutely pushing that car. But keeps it within 1 second. Yes, Rogue, this is real life. I wish, man. I wish. That would mean I would get paid. But yeah, no, I'm doing this for fun, man. It's just, it's beautiful. But still, Jaker, can we have a chat? Oh, skier met Sauce. 2 wheels off track, went in too deep there. Maybe a bit of understeer. Oh, I'm getting a virtual hug. Yay. But skier with Sauce now under pressure of Antonio. Yeah, 1 mistake and the guys behind are back again. The gap was around 1.5 seconds. Now he is all over him again. Going to the Duttingenheu. Yes, sounds even better when I say it. Here we go. Kleines carousel. And the right-hander. And another right-hander. And go, go, go. On board with Antonio. And it's not just attacking for Antonio. No, look at there. There's Shadow Chef. But so far, he can think about attacking. Here we go. Side by side. Down the S's again. Oh, ho, ho. Yeah, skier met Sauce already did that once with Jelle. But now Antonio taking that P3 position from skier. Shadow Chef all over skier. Can skier take that position back into turn 1? So far, too far behind. That would have been a real dive bomb. But nope. Oh, Shadow Chef. His access was denied by skier. Okay, let's go back a little bit to the guys. Supersida, Storm Pacer, JD, Euphonious in the pits again. And look at that, JD all over Storm Pacer. Can he make a move into the hairpin? He's a bit too far away for that, I think. Yeah. Euphonious out of the pitch again. Go back to the battle for P3. Let's say P4 because Skier is losing positions. Left, right, and center. Losing time to Shadow Chef also. Yeah, and he lost that position to Shadow Chef somewhere. Oh, the sliding there. And we have a Jackaroonie there. No, he's already in front. So these guys have sorted themselves out onto the Noordschleife. But Storm Pacer still ahead of JD. But for how long? The real driving simulator. Well, I don't know about that, but the game is absolutely one of my favorites. Plug and play and just go for it. Although this is the BOP is set by ERF themselves, I think. That looks like it. But Super 2000 with the fastest lap of the day so far, I think. An 8:07. Indeed, Ponyboy, absolutely fast. I don't know how far we are off the normal BOP, but that's absolutely a rapid lap time. This man is flying, but also yellow, an 8:08, so not far off the fastest lap time. Antonio, an 8:04 in that P3. Shadow Chef, 8:06. But with some battling, so maybe these guys still can go a bit faster. Skier met sauce. In that P5 still with Max behind him. Max is knocking on his door. Oh, we had a crash from Shadow Chef. What happened there? Oh yeah, oh, too late on the brakes, lost the rear, and yep, there you go. Yeah, lost a couple of positions now with Super Supida all over him. Yeah, that's too bad for him. Let's see. Max still hunting down Skier. Shadow Chef with Super Supida behind him after his spin. Grip. Yeah, lost the grip. And it's really hard to keep the focus at 100%, but you need to, you absolutely need that focus to be 100%. It looks like we get a safety car again. So probably multiple cars with damage. Let's see. So far, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So safety car is out. Super 2000 is the safety car. Yeah, that would have been crazy with traffic. I've done oh, okay. Yeah, so as I was saying, I did my own endurance a while ago, multi-class, and yeah, that was absolutely fun. But when the GT3 cars are coming up behind you and you are in a GT4 class, that's absolutely scary. No mistakes allowed, and that is absolutely something I think you need to learn. Keep your pace up, but also don't do anything stupid and let those faster cars go. Here we go, all the cars in one line. Euphonious 49 seconds behind. Raisku is at the moment flying. That gap was a lot bigger. So let's see if Euphonious, I think he will go into the pits to repair that damage. Look, that gap is coming down now. The other cars are just over the hill into the ashes. Raisku absolutely flying. Here we go. Very nice, very nice. So let's get back to the leader. A bit of a dummy there. Skier met Sauce, GT Racer, and Super Supida, Shadow Chef, all of those guys into the pits. Let's see, P6. Yeah, I can understand that now. They could have done one more lap on these tires, but now maybe they can go to the end? Question mark. Oh, no fuel. No fuel. Interesting. Very interesting. Here with Shadow Chef and Skier almost inside of each other. Tommy, how you doing, mate? Welcome. So the field shuffled around again. Super 2000 in P1, Yellow Racer in P2, Antonio P3, Max Out P4, JD in P5, Raisku. Remember, that guy was all the way in the back. Now, back in P6. Nope, you're not driving, Tommy. Nope. I put out a shout out a while ago, but no people interested. I don't know why, but it is what it is. That GT Racer in P7, Ghetto Chief in P8, Skier met Sauce in P9, Storm Pacer in P10, Hayes in P11, Tupasupida in P12 and Sophonius in P13. So now it's a wait that the cars are released again. At the moment, car number 23 is the safety car. Maximum of 120 kilometers an hour. Lap 12 at the moment. I think all cars are in line. Yes, we are. So that's nice. Now it's just a waiting game for the guys who have the green flag. Would be zone 2 again. I'm not sure. We are a bit earlier with the safety car, so well, let's say with everybody slotting in. Dus P12 or P13 Savonius is right behind. We start zone 2. So we are in safety car at the moment. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the top 6 didn't make a pit stop. Raisku did make a pit stop the lap before. I think he's got some damage on the tires, but not the same amount as the guys in front of him. So from P7 down to P13, let's see. Yeah, it's all fresh tires. And in front, I think Antonio has the worst. Yeah, absolutely. Antonio with the worst tires in front. That looked absolutely weird. I thought Antonio was going into the grass. Going right on a straight, and I was like, there he goes. But nope, just weaving, get some heat into the tires. Now everybody needs to get that 1 second gap again. Oh, gives it to the time. Oh, look at that, man. He is absolutely yanking that wheel. Almost there. It's hard for the drivers to keep that 1 second gap. You don't want to lose ground, but still maintain that 1 second gap with the car in front. After this turn, we have a sector coming up, and that should be zone 2. And then it's go, go, go again. Here we go, green flag. Yep, nice timing by Super 2000. Yellow. Oh, and we got side-by-side action. Almost there. Antonio and Max. Max on the outside there. Oh, here we go again. Again with the restart. Antonio getting swamped behind them. It's JD and Raisku also side-by-side. Oh my god, yes. Antonio kept that position. Max had to slot in behind again. Oh, and we got some grass hopping there behind. But JD and Raisku sort themselves out also. Then we got GT Racer, Shadow Chef, Skir, Hayes, Storm Pacer, Savonius and Supa Supida. I think he was the one in the grass. And Raisku, yeah, that's not where you drive, normally spoken. Green flag again, but yeah. It's hard to keep up with these guys. When they go out, they go flat out. It's just crazy. JD, yeah, really harassing Max out. Same with Raisku, got Shadow Chef and Skier and Hayes. Look at that, man. Nice group of cars. Raisku, Shadow Chef, absolutely all over him. He's almost in his rear wing, just clamping on. Focus on P1. Well, P1, not much going on there. But Raisku with 3 guys behind him. We will check in a moment if the Dottingheu will provide Jelle an opportunity to make a move. But at the moment we got 4 cars all over each other. Number 5 is almost coming there. And let's see, yeah, 1 second gap between Super and Jelle. Then we got Antonio 2 seconds behind Jelle. Then we got Max in P4, then JD in P5, Raisku. Look at that, here we go. We got an attack here by Hayes on Skier. And then in front of them, Raisku and Shadow. Side by side, yeah, and Shadow taking that position. P6 now for Shadow. And Hayes couldn't make that move stick. No, Skier met Source still in front. Oh, Storm Pacer almost into the back of Hayes. But look at that. Super 2000 still in the lead. Jelle in P2. Antonio P3. Max in P4. Oh, look at that. Max made some time on the long straight on Antonio. Then JD in P5. Shadow Chef P6. Hier met Source P7. Raisku P8. Hayes in P9. Storm Pacer P10. Savonius P11. Supa Supida in P12 again in the pits. And GT Racer also in the pits. But let's go back to that battle with those 4 cars. It looks like it's going to be 3 cars now. I think Shadow Chef, yeah, Shadow Chef broke away from the group. So it's now Skier, Raisku and Hayes. Wow. I still need to do one more stint today, so don't lose your voice. And Storm Pacer also really close still. So this is a nice group of cars. He's all over Rijsku. And Rijsku has to set sail, get on the back of Skier. Oh, but Hayes got some pace. Let's get in that front row seat behind Rijsku and Hayes, on board with Storm Pacer. Maybe we can see something out. No problem, Jay. No problem, mate. If you want to see something, just ask. I will show. But I always try to get into the fights. Just missed that apex there, Storm Pacer. Otherwise, he was a bit closer, but the guys in front are fighting. Here we go, the right-hander. Oh, I love this corner, man. Oh, he just made it. He took all the risk, he dared. And look at that, he's closing up, he's closing up. Couldn't get on the inside, but that's hard in that fast corner to get on the inside, side by side in that fast corner. Definitely don't work if you not give each other the space. But Rijsku, Hayes and Storm Pacer within a second of each other. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, Storm Pacer almost lost the car there. Almost lost it. Let's see. On board. Look at the wheel. Look at the wheel. Oh, tap. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that was a scary moment for Storm Pacer. Let's see, at the front, 1.4 second, the gap between Super and Jelle. Antonio cannot keep up. Max is all over him, 0.4 of a second. And behind that is JD and Shadow Chef. Also 0.4 of a second between them. Yeah, that's the fun part of the safety car. Battles every time. So guys, if you do not want a safety car, keep your car in one piece. And also it makes my life a bit easier. Look at this, man. Shadow. Yeah, in that slip. That Merc is fast, but the Porsche, here he comes. Here he comes. Trying to stay side by side there. Yeah, he got it. He got it. Beautiful move there by Shadow Chef. Absolutely beautiful move. How about Max? Max still behind. And let's go to that. What was it? Skier battle. Yeah, Skier mit sauce. Skier got rid of Hayes. And Storm Pacer pulled up a bit of pace. And now slotted in with JD and Shadow Chef. So let's see. Can he make a move? Skier met sauce. I'm sorry, but that's my favorite driver today. Just because of the name. Skier met sauce. Love it. I don't even like Skier. JD, yeah, has to look behind because Shadow Chef is pulling that gap. I'm going to check the guys behind because it looked like something was going on there. Just give me a second. I think that's the carousel. Yeah, on the mini-map it looked like somebody spun, but no problemos there. Look at the battles going on here, man. Absolutely amazing. Battle for the last podium position. Max, Shadow Chef, Antonio. And just behind them it's Shadow Chef and... No, it's JD and Skier. Here we go on to the long straight. Yeah. No VAR needed. Here we go, Shadow Chef pulling out of the slip. Oh, reverse Moses maneuver. Here we go, 3 wide. No, 2 wide. Down the long straight and into the S's. Is this going to be tears or is it going to be beautiful? It is beautiful. Nice move by Shadow Chef. Antonio defended, but still lost out 2 positions to Max and Shadow. Then JD and Skier met Source on the long straight of the GP layout. Skier on the inside, taking that position, and here they are side by side again. Antonio tried to get back but did not make it. And now we got a 5-way battle for the podium. Here we go, guys. You gotta love it. And I actually want to check. Oh, here we go. Who is that? Shadow Chef on the outside of Max. That's not gonna work in this hairpin, but still putting on the pressure is always a good thing. Trying to push the other driver into a mistake. Oh, and there's the mistake by himself into the gravel, and that doesn't help your pace. Down to P7 now from P4. Antonio said thank you very mucho. Also Skier says dankeschön, and JD says thank you mate. Oh no, that's an Australian, but Skier met Source also into the gravel. So drivers making small mistakes left, right and center. Let's see, how is it going at the front? 2.5 seconds between Super 2000 and Yellow Racing. Max, yeah Max, dude, flat out, if in doubt, because you need to walk away with this one. Try to get that P3 into the next stint. Antonio P4, JD in P5. Then we got Pyramid Sauce in P6, Shadow Chef in P7, Hayes P8, Storm Pacer P9, Raisku P10, Sophonius in P11, Tupasupida in P12 and GT Racer in P13. Let's get back to that big fight. Is there still a fight going on? Well, looks like it. I think we're gonna stay here for a moment. And I still want to check, by the way. Because we don't need to forget, we started with 14 cars. And we lost one car. And I'm looking for it. Because I want to know who it was again. Mr. T is also driving. Okay, didn't know that. I'm looking, but I can't find it. Oh, I'm so bad. But yeah, probably will end up starting be in the back after missing out on this stint due to a disconnect or some other problem. Yeah, that's the same with real life. It is what it is, of course. Shadow Chef is now all over Skier. Look at that. That's how it looks like when you got pressure on you. The Lexus was one with disconnect. Yeah, it's so bad. It's so sad, I must say. Just absolutely horrible when it happens to you. And look at that Skier. Oh, JD had a moment, I think. I think JD had a moment, lost momentum, or is that because of the slipstream? Let's have a look. I think it's all about the slipstream. Yeah, he just opened the door. He opened the door and yeah, Skier said thank you very much, same as Shadow Chef. Yeah, we're like, okay, if you open the door that easy, we will take that position. Mr. T will be in one of the stints. I have no idea which stint he's driving, but I saw Mr. T in there, or it is somebody else. I don't know. I saw the name Mr. T in the lineup. And look at this, man. Absolutely a big battle here for that final podium position so far. Skier is at the moment the man with the most pressure on him. Shadow Chef, absolutely. Yeah, twisting his ankles. Don't know how to say it, but you know, just put it out there. Well, he ain't no plain fool. What? I pity the fool. And it's gonna be a slipstream battle on the long straight again. I do want to check. Yeah, that is a 3-second gap, so we do not have to look at that for now. But Antonio just into the slip of Max. So won't be that easy for the guys behind to make a move on him. But Skier, yeah, I think there will be a move with Shadow Chef. But if Shadow Chef pulls out, will it still work? Because no, he stays behind. He stays behind. Smart move. Because I think if you pull out, you lose the slip. And then you're not going forward anymore. But Skier is making the move on Antonio. Here we go into the... Oh, I think Antonio lost the car there. Where is Antonio? Yep, there is Antonio. Lost the car in the S's. Oh, that's too bad. Absolutely too bad. Let's have a look. Bit of damage on the rear also. Can we see it like this? I really hope so. I don't want to have to use any other camera. Oh, just a small tap. And then, yeah, lost control of the car. Yeah, that's the physics of Gran Turismo. Just exaggerates the smallest amount of contact, making it worse than it is. That's too bad. Antonio, just head down and try again. But Skier still with Shadow Chef all over him. Oh, that was close. Just a small, love tap from Shadow Chef on Skier. And so JD also lost a bit of time there. Ace, E7. And look at that. Antonio down into P9. Fighting for the podium and now down to P9. Raisku, Savonius fighting for that last top 10 position. Raisku, I think Raisku saw almost every position in the field. Maybe almost every driver had some sort of old position. Oh, on the inside there. Oh, that's too late. Switcheroo from Raisku on Savonius. Savonius was like, I'm gonna do it. I don't care, I'm gonna do it, but it didn't work. Oh, bit of contact there. Oh, give each other space, guys. But Savonius, the aggressor at the moment, and takes that position. Holy schmoly, man. That was absolutely close. Let's go on board with Savonius to have a look at that move. So Raisku was looking, but had to back out, and then Savonius too late on the brakes, and Raisku got back again, side by side here. That's beautiful. And then Raisku is gone. Okay, let's see with the guys in front, halfway through the lap. 4 seconds lead for Super 2000 on Jelle. Though then we got 16 seconds behind. Jelle is max out with Skier. Skier was just sniffing on the backside of Max, as we are in the in lap of the final part of the stint. The skier all over Max and Shadow. 1.3 behind. Then these two guys, JD and Hayes, fighting it out for that P6. Oh! Who is that? That's No, that was Hayes. That was Hayes. Hayes on the grass. And that's easily done there. Absolutely easily done there. Bit of dirty air. Or just because you couldn't see the perfect moment. But still it was pretty much visible for him. Storm Pacer, Antonio, Sylvanius and Rijsku. Sylvanius is absolutely going for it at this moment. Lost a bit of time there because, out of the carousel. Thank you very much. I had a blockade there. On the exit of the carousel. He messed that up. And almost lost the position to Rijsku. Then GT Racer in P12 and Supida in P13. Let's see, where is Super 2000? He is almost on the Dottingham. And then his stint will be over. Bit of techno on the side of the track, absolutely nice. The kleines Karussell. With the rain, it was all over the place for a moment, but at the end, Super 3000 regained the lead and is now flying onto the pit lane. Behind him, all the way in the back, you just couldn't see it, but our Max Shadow Chef skier met sauce. I think I am going to that battle because it looks like I think we have to do that. So Super 2000 into the pitch, but these guys are still fighting. Skier lost the position to Shadow Chef. Max still in P3. Yellow Racer into the pitch. Now who will be the first one of these three guys? It looks like Max, Shadow, and then Skier. Then we got JD, Hayes, Storm Pacer, Sylvanius. It is Sylvanius. Then we got Antonio, Rijsku, and then P12 is GT Racer and Supida. The final car on track at the moment. So stint 3 coming up, guys. Stint 3 coming up. Enjoy yourself. And hope to see you in the next stint. I will be back.
aspect of the stream. Thankfully, I'm not going to be alone for all of it, because I think me talking to myself for 2 hours straight might get a little bit boring, even though we've got some plenty good action to bounce off. So in around an hour's time, for the latter half of the stint, I'll be joined by Mixter07 from ZFS Racing. So it's going to be a pleasure to hear his voice with me again. Done quite a bit of comms with him, he's pretty good at it. So let's do a rundown of the grid. So it's the AMS number 23 leading the way in the Audi R8. Got Rodriguez behind the wheel. For this set, I believe that's the Peruvian flag. Like, I know I'm British, that's not really a good strong point of ours, geography. We're kind of the Americans of Europe. But I believe that's Peru. 11 seconds ahead of, I've definitely heard of these guys, and I promise, even though it's not on the grid, I will somehow find a way to glaze Tonkin on, because I love getting memed in Top Split chat. It's becoming a recurring theme. The INF Inferno Motorsport team of the Netherlands currently got Nick Rieger in the Lexus number 81. Now, there's no chance I'm going to be able to name off the corner, so there's going to be a lot of down through there, over yonder, through the corner, all of that stuff. I'll try not be as unhinged as I usually am. I know I'm kind of known for that, but I have been told to tone it down. I've not been given any strict guidelines other than I can't give you some alternatives for cake at 2 AM if I say, but promise I'll be on my best behaviour for the next 2 hours. So the number 3 VSR Icon, I'm going to have to whip the spotters guide up for that one. That's one of the 4 TDR cars. So I can't even call it the 992 because there's 3 of them. Don't know how we're going to distinct this other than the numbers. So the number 3 TDR VSR Icon rounding out the podium so far, and it's 5.7 seconds to I'm not even going to attempt this. Bloody hell! Right, I'm going to have to get closer to my screen. I did tell B Racing that the number 1 rule of commentary is you have to butcher everyone's name as possible. I apologise to the GT Finland team. It's 1 or 2 cars. This is the 66 BMW. We're going to give this a shot. Hartikain. No, that sound, the Britishness is definitely coming through. I'm going to call him Hearts. Yeah, Hearts comes off the tongue. Not even going to attempt to pronounce the rest of it, but I can pronounce this one. Sector 7 pole sitter in the Mercedes. Going to just get a quick look at the number. That's the number 5. Never mind, it's another TDR car that's not Sector 7. What, I've been on air for not even 4 minutes. And I've missed the handover and already misgendered a team. I do apologise for that, but pretty close together is this battle for P6, which is kind of spread out a bit. Number 4, bloody hell, that's another TDR team. You'd almost think that Mr. T ran this with how many of his cars are on bloody track at the moment. So Felix have taken up the number 4, also a Porsche. So there's the AMG of the number 5. Then the number 2, the number 3, and the number 4 are the other TDR cars, all Porsches respectively. It wasn't me in the Mercedes for P7. Gonna just again get another quick look at the number because I'm blind as a bat. That's the number 59, Nexus Racing. Can't necessarily say the name rings a bell, but I've been away for a while, so it'd be nice to see what they're doing. P7 out of 14, a very respectable position at this point of the race. We've just passed the 4-hour mark, I believe. So yeah, first 2 stints out of the way. I know we've had a bit of delays with the safety car. It's kind of a love-hate relationship I have with the safety cars in this series, because A, they bunch them up, make it really nice, but then you've kind of got the 10-hour, bloody hell, what is this, 24 hours of Le Mans? The 10-minute safety cars where I've actually got to remember how to be entertaining, which is quite hard, but I've got a couple story times I can sprinkle in. Might start clip farming, do watch out. So Nexus Racing in P7 pretty comfortably. 3.5 seconds behind is a nice little pack, 8, 9, and 10. DRT Canu in a wonderful looking Porsche. That's the number 29. Who on earth are you lot? DC Team 992 looking very nice. Just under a second behind is one of the first Clockwork Motorsport teams, the 57, being driven by Spirits in that 296. Then it's Sonic Marathon 4 following behind in the 58 Nexus racing car. So 2 Nexus racing cars pretty close together on track. Then it's the second GT Finland car, the number 67. And I know I'm technically still a teenager. I'm not brain rotted enough to start making 6-7 jokes. But if this car gets involved in anything positive or negative, I do want to give a quick word of warning out there. There will be 6-7 jokes. I can't help myself. It's some crazy, undiagnosed type of autism I've got. The doctors have started calling it the Corentism. It's kind of similar to what Eric Cartman's got, so just be out on the lookout. So Tim Law, Beetlejuice, seen these guys before. Tim Law, who are you racing for on this fine evening? Well, it's the number 56. Who are you? It's another Clockwork Motorsports team, so Clockwork Motorsport relatively close to each other. 2 cars, 12 seconds out on track. Then it's the man, the myth, the legend, TDR, Mr. T17 in the number 2 TDR car. And then I can never pronounce this bloke's name, but I think he may be the safety car. Or it's one of the other cars. No, it's not. It's the Green Hell Racing. I don't know how you guys are doing for the safety cars. Maybe that's a penalty that's being served. Who knows? But I think so. We've got Hearts. He's on the back of pole sitter looking for P4. On the run down to T1. He's going to be in the slipstream, but barely. Probably not going to be close enough for a move. We've got Felix in the background. Let's have a quick look at chat. Who we got in there? Jaden, nice to see you. Ponyboy, lovely, nice to see the ZFS support coming in. Billy Two Ways, nice to see you, mate. Paco, nice to see we've got a lot of support in the chat from a bunch of different communities. I'm seeing the blue flag coming out, so is that, yes, that's the number 64 coming out of the pits. So I've got the quali results up there. That's the wrong one. Spotter's guide. I forgot. Green Hell Racing. There we go. So just seems to be a lap behind. Just over a lap behind of the leaders. Rodriguez pulling out a nice lead already since we last seen him. That gap's climbed up by 2 or 3 seconds. We'll get the first real taste of lap times as we get closer to this. I just want to take this time to give a big shout out to Jaeger. He's done an absolutely incredible job organising the streaming end of this. Once again, he's going to be involved in the full 24 hours because he's a bloody wizard and no one else can run it like him. And when he decides to leave, I kill the broadcast at 3 a.m. Or was it 5 a.m? I can't remember. Basically, I can't be trusted without Jaeger supervising me. He's doing all the technical stuff. And instead of just giving him a link this time, we've got a whole ass race control cockpit out. It looks well good. I've got all my graphics on, speed dial. It's done a phenomenal job. So, right, what am I just staring at P1 for? Let's have a look at this. There we go. It wasn't me, right on the tail of DRT Canu. Bump to bumper as we go onto the Nordschleife. So this is the full 24-hour layout that these guys are on. So that will be the GP circuit and the Nordschleife for anyone unaware. It's saying 15 laps, but that includes 1 in-lap and 1 out-lap for the handover. So it's 13 racing laps we're looking at. So whatever lap you see in the top corner, just knock 1 off for the parade lap. And that will be the lap racing that we are on. So chasing down, forgot which car that was already, the number 29 DC team. I'll get better at it when Mixter comes. Give me an hour or 2. Or 3, I know I'm only on air for 2 hours, but it'll take me 3 to get this. This is a bloody 4-way battle for P7 we're looking at. What cars do we have in this? So it's DC Racing, it wasn't, yeah, I'm giving up on that already, I've already gone through them. But we'll have a look at Sonic Marathon, I reckon, for this. Yeah, are you happy with me keeping the names on the cars? I mean, if you say you're not, I'm probably going to keep them on anyway, but it's kind of destroying the realism aspect of this, if you will say. Marathon getting right up to Spirit, and he's having a look on the inside momentarily, turns to the outside. He's going to have to back out of that one, but that was a nice setup for a move he's thinking about. He wants to put that number 58 into 9th position. An opportunity opens. He backs out of it due to contact, but Spirit makes a mistake and lets him through. I want to have a look at that on the instant replay, but there's a little bit of a wall with that bash, but Spirit isn't close enough to make the move back up. So that is the number 58 up into P9. Just get a quick look. That's one of the Nexus Racing cars. I'll learn these liveries soon enough. Let's have a quick look at that on the instant replay. So there's Spirit going into the gravel for a bit. Sonic has a look. Spirit goes off again. Don't think there was any contact there actually. So that's a wonderful capitalising on a mistake there for Sonic Marathon and Nexus Racing. Car ahead, I believe, is his teammate. Yep. So the two Nexus Racing cars within a second of each other. Might be seeing some teamwork coming off there. So yeah, I'm assuming that's Jaeger behind the ERF official account in chat at the moment, giving a wonderful explanation of how we do the driver swaps. So it's a 24-hour event, and we've split it into 12 2-hour stints, roughly around 2 hours time. Well, 12 to, yeah. It's based on laps like this, but say there's 15 laps at the moment. We'll have, so for the stint 2, which just finished, they came in on lap 15 because it was 16 laps. And at the same time in that, on this lobby, their teammate Star was in the pits after doing the parade lap on lap 1 and filled up and took tyres at the start of the race. So that's sort of how we try and mimic a driver swap. So I wonder if these two Nexus cars will do a swap, because I remember they were close, but it does seem like Sonic Marathon is gaining, and he's already pulled a 1.6 second gap to Spirit. So what's Nexus Racing's strategy going to be for this one? Just have a quick look. Let's put my phone in, because that's about to bloody die. So yeah, mixed is going to be around 25 minutes. So I've got another voice in the comms box. So what am I looking for? There we go, yeah, the phone's on charge now, nice. So yeah, only going to be babbling to myself for another 30 minutes. Looks like the Nexus Racing cars are just going to follow each other around a little bit. We'll keep an eye on these, see if these guys are swapped soon. And it looks like Hearts has been backing down quite a bit. He's dropped a fair bit away from pole sitter, and he's now got Felix right on the back end of that GT Finland car. So that's number 66 versus the number 3, I believe that is. Nope, I'm completely wrong. That is the number 4. Beautiful liveries as always. Remember, one of the races the ERF did, Mr. T did a lot of the liveries for. So it'd be nice to know if anyone in chat knows of any of these livery designers, as we might see overtake here. Felix in the slipstream is going to try, go for the move on the Dottinger. Flies past Hearts. The top end on the 992, and he's clear as they go into the braking zone. Kicks up a bit of grass. Wonderful move, getting the TDR car into the top 5. So TDR have one car in the top 3. Do we reckon we'll see Icon get Nick Rieger down, and 17.5 seconds to pole sitter? So it'd be a push to see 2 of the TDR cars in the podium spots at the moment, but that is of course assuming that there will be no safety cars, which bound to happen. I do have the latest weather information, I believe, in one of these many guides. That's saying sunny and windy. However, the last stint it absolutely chopped it down, so who knows? Maybe I've just got out of date. Oh, nice. Mr. T did all of the TDR ones. There's some info in the notes. Okay, let me try and find. Is that in the GitHub link you sent me, mate? Just whip Discord up real quick. I promise I did reread everything about 3 times, but must have missed something. Right, focus on it when we can get notes are in the top right of your car. Ooh, yeah, massive notes button. Huge, thank you, mate. Okay. So now I've actually got some information on this, and this just goes to show how much of a wizard Jaeger is. I've got a massive notes page of everything that I would ever need to know, so let's babble off this. I was mainly going off what I remembered. So we had the qualifiers earlier in the month. That was the NLS 1 and NLS 2 races. We saw 24 teams fighting for the 14 grid spots. Each car has a custom bop on. I remembered that. It's developed by Distinct Philo and AMS Dude, 2 incredibly talented tuners coming together to build a roster for this event. Safety cars in the case of heavy damage or damage to multiple cars. So if someone has absolutely sent it into the barrier or collected multiple people, we're going to call a safety car just so they can get to the pit safely and not cause any more havoc. The final stint has going to have no safety cars though, so we can get a better, more accurate representation of who finished where. To the multipliers, 1x on the tyres and fuel with a refuel of 3 litres per second. The restart points are for the safety car restarts. So we're either going to be at the finish line or at the 11-kilometre board, depending on which one's closest. So you can see that board that we just flew past, so around halfway. So we'll see the 11 one in a minute. That will be our second restart port for the safety car. We have held this 3 times previously. In 2025 it was Apex Motorsports with McLaren that ended up winning. 2024 was TDR with Mercedes, and then 2023 was Race Asylum with Nissan. So that means that eagle-eyed viewers, you'll have noticed that was 3 different teams with 3 different manufacturers which have won so far. So McLaren, Mercedes, Nissan. I believe we've got a Porsche leading the way, and Apex Motorsports haven't won it yet. No, that's an Audi. Never mind, I am absolutely blind. But that is still not McLaren, Mercedes or Nissan, so my point still stands. Never mind, Apex Motorsports won it last year, I'm blind. Okay. So we'll keep 4 different manufacturers with 3 different teams if we carry on at this rate. But if INF win it, then we will have 4 different for each, but it's looking like TDR, VSR Icon gaining tremendously on Nick Rieger. That gap was around 5 seconds since I last looked at it. Icon with the fastest lap of the stint so far as well. Doesn't really mean much if we've only had 1 lap for everyone so far. 8:01.488 is an impeccably fast time, and it looks like he's gained a second on it already. So let's go aboard and watch these. It's the crazy thing that I love watching these top guys. They just throw the car into the corners, like pretty much treating it like a team sport car. Slamming on the throttle, sending it, trying to conserve as much speed as possible. I mean, look at the car control there, fully drifting around the corners. I apologise if I do sound a bit robotic. I've got my fan pointed directly at my face. That is because it's about 700 nonillion degrees, and I've not even got like a wheel blasting in front of my face. I'm pretty sure my T300 would explode in this heat. Yeah, that gap already down to under a second, so I believe Icon's trying its hardest to line Nick Rieger up on the Dossinger. So this is a Porsche, right? Yeah, Porsche versus Lexus. I haven't played the game in nearly long enough to count on the, what's it called? Well, not bop, because we've got a custom bop, but like sort of which one's faster than the other in a straight line, so bop, pretty much. If you can get this to around 6/10 before the straight, which we're coming through now, and that looked like he had to back off for me, but clearly not, because he's gained even more. He's just that quick, mate. Okay, so 7/10, we're in the slipstream range, but not by much. But then we've already got turn 1. We can see he's much faster. He's gaining. I need to remember which one's which. It's G for that one, yeah. Thank you for that, Jaeger, by the way. 3/10 now as we're coming towards the braking zone. Be foolish to send it, but he's getting close. He's probably going to try and line him up into turn 1, not try to do anything stupid. We've still got 19.5 hours to go till the checker flag. Look at how close Icon was to the wall there. 3/10 on the back straight, heading down to turn 1 now. Are we going to see a change in the podium spots? Rieger gives him a flash. I think he knows what's coming. Down the inside, perfectly communicated. Clip the apex, and that's a really good overtake for the TDR lads. Got that car up into 2nd position and beating his personal best as well with a 8:07.88. I do have the quali pole time here. That was a 7:58.893, sorry, for Apex Motorsports. So we're currently still leading away. They've got 21 seconds to go to Icon, lapping at a pretty similar pace. Got to keep in mind that Icon had slipstream for that lap as well on the Dossinger and the start-finish straight. So Rodriguez arguably driving slightly faster, but we'll see. 21.2 seconds, that's what we've got to remember. Already built a gap to INF. Evening, Bailey Clark. How you doing, mate? Was gonna have this geezer in what's it called, in the comms box and make a bunch of Scotland World Cup jokes, but I can't even do that because in typical Scotsman fashion he forgot he had an event on and couldn't make it. The other guy I was going to have on, Flybats, he is so addicted to iRacing that he is pretty much driving a full Spa 12-hour event as we speak, purely because he can. And fair enough, skipping endurance racing to endurance race. Can't get any better than that. So there is this guy. Is it Hida? Is it Hyde? Or is it some weird fourth pronunciation? I can constantly, I'm in lobbies with this guy and I can never get his name right. Right, let's see if there's any other battles down the grid. Kanu is pulling slightly away from Hearts, but nothing alarming. Gap stayed relatively stable around 2 seconds. Sonic has got past, it wasn't me, they did swap them, we missed that. He's now right on the tail of Felix was taken. So that's Nexus against TDR. I believe that is, yes, that is the third TDR car, because Sector 7 pole sitters also in one of the 4 TDR cars. But can we see Nexus get into the top 7? Still running relatively close from the Porsche. Looking at the lap time difference, he's gained almost 11 seconds in 1 lap on Felix. So this should be a walk in the park for Sonic. He's just got to make sure that he does it safely. Right, I remember what I was getting my phone out earlier for. It was because I saw someone getting a babber in the Discord for talking in the game chat, so I need to wonder. Oh, look at the speed difference there. Also, is that an FAT karting livery I see, or decal I see on the rear view mirror there? That's some ball knowledge there. So still 3/4 tenths that gap. Sonic not managing to find a way past Felix through that sector. Got to be very brave to go for an overtake on this track. So it's sort of playing a game of studying the person who's in front of you, see where they're weak, see what types of corners they're getting wrong. Because there's such a wide variety of them, it's bound to find a weak spot, and you've got to try and predict where they're going to be weak so you can send it past. Sonic way up, nearly dropped my controller there. So it has been kind of weird having my PlayStation just casually unplugged in the side of my room, so I've not been using it. Not had time. I haven't played this game since like May, and I've just been thrown in an esports lobby to do comms. And oh, there's Sonic Marathon going onto the grass. Is he going to be able to keep it from getting damaged? Looks like he's going to be safe. Surely he's going to avoid hitting his teammate. They've done a very good job to avoid that, but that sees the Nexus racing car fall down multiple positions. Let's see what the mistake that was. So just come in too early on the throttle, you go wide, the grass spins you around. Trying to get a good view of this. There is teammate, he manages to get out of the way of them both. Narrowly avoids GT Finland as well. But that's some heartbreak for Sonic Marathon. He's done well to avoid damage. But now Tim Law's pretty close as well for the number 56. Let's just have a quick look. That's one of the Clockwork Motorsports teams. Where is the other one? So we're quite close. Yeah, there's Spirit. Got a nice little battle here actually that I missed. Seeing what's it called? Sonic go round. Made me realise that we've basically still got this 4-way pack. It's not really changed much. Which channel was it? I need to know. Events discussion, I believe. Not pastor discussion. Oh, it was Team Nexus Racing. They were the Gobbygits. There are no chat messages yet. First, a strong start to the stint, a small setback. I don't know if it is this custom bop that Philo's had on, and Dude as well, but or the fact that I'm in a lobby with people far, far above my skill level. But the crazy amount of like how much the cars are sliding, it's just beyond me that they're managing to control it. As always, if we do have anyone that, any specific cars, I mean, that you want to see, just let me know, and we can give a nice little race recap. Well, not race recap, because I missed most stint 1 and stint 2. Sort of, I mean, they sort of whereabouts they are. Forgot which one. There he is. Wait for him to join the party correctly.
Hello.
Hello, Mixter. Are you sure? Do you know if you have your voice on share, mate?
I haven't turned it off from last time, sir, so I'm pretty sure I do.
Cool. Let me just double check that you're coming through all right. Oh God, sound of my own voice. I hate it. Yeah, you're coming through wicked, mate. How you feeling? Been a while since we last talked.
It has, yes. I think last time we chatted, we were doing a bit of race engineering and doing an endurance race ourselves, weren't we?
But well, we got Spirit just absolutely sending it around the outside there. Glad I just caught that. Yeah, I've got a bit of info I can go over, but let me just double check this and I'll start the share screen. So I forgot to do the share screen. So
okay, mate.
Yeah, coming on the Dottinger, just coming into the braking zone. He goes around the outside of the little kink. Absolutely sends it. A little bit of a nudge, but still keeps it under control. Got that car into P8. Wonderful move that right. Let me give you some eyeballs. As it usually helps if you're doing comms, if you can actually see the cars on track.
Yeah, it is a little bit helpful.
Yeah.
Bear with me a moment, I'm just getting myself set up. Sorry that I'm a little bit late.
No worries, mate. You're still here. Only had to waffle to myself for about 30 minutes, which was it was better than the 2 hours I had planned. But yeah, cool. Now that you're here, I'll do a quick rundown of the grid again.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Because I've got this like full-on like race control panel and stuff. It's crazy. The amount of effort that's been put into this like shift handover thing is insane. So let me do some notes for you. So
that'd be brilliant.
Where's the schedule gone up? I've got all this stuff and I've somehow lost it. There we go. So part of the ERF 2026 calendar was in June. We had the NLS1 and NLS2 races. Similar to how they do it in real life, we had 24 teams enter, narrowed it down to the 14 that we see on track at the moment. And that came from the results of them 2 races. It's all led down to this event at the moment, the M24. So each car has a custom bot developed by Distinct Philo and AMS Dude. You might have heard of them. They're like, I believe both of them have a YouTube presence, but they mainly focus on like tuning and stuff. So guys that know the game's physics model inside out, custom making a bot for today. I do have a sort of, I think I sent it you, it's in one of them. So there's the Audi, the BMW, Ferrari, Lexus, Mercedes and Porsche, and they've all been made to have the stats pretty much equal. So no one car is dominant. So racing softs have been banned, so it's just mediums and hards for realism apparently.
Probably good, as they're pretty much useless anyway.
Yeah. In the case of a car receiving significant damage or damage to multiple cars, race control will call a safety car. And not too sure on what the procedure is, but they do all bunch up, which is how like almost 5 hours into the event now we've been having like some pretty good packs. As I believe it wasn't me in the wall.
I think it was in this time.
Not even been on comms for 2 minutes and he's already cracking the jokes. He's just clipping the curb, yeah.
Oh,
round he goes. It wasn't my parking space this time.
I mean, I do feel for him there, to be honest with you. It's caught me out many a time, that curb. It's not a nice feeling, that one.
Doesn't seem to be too heavy the damage though, so he should be able to make it to the pits in time to repair that. Where was it? So safety car, yeah. There's 2 restart points where they can call the safety car restart. That is the start finish line and the 11 kilometer mark, so whichever one you're closest to when race control decides that the damage is gone or the track has been cleared, we'll say, for realism. He says as he's got floating names above all the cars. We'll call that and it'll be back to racing speed. In the final stint, however, which doesn't affect us, but might as well let you know, there's no safety car in that stint, just so all the gaps are relatively similar to where you would have finished. In terms of multipliers, we've got 1x on tyres and fuel and 3x on the refuel. This is the 4th running of the N24 that these guys have run. 3 different times in the past. It's been 3 different teams with 3 different manufacturers. Just goes to show how good this custom bot they've got on is. So last year was Apex Motorsports, who are currently leading at the moment. They were in the McLaren last year. They're in the Audi this time. 2024 was TDR. So one of their 4 cars on track at the moment is Icon in the Porsche. So they won in 2024 in the Mercedes, and then Race Asylum, who aren't on the grid this year, won the first one in 2023 with Nissan.
Icon's pushing. He's gone purple there through that sector.
Yeah, he's been the fastest one of the stints so far, and you could see just watching him, it's been well entertaining.
Yeah.
The way he just
front end off the ground, then.
Yeah, throws the car into the corners. I think the custom bop have given them all twitchy rear ends. All the cars seem to be oversteering quite a bit, but by oversteer I just mean everyone's sending it left, right and centre like they're driving a team sport car, not a GT3 car. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, on board with it wasn't me before. After his accident, he was still getting the back end out on some of them corners as well.
Yeah.
We've got a few people in chat as well. It looks like we've brought some of the ZFS boys over with us.
Yeah.
Good evening, Cruentus from Lovey. Hello, Lovey. Billy Two Ways. Evening, Cruentus. Hello, Billy. And old Bailey, who was otherwise engaged this evening, says, evening, you big Billy Bumegg. He's clearly referring to you there and not me.
No, I think that's you, mate.
Okay.
Cool. So
who else have we got then, Cruentus? Can we have a little rundown of the first to last?
Rundown of the grid. I'll tell you about the teams, tell you about which cars they've chosen, and I think I've got the quali results here as well. So on track, just setting the fastest lap of the stint so far with an 8:06 is AMX Rodriguez for the Apex Motorsports number 23 in the Audi. In P2 is one of 4 TDR cars who's just stolen the fastest lap. Icon almost into the sub 8 minutes already.
Wow.
Just goes to show the pace that these guys have got. And that's on mediums as well.
Wow.
So that's the number 3 Porsche for TDR. And I think you might have heard of these guys. Inferno Motorsport, number 81, BMW. So it's 3 different manufacturers, 3 different teams in the top 3. Playing on for a nice race. Looking at the qualifying positions, it was AMS were on pole currently leading from there. The number 3 started third, climbed their way up to second, saw the overtake on Nick Rieger this stint. It was, I believe, lap 4 on the Dinger. Already built that gap to 10 seconds from INF Nick Rieger. Inferno, where did they qualify on? This is where my eyesight really does not help looking at spotters guides. So it's so nice and evenly laid out, and I just can't find a thing. Where are you? So yeah, started 7th, climbed their way up to 3rd. So a pretty strong start of the race for INF.
Absolutely,
then it's the second TDR car. It's 3 911s and 1 Mercedes. This is the Mercedes. Number 5 started in 5th, currently 4th. Then is, in my opinion, the best looking livery on the grid, the number 29 DC team.
That is lovely.
Kind of looks like a Ford Loco can.
Yes.
that was my first thought, but yeah, beautiful looking camo livery there. So DC team dropping from 2nd earlier on, but I mean the live timer is at 19 hours and 6 minutes to go, so plenty could happen in this race. Then it's Felix was taken for the number 4 track TDR car. Who started in 4th, so it seems like all the TDR cars are starting in their respective driver number position on the grid. Not sure if they planned that, but it's pretty nice from a commentator's perspective.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Syncing up.
Yeah, and then this guy I've just been calling Hearts because I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that. Do you want to have a go?
Partikkanen?
Partikkanen? Yeah, I think that's better than whatever the hell I said.
Well, it's just kind of like Raikkonen and Hakkinen, and it's just do the Hartik and then. Yeah,
Partikkanen. Yeah, we'll go that.
I'm going with that.
Yeah, one of 2 GT Finland cars on the grid tonight. Oh well, today and tonight and tomorrow. The beauty of a 24-hour event. It's number 66. Then it's, look at this. You wouldn't think that we're 5 hours into a endurance race. We'll have to keep our eyes on this little pack. So that's one of the Clockwork Motorsport cars, the 57 296 being driven by Spirit. Then it's Beetlejuice for the other GT Finland car in the number 67 Audi. I think, yeah, that is an Audi. And it's Sonic, who was chasing for 7th at one point in the other Nexus racing car. Absolutely plodded it into the barriers. Still carrying the damage, but he's making his way through it. But he dropped down to 10th, and Tim Laws caught right up to him in the other Clockwork Motorsport car. So 2 Clockwork Motorsports.
Doesn't look like it'll be long before Tim Laws passed him here, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a case of damage versus no damage. So if they're this close on the straight, he should fly by. So we'll see what he can do.
I know you're doing your rundown, but Tim Laws looking good there, isn't he, really? If you look at the few cars ahead, he's got much better racing mediums than them, and he's also got much more fuel than them.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, much more
Very
fuel.
similar on the mediums, to be fair, but yeah. I'd say he's in a good, strong position there.
Yeah, right on the back end. Look at that.
He's pushing him along, wasn't he, a bit?
Right, let me get the chat and stuff. Okay. I'm just going to turn you down real quick, mate, because I don't know, you're right to just turn the mic sensitivity down a bit. Apparently you're coming through. You could definitely hear you, you're just a bit loud.
Yeah, it won't be the first time you've turned me down, mate. You just have a little look and see if I can sort this out.
Yeah, just if you've got on the mic sensitivity bit, just plonk it down a couple clicks. I can't like isolate you or anything because I'm just streaming directly from the PlayStation.
How's that, guys? Give us some feedback on that. Is that alright?
Yeah, you sound much better on my end. Let you know what I need to sort of you've got the broadcast chat, and then like the comms team chat, and then director chat. There's like 3 different chats I'm having to watch at the moment. Yeah, I'd say that's much better. Thank you, mate.
Yeah, you need to be a DJ to level it all out.
So P12 is the number 2 TDR car. This guy here, Mr. T, is... Oh, there we go. Don't mean to interrupt him, but I've came off and they've immediately overtaken each other. I just noticed the clock on top of the Clockwork Motorsports team car. That looks really cool. I think Mark Clockwork might have to steal that. We're going to go around the outside there. So yeah, that's just a case of damage versus no damage. Nothing Sonic could have done.
I think he's doing very well to be still running with them, to be honest, with the damage that he's got.
Yeah, 100%. They're really close.
Yeah, Max out in chat says, "Show me Mr. T."
Show me Mr. T.
Just look at Mr. T.
Yeah, this is the guy that's
Mr. T for
basically running the entire event. Is helping with the director and with Jaeger for the stream stuff, helping with the race director, and he's driving the stints as well. He's also the owner of TDR, and they've got 4 bloody cars on the grid. So
amazing.
I think that says a lot about this man.
Not very good with my flags, Francis. What nationality flag is that?
That's Bulgarian, mate.
Oh, okay. Brilliant.
Yeah, the 57-1 NLS1, so that is the, I believe, that's 58, it's the other Nexus Racing car. Where is he? Further back, I think. Oh, that's it, it wasn't me. So that was the NLS1 winners that went out in that crash that you saw when you first joined us.
Yes.
So yeah, Mr. T, where did the number 2 start? Not second, actually, they were 6th, so I've dropped down to 12th, but plenty of time to catch up, especially if there's any safety cars.
Yeah, they are, a fair way back, but also they have both just pitted and they've both got absolutely fresh mediums and pretty much a full tank of fuel, so...
Oh yeah,
I would imagine there's going to be some time that's going to come back to them in the near future.
Yep. Nexus race, there is INF going in as well. Beautiful catch from It Wasn't Me there in the Nexus Racing 59. And then...
He's living on the edge, isn't he?
Yeah. Number 64, Clockwork team, so that's the other one. Are they... No, this is Green Hell Racing. They're a lap behind. Not too sure what happened. They got a bit of damage, but they came out of the pits about a lap later than everyone else, and my headset is about to die, which I kind of need for comms.
Yeah, you definitely need that for comms, mate.
Yeah, it's kind of a non-negotiable thing. If you're doing co-comms, you kind of want to hear the person that you're talking to and let them hear you. So, INF coming out on a fresh set of mediums. Felix coming in for another set. So, as usual, it's a 1 in-lap, 1 out-lap type thing. So it's 13 racing laps. So lap 8 is really lap 7. But are you racing tomorrow in the endurance?
I am.
Oh, nice.
I am, yeah. I'm in stint 3.
Stint 3 is cool. So I'm doing most of stint 3 for comms with Schick, and I'm helping a bit in stint 1 as well. So
well, don't forget to give me a little mention.
Absolutely.
If a crash, don't focus too much on me.
Absolutely. You know the rule. You can you can have the
commentator's curse.
Yeah, beat me to it. You can have it. It can also be used against you. And if you are shown, they don't even have to say anything. If it's a commentator on track, just the mere presence of a camera being shoved in your face will cause you to navigate towards the walls. So I will give you a pretty strong warning there.
I don't need any help with that, Francis, especially at Trial Mountain. The walls are quite close enough as it is.
It looks like...
Here we go, we've got some blue flags. Zaborg, our race director in chat there, has made us aware of this. Blue flag, respect the flags, guys, please.
Yeah, it's for Hyde here, who seems to have got out of the way.
He does, yeah.
And everyone's cool. It was the 50,
That's quite a nice livery as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Apologies, we got the NLS 1 winner wrong. It was not the 57, it was the 56, which I believe is a completely different team, yes. So it was actually Clockwork Motorsports that we wanted, and that is Tim Law. So he is in the car that won the NLS 1 event earlier in the year. So that was sort of the qualifiers before the qualifiers.
Who have we got behind Tim Law? How are you saying his name? Beetlejuice?
Yeah, I've been going with
Is it meant to be?
Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
2 seconds. It looks like shit can't do any of tomorrow, so it's kind of Amsterdam's kind of having a mental breakdown. So 2 seconds, let me sort this out.
No problem. It does look like that gap has stabled a little bit between Tim Law and Beetlejuice. Still sitting at about 1.3, 1.4 seconds behind. Running on the medium tyre. He's starting to get quite low on fuel though, so I probably would expect to see him maybe entering in the pits in the next lap or so. Lap times for Beetlejuice looking relatively consistent given the length of the track. Current fastest lap at the moment is 8 minutes, 8 seconds, 0.5.
Yep.
Going quite well in his Audi there.
Yeah, the qualifying time, I believe, yeah, I've got it up here, was a 7:58.893 for pole position by Apex Motorsports in that Audi.
Wow.
Absolutely phenomenal pace.
So with soft being banned, is that banned for quali as well?
That was
is that
banned on quali as well. So that was
on the medium then.
7:58.8 on mediums.
Wow. Did they have a lower starting fuel?
I'm not too sure on that. I do know it's a custom bot, but I believe it might have been low fuel runs if they're trying to do it as realistic as possible.
Yeah. The gap is getting bigger now. Tim Law does seem like he is just edging away from Beetlejuice there.
Yeah.
Is he catching the car ahead, Tim Law? He's only a second behind.
Yeah, he does seem
there,
to be,
he?
but that's his teammate there. They're the two clockwork teams.
But will we see a change of position? What's Spirit's tyres and fuel like?
Much less fuel, similar tyres,
Yeah,
so we'll be going in this lap.
Probably coming in anyway, yeah. So we'll be looking to get a nice toe off him there down that back straight, won't he?
Yeah, definitely. That's the good thing that you've got with what would you call it? The sort of endurance races. We've got the handover, and you can use the amount of fuel you take as very much a sort of strategy type thing. Like you can take low, you can take high, pretty much do whatever you want. So it seems like we've got a lot of alternate strategies, even within teammates.
Yeah, Spirit taking a good amount of grass there.
Yeah.
I thought that could have been a bit of a moment. He held on to it quite well.
Did very well to do that, yeah.
He puts in his personal best sector time there, 7 tenths up. That low fuel will be helping.
Yeah, he's got just under 3 minutes until that pit lane appears. We can get a fresh tank of juice in that 296.
Who else have we got close together, Francis?
I'll have a look.
Close battles on track?
I was about to say INF had fallen down, but that was because of pits. Actually, we'll have a look at who's done their first pit stop and who hasn't, because I'm not too sure on what the rules and regulations on pit stops are. But I believe it's a mandatory 1 stop. Whether you have to change tyres, whether that's even true in the first place, but
maybe if someone who's watching, if you could let us know in chat if you know what the regs are on that'd give us a bit more help.
Yeah, I'm sure Jaeger will send me something about what the tyre regulations and all that is. So AMS, TDR again. and DN Motorsport, there is AMS actually Knockwood coming into the pits. So it looks top 3 is going to be coming in, top 4 actually. INF pit a lap earlier, so they should return back to P3. GT Finland 66 yet to pit. No mandatory pit stop. You can keep your tyres, but it's usually a medium. So if you go to a full stint, it should be able to, if you fuel fully, I mean, it should be able to last to the full length of it if you feel like you're going to be able to use the same set of tyres. If you want to pit for fuel but not tyres, you can do that. As there is Rodriguez pitting for tyres and fuel, and that seems to be what most people do. So just having a look through, yet to pit.
Most people are putting in about 60 odd litres as well, aren't they? So
yeah,
clearly a set amount of laps for them.
Yeah, you can't really trust the white dot because that's going to go to the end of lap 15. But you want to be in your head working for the end of lap 14. So, and especially with how much of a difference one lap at the Nordschleife is, you don't want to be being too aggressive on the fuel.
No.
So I think a 60 mile an hour lap of Nordschleife might be quite painful.
Yes.
I mean, I have done a lap of the Nordschleife in a Fiat 500 once, and it did take me over 20 minutes, but that was at my free will. Don't ask me why.
It's quite painful for the other drivers as well. I mean, I'm always happy to get an extra position, but when you see somebody in front of you that has run out of fuel, as much as I'm a competitive racer, you can't help but feel bad, and you think, and then also part of me thinks you're divvy. I was looking forward to the fight.
Yeah, sorry, my headset's plugged in. It's saying that it's charging. It's still...
Beetlejuice come in there as well. He's on pit exit now.
You hear me alright? There we go.
Put him down into 10th place.
Yeah, he's saying it's full battery. Maybe it's because of the fact that it's been turned off for 3 months and I've just randomly thrown it into some commentary. But my setup is not liking the fact that I've decided to do commentary right now.
I'm still here anyway, guys. If he disappears, we'll just have to agree that he needs to change the screen every 30 seconds for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit nice peace and quiet for a little bit.
Yeah. So a little bit of a round of pit stops there, Chris. Has anybody come out behind anyone that's not pitted yet, potentially?
Well, Tim Law's not pitted yet. Do you reckon he's going to try and do the no stop? He's got just over 4.5 laps to the end of lap 14. Well, not 4.5. Well, just under 5 laps to go. So do you reckon?
It's looking. I mean, his fuel and his tyres are looking that way, aren't they?
Yeah. Looking at the sort of time lost, they've lost about a minute in the pits, I'd say. So that's what, like 10 seconds a lap? Maybe closer to 40 seconds.
Then the pace that he was going at before was pretty quick, wasn't it, really?
Yeah, I mean, 807's nothing to bat your eye at.
No, fastest lap 806.3. Be interesting to keep an eye on him and see what he does do.
Yeah. So Hides is a lap down there, but he is right on the tail of Kanu.
Always a tricky one on lapping yourself, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if you've got a good amount of pace on somebody, then you can have confidence to go for that, and know that you're going to be able to pull away and not hinder them too much. But if you've only got a tenth or two here or there, it's
kind of sit there because
you do, unfortunately, yeah.
You say it's like a lorry trying to go for an overtake on the motorway. Like, yeah, you can do it, mate, but you better sod off into the distance.
Yes. You're gonna do it and get out my way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right on him, isn't he?
Yeah, right on the toe.
Nothing like a lapped driver putting you under pressure, eh?
When your team qualified second.
Yeah.
So yeah, looking like it was some expert level helicopter cam skills coming in here. So looking at the tyres and fuel of them, looking relatively similar, a bit more wear and tear for Hydes, but he's in an extra lap, which makes sense.
Yeah. Give us some more comments in chat, guys. We've got 34 people watching live. Give us your thoughts. What do you think? How's the race panning out for you? Is there anything interesting you think is going on?
Yeah. If you think I sound like a bit of an idiot in the com box, call me an idiot. Engagement is engagement. Smash that subscribe
button. Have asked that.
Like the bell. It's called clip farming, mate.
What is it they say about asking questions you don't want answers to?
If it gets people talking, it gets people talking.
Who else have we got close together? Have we got anyone battling? Anyone catching?
Yeah, Spirit still catching up to Hartikin there.
Hartikkinen,
close
Come
enough.
on, get it right, Corentus. Yeah, the eyes are a bit close now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 5, 6, 10
lights have come on, the sun's going down a bit. It's
getting
makes
dark,
it a bit more
as they
interesting.
say.
So what have we got here then? BMW versus what's he in?
That's the 296, so yeah, it's the 66 versus, get a quick look at that, that is the 57. So this is the guy that we thought won the MLS one, but it was actually the other bloke.
Well, he's doing well anyway, isn't he?
Yeah, it's probably like P9 out of 14. It's a good place to be at this time. Got a nice.
And have we got much between them tyre and fuel wise? I mean, fuel looks good on Spirit, doesn't it?
Yeah, tyre and fuel wise, they both came out on the same lap, so it's relatively the same. Yeah.
So this is a good battle to the end for these two now, isn't it?
Definitely, they seem to be relatively equal on pace. Looking at lap times so far, so like 808s, 809s from Spirit.
I mean, if he stays within that second... Oh, he's gone off!
Oh!
Just as we say that, he's gone off. Front bumper damage, unfortunately, as well.
Very unlucky there. We'll see what caused that to happen. Coming through the carousel. Very tricky section of track coming up. He's got Spirit applying pressure from the back. We'll have to clip the curve. Oh.
Bit too much brake and steering angle, I think, and just caused the back end to go, and he's caught it and gone the other way.
Yeah, overcorrected, although thankfully it's only aero damage, no suspension, so shouldn't really...
That's a huge shame. I was looking forward to Spirit because he was within a second. I thought if he stays there onto the back straight, it's going to be a good tow for him. There's going to be a good battle down into that last few turns.
Yeah, what was brewing up to it. Very unfortunate.
I mean, as it stands now, we've got Beetlejuice is going to be all over him now, isn't he, with that front bumper damage?
Yeah, the two GT Finland cars really close to each other. Assuming if Beetlejuice catches up, they will do a swap over. It's always very annoying crashing on your outlap because you think you've just got into the pits and then you got damage.
Yeah, and it's a long way round as well, isn't it? Yeah.
Although,
even if you're halfway round, it's still a long way round.
Yeah. Especially, I think, with just aero damage, no suspension, he's going to keep it in. As well. Beetlejuice had a bit of a moment there. Caught it, though. Let's have a look further down. Wasn't me. It's got back past Mr. T, or was he ahead? I don't know. So the Nexus Racing cars, relatively, 11th and 12th, separated by about 20 seconds.
I do like the green on Sonic's livery there. It's
Yeah.
very, very close to the good old British racing green, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's nice. It's nice, that is.
It's like a cross between British racing green and like sort of turquoisey. It's a bit more blue than the.
Yeah, kind of blends with the black as well. It's lovely.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, it is a really nice looking livery. I think I've got some information on the team somewhere. Let me check my notes. Yes, I do. So the I've got on 3 of the teams. So Clockwork Motorsports are returning now with the Japanese 296 Ferraris. So that's sort of what they've based the livery off. Yeah. Yeah, that is a nice looking.
Beetlejuice has got past Altekinen, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, the quick butchers if I can spot that.
It might have been a few corners before that,
must have been the Dottinger, I think. That's mainly all you notice aero damage. Like the control of the car stays the same, but you just have about 10-20 mile an hour less top speed.
Yeah, I would say probably closer to the 20 on that straight.
Yeah. So TDR are celebrating 75 years of Porsche Motorsport with 3 heritage liveries. The 1971 Martini 908, the 1971 Golf 908, and the 1983 Rothmans 956. So I knew Mr. T was up to something with the liveries. He likes to do his classical ones. That also explains the 75 on all the cars. So this is clearly the Golf one.
Yeah, I was going to say it's very, very similar to the Golf, isn't it?
Yeah.
The baby blue and the orange.
Yeah. This is testing the fact that this is going back about 40 years before I was born.
The Rothmans, is it, you say?
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Or, no, that's definitely the Martini one.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, looking at the front end. Gen Z tries to identify classic motorsport cars, and then the Rothmans one won't be this one. It was the 911s, so it was Felix was taken here.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's the one.
Yeah, we got them the right way around.
Yeah. Well done.
Yeah. Got there in the end. And the GT Finland is a Audi Quattro tribute livery on the 67.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Who's this in chat there, Krens? It's Pasta in Colada.
He's one of the VRT lads.
What does he mean by pasta? Is this the Kimi Antonelli thing that he said the other week, where he said faster with pasta, faster if you eat pasta?
Well, considering this Discord has a whole dedicated channel called Pasta Discussion right under the event general talking one, I have mistakenly gone looking for lobby information in a channel dedicated to pasta worship. I'm pretty sure the Italians have invaded, especially VRT. Yeah, I recognise them.
I might explain that. Yeah, he's just confirmed, go faster, eat pasta. I'm sticking with that myself as well. Thank you for that, mate.
Bibbidi bobbidi.
Always faster with pasta. What we got there?
Beetlejuice
still 10 seconds behind Spirit.
Yeah.
Stay quite similar.
Any closer? Oof. Felix proper drifting there. 3.5 seconds to Tim Law, who he didn't stay out. He's just gone in a lap later, but he's still net positive. I think he was P10 at the start of the stint, climbing all his way to P6. I'm just going to double check, because I think I've been calling these guys. No, that is. is the other Clockwork Motorsports car. So that's the other Japan tribute one. So they've got a blue one and an orange one. Beautiful looking liveries across the board here.
What's Tim Lloyd? Do you think he's catching? I can't figure out. I'm just looking at the lap times between the two.
Yeah. So.
No, I'd say Carney's probably pulling away, isn't he? Looking at his lap times.
Yeah, probably. What's happening further on? I think lap 10 might be a good point around 8:30. The stint 4 boys will be getting into their lobby.
Rodriguez, 8/10 purple there.
Absolutely.
Could he be going for the sub 8 minute here? He's going for fastest lap here, isn't he?
100%. We've caught it right at the end, typically.
Should we stay on board with him for the last of this lap?
Absolutely. Proper technical section coming up here straight. You just got to point your car forwards and accelerate.
Oh, on the grass. Leaving no margin on the outside of the corner there. Still 4.5 tenths purple.
I can't remember if Icon had slip on that lap, but I don't think he did. So we
no,
should
I don't
be
think
on...
he did, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, we should be on for a 7:59 here.
We have got a 3 metre a second headwind now. I don't know what it was like previously with the previous fastest lap, but
well, it's
6 tenths.
6 tenths.
So I would say it's a lesser of a wind right now then.
Yeah. Or it could be Audi versus Porsche top speed, but
I'm rooting for him here. I want to see that sub 8 minute.
Sub 7, Jesus Christ. There is 7:59.2, so 4 tenths off pole position.
Amazing. Relax now, Rodriguez.
Phenomenal lap there.
Don't throw it away now.
Yeah, with the new fastest lap of the stint, not too sure if that's the 7:58.7 by Icon. He's having none of that. He got to keep that lap for a grand total of like 5 seconds.
I retract my previous statement, Rodriguez. Go.
Continue pushing, mate. This guy's a bit of a nutter. He's gone faster than they did on pole for qualifying. So the beams are out on track.
Rodriguez was also purple through his first sector, I think, there as well. So
we're going to see a cheeky little battle for fastest lap between the top teams, do you reckon?
Let's see what his next sector time comes up as and see where he's at. I mean, if you've got no cars close together on track, the best battle you can have is your lap time, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's
down, but hardly.
Far. Yeah, it's nothing, is it really, though?
Oh yeah, that's good point, Diego. We've got a track lap record. Was, I believe, last year it was a 7:57.937. So
wow.
Ridiculous pace. But only 7 tenths away, are we? Well, 8 tenths actually.
7.5 to 8 tenths away. Yeah.
So 178 mile an hour top speed. There we go. Yeah.
I mean, I would say these top two guys are on that pace. If you take another couple of laps of fuel out of their tank, lighten their load a little bit, I would say there's a good few tenths there to be had potentially.
Yeah, well, 1 time's fuel is absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of things, isn't it?
We could see a last lap dash for a fastest lap, couldn't we, from one of these two?
I meant to say tyre wear there. Actually, that's a bit more relevant to the point. I had a 1 in 2 chance, 50-50. So yeah, I got couple more facts about the race. So 24 hours. We're expected to complete 4,212 kilometers. So that's 2,618 miles, or 166 laps spread between the 2 stints. So it's a give or take a bit. It's mainly what we need to do 24 hours. I mean, we've not had any safety cars yet this stint, touch wood, but the rain The rain in stint 2.
You've done it
where
now, haven't you?
people were on slicks, yeah. Yeah, so someone's going to absolutely send... just commentators cursed the entire grid. I do apologise if anything happens.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
We're going to get
They're going to be fine.
Yeah, we're going to get nice and clean to the end, fast as possible, so I could set up the 12k to Budweiser and get the England game on.
I mean, let's face it, half the field would be happy about it and half wouldn't. So again, we're back to 50-50, aren't we?
Yeah. Hey, we don't actually have any Brits on the grid at the moment, so presuming not many people will be whacking on the England game, or they might.
Hyde's caught up a bit, hasn't he? I think when I first came on, he was 7.5 minutes behind.
Yeah, I don't know.
The next car, and
Mr. T's
6.5 now.
Recently come out of the pits.
Yeah, but he's also only 34 behind. It wasn't me.
Yeah.
I mean, all the boys, even the guys right at the back, they're still going really well, aren't they?
Yeah. That's the beauty of sort of this level. It's just aliens across the board. You got aliens compared to aliens. You need to get like the intergalactics in. We need like a tier above it. Everyone's fast, but the fast guys are just unbelievable. So we're seeing out front here. Bear in mind, fastest lap battle. So Rodriguez is about 2/10 down on his best. His Icon pushing for another iconic lap. We'll wait and see.
That back end was sliding and skipping around that corner then.
Throwing that Porsche around the track. And he's proper close.
To see it.
I reckon we stay on board with him for the latter half of this lap. Yeah, pasta discussion is the main topic on ERF. What would you say your favourite type of pasta is, Mick?
I was actually just thinking, how much of a discussion can you have about pasta? I feel I might offend a few Italians with that comment, because I'm sure I know probably barely anything about pasta.
Yeah, so we've barely got the tip of the iceberg. We're going off like penne, fusilli, tortellini and spaghetti. One of them probably isn't even pasta.
I'm just a common Brit, so I'm going to offend you and say, I do love a carbonara.
Oof. Well, I don't know if they're on about pasta dishes or type of pasta. Like, the favourite type of pasta can be interpreted in multiple ways.
What are the ones called with the stuffing in? I like the ones that have got like the cheese and bacon and stuff like that inside.
I was going to say they're my favourite.
I mean, them with a bit of tomato mascarpone sauce.
Oh, you're speaking to a student right now.
That'll do for me.
That way too many times.
Some nice expensive cheese grated on top. That'll do.
Do you
nicely.
think I can afford cheese, bro, in this economy?
The savour's cheddar. That's not high price.
Yeah. Well, I have managed to get employed over the summer. That's kind of where I've disappeared for a while. So I might be able to afford cheese when I go back. Don't know in this economy. I'll probably go into the shop and it'll doubled in price again since the last time I went in.
It's the small things in life, isn't it? I mean, I've just been on a holiday to Cape Verde, and I come back and I noticed that the price of fuel had come down by about 15p a litre. So I was really happy about that, and never had a sign that I'm old more than that.
To be honest, I haven't even got my driver's license yet, and if I came back and saw that fuel had gone down by 15p a litre, I think that is cause for celebration. Ravioli over tortellini, right? Okay, I know you're Italian, mate, but surely something with the flavour inside and the pasta as well is going to be better than the pasta just on its own in basically the same shape, but you've just chopped it in half.
I mean, you're a braver man than me arguing with an Italian about pasta, to be honest with you. I think you're right, pasta colada. I completely agree.
I mean, he does literally have pasta in his name. He's kind of qualified on this.
We did just have Icon flashing his lights at nobody in front of him, so was he trying to gain our attention for something?
He was 100% saying hello to the Combox. Because these guys are such aliens, they can drive like this and watch the stream at the same time. Which is why I relentlessly get memed in IRO top split chat, because they've all just got the stream on. Don't know how they do that.
That doesn't surprise me. Or is he on for another fast lap here if we miss some sector times? Is that what he's trying to tell us? Watch this.
Possibly, yeah, watch this. Is he going for lap record? Two mental laps back to back. I mean,
he may have been.
Rodriguez as well, 59.7.
Yeah, they're not messing about, are they?
We're definitely, well, I mean, I'm definitely getting clowned in chat at the moment, being told that Ravioli is clearly superior.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know why I agree, but I agree. I agree because I'm being told by Italians.
Yeah, Ravioli basically just looks like tortellini, but better. I was, so this is showing how much of a pasta noob I am. Having the nerve to argue with an Italian about pasta, and then having the wrong type of pasta in my mind.
Yeah, so comms and the pasta lesson.
Well, we've got Pasta Colauda here for the pasta. Maybe we need comms in Colauda to join chat next to tell me how to do commentary.
Wait till we have an English version, it'll be all about fish and chips.
Ooh, or how you prepare your cup of tea. Because it is an art. Are you a let it stew, or are you beat the shit out of the tea bag type of person?
I mean, you've got to let it stew, and if you put the milk in first, then you need to go to prison, to be honest.
Yeah, milk in first is like a form of treason, I think. I think it's written in the law.
Yeah,
you got to upload a photo of your ID so you can be put on some database before you can put milk first in your cup of tea.
100% agree with that. Icon is on the pace. Last two sectors, half a tenth down, both sectors. We have got a 0.1 metre a second stronger headwind on that back straight now, so if he's going to go for another faster lap, he's going to have to do it through these cornered sections.
Yeah.
He's going to lose a little bit on the Dottinger there.
He's only got 2 and a bit laps before it's over as well. Just over, so yeah, we were behind schedule. We've dropped off a lap. We seem to be back on schedule, so I believe the Stint 4 broadcast will be by TCRB Racing again. So yeah, because he's doing Stint 2 and Stint 4 for this one.
That's a nice 7 and 8 lap 11 there, isn't it? 7.58, 7.87.
Oof.
I don't know why that just caught my eye.
Yeah, that's tickling my brain. Thank you for pointing that out.
What have we got going on further back, Ruentus? Have we got anything more interesting than pasta?
Yeah, maybe just stop gawking over the top guys and actually show the field. INF are in a realm of their own. They've got 5 nautical miles to cars either way of them. Nice little bit of track to themselves.
Yeah,
rounding out the podium,
isn't it?
Yeah. Well, so yeah, bring it home for the next driver. Anything could happen. I mean, we've got 18 and a half hours left till the checkered flag. Pole sitter 15.7 seconds behind, so that's the second TDR car. The Mercedes, again, nice little bit of track to themselves, setting personal best laps, just trying to bring this stint home and have a nice end to the stint, bring it home for their teammates. Show us Canu, there he is, mate. P5, 21 seconds ahead to the TDR car, 19.6 seconds behind Timlaw. So yeah, the 4 Locomobile doing an absolutely phenomenal race.
It's a lovely camouflage livery, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it does look beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm trying to decide which one my favourite livery is, because there's loads of them.
He's a little bit in no man's land as well, isn't he, at the moment?
Yeah, that's the kind of thing when you get to sort of these mid stages of the endurance races. Everyone just sort of spreads out, and it's sort of a fight for survival, if you say. every man on their own. Just got to sit down and, as you said to me, lines, breaking points, apexes. Just got to think about the next corner that's coming up until you get to hand it over to your teammate.
Yeah, which sounds easy, but when you've been driving for this long, it can become difficult to maintain that level of focus at this point.
I could say with no shadow of doubt that word of advice that you gave me during the Spa 12-hour event, best bit of advice I've ever had on this game. Fully just completely changed my attitude towards that race.
Yeah.
Right.
Bailey in chat, have we got onto the Anunnaki talk yet, Mick? No, Bailey. Unfortunately, the Anunnaki have no interest in pasta, so it hasn't come up in conversation, mate.
Oh. Where would the Anunnaki come in, though?
I don't know. I think I mentioned it once to Bailey, and now he thinks I'm part of the crew.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is Bailey. He's probably not really... Considering that he completely forgot about this function, and the sole purpose of the function was to... trying to think of a family-friendly way of saying this. Reach the heavens so much that he's delusional to the point where he thinks he's Norwegian, not Scottish.
Mate, I think Bailey forgets his own name some days.
Probably laughing along right now, thinking, "Oh, this Bailey guy sounds like a right."
He's probably one of these people that has his own name tattooed on himself somewhere.
Definitely got an L and an R tattooed on him. We love you, Bailey.
Don't come at us, Bailey. We've got an audience here. But yeah, we do love you, bro. How are them fastest laps looking?
Fastest laps coming towards the Dottinger from both. So we'll see how we're doing. Rodriguez pushing it to the absolute limit as always. See, I'm not too sure. Oh, he is.
I'm just laughing at Bailey again. Higher than a captain's lunchbox.
Them incense sticks have definitely been lit.
Bad man.
How are the Norwegian Highlands, mate? You enjoying it? I'm sure your passport's been through a lot recently, going from Congo, Mexico. Now you're Norwegian. Been all over the world. Scotland has. Little giggle stick. Right, 7:59.1, a new personal best for Rodriguez. Is Icon going to be able to get as closer to his, well, not his personal best, but lap record? Are we going to see 57s? It's going to be close. 58.8. So yeah, look at that, three 7:58s in a row for
these
VSR
guys are putting
Icon.
Me on edge.
Literally, like, INF were second by about 10 seconds at the start of this stint. They're now 37 seconds off of Icon. So I mean, they're setting 803s, 804s. It's hardly pace to bat an eye at. Just the like.
It's just unreal, isn't it?
Unreal, yeah.
And to do it lap in, lap out. I mean, I know most of the guys, and we've got 47 people now in chat. Welcome, guys. Most of the guys in here are do racing and stuff themselves, so they all know. But for anyone who doesn't, to be able to push to be within tenths of a second over the distance on this track is just an absolute unreal level of talent, skill, and concentration. I've raced a lot myself, but to be within that amount of time on this track, lap in, lap out, it really is just another level of talent, guys.
You got to think it's about a 8-minute lap, and they're so consistent at like a tenth of a second is about how long it takes to blink. It's unreal.
It is one thing to be within a few tenths of a second, over your standard sort of, Nürburgring, just the GP circuit, for example, but to add in another 100 and odd corners, and difficult ones at that,
Yeah,
it's just a lot of
hardly a
respect.
track to bat your eye at. It's the one that separates the boys from the men, as they say.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you said ready for the next drawn.
Can we have a little look?
Cool.
Little look and a little shout out to the guys right at the back of the field there, Francis. I think looks like a bit of a close.
Yeah, so Sonic's
close,
back on the rear of Beetlejuice now.
Has Beetlejuice had his damage fixed? Because he did have front bumper damage, did he? At one point, if I remember.
Yeah, I believe he's got. Or was it?
It was hard. It was hard ticking, wasn't it? Sorry, I apologise. He still got that. Yeah. So there is a bit of a battle there with Sonic and Beetlejuice.
Yeah. Mr. T's got past It Wasn't Me as well. That's a pit stop actually. Just noticing he's on an outlap. So it looks like that's his first stop actually. Is it? No. There's an 8:42 and so he's pit on lap 6 as well. So
I think we should just rename him Shaggy, shouldn't we? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3.8 between those two boys, isn't there?
Yeah.
Oh, Sonic is really shaping up now, isn't he?
Looking to get
Whereabouts
back
are they?
into the single digits for Nexus Racing. There he is down the inside.
Oh, he's not giving it up though, is he?
Yeah, Beetlejuice is having none of it. But Sonic gets it past. Wonderful move for Nexus. Is this Nexus? Is this I believe this is Nexus. Nexus Racing.
Good place to get past just before you exit in the GP circuit, isn't it? Yeah. It's a lot harder after that.
Have a look at this from his point of view. Wonder, oh my god, I can change it, just like look around and everything. Yeah, sends it down the inside. Wonderful move into the sunset.
Nice.
Absolute cinema.
INF Pecker in chat, Francis wants to know how far is P4 behind Nick?
It's 12.9 seconds.
How far is Pole Sitter? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Coming down a bit. Pole Sitter's just set a new personal best of a 8:02.337.
He's not messing around either.
Yeah, not messing around in the slightest. Nick Rieger, pretty similar pace, slightly slower. But yeah, looking to be a nice battle between INF and TDR. The other TDR car is in another postcode though, so it'll take a while before you reel that guy in.
Oh, Icon's got front damage and suspension damage. He's been off somewhere. I don't know if you'll catch that on replay.
I'll try have a look.
Might have been a little while ago, but he's definitely been off somewhere.
Well, this is from the overtake.
There he goes.
We did well to that means that happened at the exact same time as that overtake for us to be able to catch that.
It must have been, yeah.
Yeah, because it's the same replay marker.
Yeah, good catch, mate. Unlucky Icon. Slow down now, buddy. I mean, you've got a huge gap back, so he's not under threat, but still.
Pushing a bit too hard there is Icon.
Yeah, and maybe did he need to? I mean, he's already got the fastest lap by, a reasonable margin considering how fast it is.
Yeah, I mean, 59.1 from Rodriguez. But yeah, everyone else is nowhere near that kind of pace. A good 2 seconds on the rest of the grid.
Yeah, I mean, I think not happy, but the only person that will be sort of happy about that will be Rodriguez when he'll have seen the gap on his telemetry extend and get bigger to the Icon behind.
Yeah. Wonderful little backfire from the Porsche there. Thank you again for joining me on this again. It's always a pleasure to get you in the comms box, mate.
Oh, I'm always happy to be here, mate. I might chat shit sometimes, but
yeah, don't we all? It's why I've done it for so long. You just get to sit back, watch people that actually know how to play the game.
You get to tick things off your bucket list as well, mate. Like, I've never thought that I'd be talking about pasta whilst commentating on a Nürburgring endurance race. So.
Well, we were doing the Le Mans one, me, you, and Bailey, and we were like, you know the clip I'm on about.
Yeah. I mean, it's always chaos whenever he's in comms, isn't it, to be honest?
Oh, have you seen the comms line up for Stint 1 tomorrow?
No.
We've got me, Beavis, and Salad Cream. Absolute legendary lineup.
It's going to be great. Beavis is a teammate of mine. It just makes me laugh because he's a man of few words normally, but then as soon as you put a microphone in front of his face, you can't shut him up.
Yeah. I was going to originally have Beavis join me today, but he's been proper swallowed into the iRacing grind. Doing a spot.
He's a dirty tracer, isn't he?
Yeah, Wallet Warriors. He's doing a Spa 24-hour event. Replacing endurance racing with endurance racing.
Yeah, I've had to put up with him for a long time, you know. He was my teammate in Throwdown. And then he became my teammate after Throwdown as well in my main team.
So I can't get rid of the geezer.
No, but we have a good bit of banter, so I'm in a good position to give him stick if I want to.
Yeah.
Do we think Icon's slowed down a bit now? I mean, I know his damage has slowed him down a bit. What was his last lap time?
8:09. So that would be
even still. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
8:09 with
8:09 with
an accident,
slamming yourself into the wall and having damage for half a lap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's
genuinely, and this is the final lap that they're starting now, lap 14, as they go to the handover. Got my eyes on. I've got a massive like on air button type thing on this race control thing. So when that goes off, I'll let you know. But even with a massive thing in front of my face and like giving me a 30-second countdown, I still managed to miss the handover.
Oh, mate.
But,
there was another commentator in ZFS relatively recently that did that. I think I won't mention any names. We were sat watching the lobby screen, and someone said, "I think they might have started." You know, we only missed about two. I think it was about a minute of the first part of the race. So we missed all the race start.
Yeah,
it's quite unfortunate, but I do think it was his first. His first comms event. Bless him.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, you're more taking the mick out of it. You're running this superbly, mate. Doing the app of the wee moment well. It's better than what we usually get. I mean, it blew my mind away when I logged into it. The dashboard that you've had set up. It's been incredibly useful, especially the whole notes thing that I missed. That's been very nice to go over. So especially with Mick joining me in the comms, getting you nice and up to speed.
Yeah, well, it's definitely helped me there, you having that information, to be honest with you.
Yeah, got it right at my fingertips as well.
I am wondering though, what was that battle that we were watching before when we missed Icon?
Oh yeah,
is that still going? Has he gapped him now?
Quick wee butchers.
Who was it? It was Sonic
it was Sonic and Beetlejuice who he got.
Was yeah. So what's Sonic got on him now?
Felix is pretty close. Sonic has 6.4 seconds to Beetlejuice. I mean, 1.7 to Felix.
He could take Felix here, couldn't he, as well?
Yeah.
Look at the lap time. Look at the lap times from Sonic, and then look at the last few lap times for Felix. He's absolutely reeling him in.
Yeah. So proper
6 seconds a lap. Some laps, some laps.
So yeah, last lap dash to try and get that Nexus Racing car back into the top 8. It's been a phenomenal stint. Sonic had a minor setback with a spin earlier on. It's just been climbing his way back up.
Yeah, he's really foot to the floor here, isn't he?
Oh, has Nucarius screwed up stint 4 then? Kai, they've got started the parade lap and the cars are just not moving. They're just stuck.
Oh no.
So someone's put some super glue on the track or something. Safety car in 30 seconds. Is that due to heavy damage? Yes, that is. It wasn't me. I forgot to set the replay marker. So hopefully we can see that. But yeah, major damage.
You got 4 points of damage there.
It wasn't me. So, Colvin, the FIA, are ending the race under a safety car, and I believe that this will cause us all to go in the pits under this.
It's getting quite normal now, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
British Grand Prix and all that.
Yeah. I need to watch
Don't get me
more.
started on that.
Oh.
Oof, Rodriguez had a huge moment there.
Yeah. Let's put a question mark in, really. Last lap, safety car. What is this?
He's backed off now.
Yeah.
Everyone's backed off now, I think, haven't they?
So, yeah.
It's a shame to have the safety car come there, because I do feel we were going to get a little bit of a battle with Sonic.
Yeah.
And,
So in terms of like safety cars, so they just used the leading guy to act as the safety car. I didn't know if it was like a sort of VSC situation that they were going to do.
Well, it looks a bit like VSC, doesn't it? Because
yeah,
am I right in saying
the
that
safety car was called A because of that heavy damage, and B because the split 4, the like lobby 4 lobbies crashed, so they need time to
get it
up and running. So I mean, if we're bunching everyone up, due to stint 4.
Just flick through a couple of cars. Is there a 70-mile-an-hour limit on the safety car that they've placed? Not for that guy.
I think they've
Not
just
for him
got
either.
they've got to catch up to the pack first, and then it's 70 mile an hour.
I mean, it's going to make it very interesting for the next stint, boys, isn't it?
Yeah, it may have gone down, but it's going to be like a whole new race.
It is.
I wonder if they'll start that like green lights if everyone's going to be bunched up as well. Well, this bloke's a lap down, so they're going to have to do that.
Will they let him unlap himself?
Yeah, but I think we may. Yeah, because he's going to have to do the 14 laps regardless. I'm just thinking of how long we're going to be on the air. They're driving to the pits at the moment now in split 4. They're only 2 cars short. It's car 3 and car 4 that are missing. So that is, I believe, no, that's number 2. So that's 2 of the TDR cars, and they're relatively high up. Oh, car 3 is in 2nd position, and they're missing from the 4th stint. I believe that's 5. Who was number 4 again? Was it Felix? Yeah, it was. So yeah, 2 TDR cars, P2 and P8 respectively, not making it to the 4th stint, but that's not going to stop Sonic. Look at this. They know it's fair game up until they reach the point where the leaders are. Sonic onto the grass, keeps it under control. Felix has the rear damage, gonna try and keep that P8 for TNR. No, it's TDR, not TNR. They're 2 completely different blokes.
I mean, normally with the damage, you wouldn't really fight it, would you? But he's got everything to fight for here to keep that position now.
Everything possible to keep Sonic at bay.
I mean, they're not far off the back of the next set of cars that are still catching up.
So the safety car crew is just about to pretty much just past the mini carousel. So we've got about 2-3 kilometers to go. Can Sonic make this move? He's 6 tenths behind. He's gaining, flashing his headlights, trying to do absolutely everything he can.
I mean, I don't think he needs any more distractions. God knows how that car feels with that broken left rear suspension.
Yeah. Have a look from Sonic's point of view, chasing him down. We can see the safety car crew on the radar up front.
He's using all the track, the curb, and the grass.
Yeah, looks like Hyde has unlapped himself. Coming over the crest, it looks like Felix is going to keep P8.
I think he is, yeah. He's done well to keep that with the damage that he's got.
Yeah, they're just turning here. Yeah, there they are. Try not to go into the back of the safety car crew, mate.
He was zoned in, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was proper zoned in.
Too busy looking in his mirror.
Beautiful racing across the board. I believe that on the dotting area is Hyde unlapping himself. But these guys should make it to the pits before that. So we've got some beautiful 70, 80 mile an hour Dottinger footage coming your way. It's like we're on the tourist layout.
Well, it's definitely going to help Pulsar with his fuel. Look at how low his fuel is.
Bloody hell, yeah.
Was he going to make it without the safety car?
Possibly. It's a bit of a stretch.
It would have been, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I was trying to let skid for catch, but the Exeter seems to be... Yeah, so they maybe called the safety car thinking that they were waiting for the two TDR cars, but stint 4 under time pressures.
I mean, there's only so long you can wait, isn't there?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it was sort of, looks like it was a lobby crash. They reset, and maybe they're like struggling to get into the lobby. I'm not too sure what is going off, but we're missing car 3 and car 4.
Yeah, I mean, it is a shame, but you don't want it to impact the rest of the other drivers at the same time, do you, really? So
it's not really a point of having a 24-hour race if there's 3 hours of delays. It's not the British rail transport that you're dealing with.
3 hours is quite kind for that.
Actually, yeah, that's expecting over half for British Rail.
Who's that right at the back there, Crowens? Is still catching up.
Right at the back, I believe that.
At the very back. He's just coming
Mr. T. It wasn't me.
Yeah.
He's the one that we thought caused it with heavy damage, but it was the stint 4 shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm gutted we didn't see that. That must have been a multiple barrier impact that to get that much damage on that many corners of the car.
Playing ping pong with barrier.
Pretty much, yeah.
Here's everyone coming into the pits, so we should be seeing. We should be seeing the handover happening shortly. Stint 4 lobby is glitched, so am I going to have to attempt to be entertaining without any cars to bounce off while we wait for Stint 4 to come up?
Right, back to the pasta.
Yeah, back to the pasta, right, okay.
Let's pick a fight with an Italian.
Yeah, because it's actually an Italian which set the lobby up and messed it up, which is why Stint 4 is going down. So this is the absolute perfect time.
Too much focus on the pasta and not enough on the racing.
Okay, how bad do we go? What's your favourite microwavable pasta meal? I'm sure they'll love that.
Ooh, difficult one, that.
Difficult, yeah, because they're all too fine cuisine for us.
I mean, you can't beat a good old cheap chicken and bacon pasta.
Yeah, that's pasta bake. Could you count macaroni and cheese as a pasta? Or is macaroni like its own separate thing?
I think we're probably about to be told one way or the other, to be honest.
One way or the other, yeah. Well, I think all the Italian brain powers is going towards getting the lobby up so we can chat shit about pasta as much as we want.
This is the best time to badmouth it then, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. We need a reset and then hopefully we can resume the race. Cool. I'm just going to carry on waffling about whatever until that massive "you are on air" thing in front of me changes to like "you're complete" or something.
I'll be honest, I'm going to bring something controversial into the conversation and say the good old potato is much more diverse than pasta.
Yeah, because you can do absolutely anything with a potato. Like, I mean, I'm a bloody uni student. I'm about as good in the kitchen as I am at Gran Turismo. And even I know how to utilise a potato. They're about like 3p or something ridiculous like that as well.
Yeah, and I'm sure if there's any Irish in the chat, they'll be definitely agreeing with me, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah, because they can grow absolutely anywhere, like Ireland, for example, like the cracks on a road. Pretty sure I just saw a tatty in the field there. Well, that might have been someone pelting it into the wall again.
Potatoes growing out of potholes.
Potatoes, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. The road's been melting anyway. You could probably nick a tatty seed in there. It'd find a way to sprout its roots. They could do anything and they can live anywhere. They're like the juggernauts of vegetables.
What's Bailey saying? He's back again. Craft the red box cheesy pasta with tomato sauce.
Ooh.
It's not often I say this, but I'd have to agree with you, Bailey.
Ooh, don't think I've ever tried that, but it sounds absolutely delicious. Might have to start searching for it.
Who else you got in chat? How do I say that? The Spock. I'm going to go with the Spock anal.
I'm going to.
Sorry, the Spock anal that's what I've read. It's never way I like to end races, to be honest. Amazing race too. Yeah, absolutely, 100% agree with you there.
Yeah.
Regardless of your name. Don't like to see it end like that, unfortunately. But that not take anything away from the performance that them guys have been putting in. The top two, the battle with the fastest lap, and some of the other battles we've seen, and some of the accidents that we've seen, it's all gone in to make an amazing stint, to be honest.
Absolutely. Right, are we still live? I believe we are still live, oh no.
I'm surprised they've not kicked us off yet, to be honest with you.
Honestly, yeah, we're just gonna... Either we get the Stint 4 lobby up, or the stream gets taken down, because for some reason we got given a microphone.
And let's face it, the conversation's only going to get worse from here on out.
Yeah. Gonna start talking about how many toddlers you reckon you could beat in a fight next, because that is a proper discussion.
I'm definitely going for 3.
Ooh. Yeah, depends on what the strategy is, because like if they come one by one, you could probably like introduce like a sweep technique and just knock them all down like bowling pins. But at what point does physical exhaustion kick in, and then one of them's going to chin you? Exactly, that's the thing that you've got to think about.
48, 50, 55.
Ooh. They could come at some speed as well if they want to try and swarm you. Oh, is that another reset I see? Bloody hell, right. Yeah, I've not gone too unhinged yet, right? If I cross the line, let me know. Can you go through the grid again, please, Crentis? Alright. Less of the smacking toddlers in the face and more actual, like, grid.
So yeah, I was enjoying watching Hyde there. He's still pushing full pelt.
Yeah. So I think it might have changed a bit, but in the pits, it's AMS, followed by the TDR number 3. One of them's just left the room. That really helps, mate. Thank you. INF in P3. Then it was pole sitter, so the number 5 in P4. The number 29 in P5. No, but they're all bloody leaving. This is quite hard to go through the grid.
They're all leaving, but I think the top 4 was definitely correct, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, I got most of it. They're all over the place now. I don't mind. I think I think I did catch the last grid readown. What's happening, mate? Stint 4, the lobby is having a mental breakdown. Have fun on comms during Stint 7, mate. So you're having a go at doing it. Another teenager called Jack on comms. So.
Oh no.
Oh no, yeah. This one's Irish as well.
Even better.
See, we were talking about potatoes and we summoned you, mate.
Yeah, that's what it was.
So yeah, while we wait for Stint 4 to get running, you get to see this. as me and Mixter try to be entertaining with absolutely nothing to go off until we can get the race back going. So if anyone's got any pointers, any crazy discussions that you think we can be talking about, do let me know. But yeah, Jaeger, I tried my hardest to go through the grid and everyone left.
We've had anyone's got any, very early at the minute, any early predictions? Any early predictions for our top three at the moment? I mean, one thing you did miss, Jack, was an absolutely epic battle for fastest lap.
Yeah.
Between, who was it now?
It was VSR Icon and AMS Rodriguez. I believe, have they both left the room? No, Icon's still there, but
they're still in the pitch. Yeah.
Did see that Rodriguez had left the room.
Yeah, epic fastest lap battle between them, which is currently held by Icon at a 7 minutes 58 seconds .702, which is phenomenal.
Absolutely. I don't think I've done my odometer check tonight. Let's just have a quick look at who wins that. 5.2 thousand. Who's been putting the practice in? Are we beating 5.2 thousand? No, we are not. The odometer check winner of tonight was Canu in the camo livery number 29.
Who would give us last place on that, Crantis?
Who would give us last place? Who's just bought a new car for the event because changing the oil is not good enough? Who was it? 512.
512, yeah.
Yeah, 512. That was that guy's name that you can pronounce that I can't.
Come on, you can do it.
Let's
try it again. That's the one.
Way! Watch that.
I mean, if that's not his name, it is now.
Yeah, 100% butchering that. Yeah, you are, Kung Pao, if you're AMS, which I'm assuming you are 100% race leader. That's about all we know. Or, well, all I know. I'm sure there are far more knowledgeable people than the people talking about Pastor on the comms box. But,
Kung Pao, we wish you the best of luck with that, mate.
Yeah.
Hopefully you have a good race. That entails I do what? Continue to be in the lead.
What you want to do, mate, you've got 2 or 3 pedals, right? You want to press the one which is furthest to the right and send it. Don't. Yeah. You might want to occasionally press the slow pedal, but it's mainly the go pedal. Yeah, 75 mile an hour until safety. So that's it's 75 mile an hour at the safety car.
I thought it was around 70 something. Yeah, I've seen a couple of them sort of hovering at that.
Follow the race director order. Yeah, that also worked. They kind of know what we're doing. Am I still live? I'm still live.
Kung Pao, previous to that, said, what does race leader do in safety car situation to start the stint? Kung Pao, I'm going to be honest with you, mate. We don't know. We've been discussing pasta for most of the time we've been on here.
I believe you just got to drive at like 75 miles an hour and wait for him to say send it. It'll either be at the finish line or the 11-kilometer line, whichever one's closest. But drive slow until you get told to send it. Switching to stint 4 now. Cool. I'll wait till it says that we are off air. Any last words?
Just thank you for inviting me, mate. It was great watching these guys. Had a good little laugh along the way and seen some great action. It's been brilliant. I will keep tuned in as much as I can over the course of the remainder of the racing. But thank you.
Yes, well, hello, we are here with stint 4, finally, yay! Some technical issues with setting up the lobby. A couple of drivers couldn't get on track, so yeah, lots of issues. But we are there. Zone 2 will be the restart point. So we are in the safety car schedule here. So We got Kung Pao in the lead. Then we got Distinct Q-Tip in P2. Then we got Pekka in P3. Speed Hunter P4. Hey, Antonio is back. P5. GT Racer in P6. Yeah, indeed, no overtaking. Fresh. Okay, this is gonna be one again. Fresh. Fresh. Chichico. I don't know. Let's call him Fresh. He's fresh. Exciting. Okay, then we got Storm Pacer. Sophonius. Also from Stint 2. Raisku also Stint 2. Razor. Yeah, watch out for this guy. He is sharp. Then we got Barip in P12. Hayes in P13. In him also in Stint 2. And Witt in P14. Also driven Stint 2. But yeah, so Zone 2 will be the start of this race. Well, stint, I must say. The race already started about 6 hours plus. Yeah, oh wow. We are deep into it already. Yeah, let's just wait a moment if we can get in there. Yeah, so the guy, the director has a busy job today. Absolutely busy. It's always hard to jump in and fix all the problems that are handed by you, by the internet and stuff like that. Mr. Q-Tip almost lost his car with the weaving for temperature in the tires. Still a couple of minutes before the safety car will go in. Well, this is the safety car. Car number 23 it is, I think. Yes, it is. That's our safety car, so it doesn't go in, but he is the one to be on throttle in zone 2. 120 kph max for the safety car and other drivers, so of course 1 second between them. So we got Kung Pao, Distinct Q-Tip, Pekka, Speed Hunter, Antonio, GT Racer, Storm Pacer, Mr. Fresh, Sophonius, Raisku, Acer, Barip. Yep, Barip. You can't make anything else out of it. It's Barip. Then we got Hayes and Witt. And the fun part is, I am back in the saddle and we got a race in our hands. There were some pretty big gaps in stint 3, but due to the safety car, everything is reset, everything is back within 14 seconds. So interesting, absolutely interesting. Fastest lap so far of the day was driven in the previous stint by VSR Icon, the 7:58.702. That's absolutely insane. That's almost the track record. So can we see a 57? Who knows? Who knows? Green flag, here we go. Full throttle. And Kung Pao. Yeah, caught a bit sleeping. Q-tip with a better start, and look at that. Speed Hunter, and who is that? Antonio? No, that's GT Racer. Or is that Antonio who got by? Well, that was a fast move already. In the back. Look at that, side by side. Buddy and Raisku now with Reyes on the inside. I want to say Reyes every time. Oh, in too deep there. That doesn't work. Hayes losing position also. Oh man. Wild Sea, Hayes. It's happening. Yeah, Raisku didn't get the best line through the carousel there, but Q-tip overtook Kung Pao. Let's see if we can get that back. Oh, Kung Pao, the exit, not the greatest. Momentum for Q-tip. Come on. Was hoping he already did it. On the grass, Kung Pao. Kung Pao was eager to start, but lost the position. Pekka in P3, Antonio P4. Speed Hunter and GT Racer close to each other. P5 and P6. In the back you also can see there are battles going on. Kleines carousel caught out the Speed Hunter. Now we get the slipstream. Well, not for Q-tip. Kung Pao also no slipstream behind. Antonio in the slip of Pekka. Speed Hunter is looking, but yeah, no chance so far. Here we got Sylvanius and Mr. Fresh. Fresh getting by, yes. Oh, got in front of him. It looked like he was cutting off the nose, but they are almost 3 wide going into the final turns. That was insane, by the way. Let's have a look at look at that, going 3 wide. Yeah, then it is who's got the biggest balls. Well, Raisku just dropped out there. He was like, no, not for me, not this time. Sometimes it happens, Mr. T. Antonio knocking on Pekka's door. Come on, Antonio. Yes, I'm Dutch, but I love myself some battling. So I don't care if Antonio takes Pekka. Here he comes. Good run into the Schumacheresses. Oh, sideways there. Oh. Behind these guys, we got Speed Hunter and GT Racer, also really close. But this is going to be fun. On our way to the chicane. We go. Absolutely amazing going through that chicane. Now we're on the Nordschleife again. Oh, close battle. Look at that. Right behind this group, we also got another group. Let's have a gander. It's, I think, B8. Yeah, look at that. And it's getting dark. Lights out. On the Nordschleife. The other Lexus got their leg back for free because of the safety car was not ahead of the race leader. Well, let's have Mr. T and Jaeger look at that, as Symphonius almost lost the car there on the grass. Let's go back to the front battle. We got Pekka, Antonio, Speed Hunter and GT Racer. You'll love to see it. So many cars close to each other. But the leader is not walking away with it. Only 1.8 to Kung Pao. But the gap to P3 a lot bigger. 4+ seconds. Behind them, look at that. Tom Pacer and Mr. Fresh and Symphonius with Barip and Wild. Witsy. Mr. Witsy. Don't know if I say it correctly, but yeah, who cares? Car 64 has been waved by. Okay. Now, end of lap 12. That's a long time before we are there. Will be the end of this stint. And we hope we can have some absolutely amazing battles. Wow. These 4 drivers. Absolutely on the limit. So close to each other. Okay, so race director is already on that, so very nice. And I don't have to bother myself with that. But these guys, Antonio, Pekka, Speed Hunter. Well, Pekka is trying to pull a gap now. And GT Racer needs to giddy up, otherwise he will be out of the slipstream. Now he's back. He is back. A couple of good corners there. Absolutely fine. And I'm really curious if these guys can do a better lap than the what was it? Yeah, 7:58.7. Can we get into the 57s? That's the big thing. See, well, they are still close. Mr. Fresh, Storm Pacer. Then we got Sylvanius and Hayes. Hayes all over Sylvanius. And behind them we got Buddy and Witsy. Yeah, we got some beautiful battles going on at the moment. But let's go to the front. Yeah, 3.8 seconds for Q-Tip on Kung Pao. Kung Pao with 5.3. Then we got Pekka. Yeah, Pekka lost his lead to the guys behind. And now has to watch out. Has to look in his mirrors. And look at that side by side Storm Pacer. And is that Hayes? Oh, we can't see. No, it's Hayes and Sylvanius. And side by side Buddy and Witsy. Oh, looked like a bit of contact, but still they managed to get through the corners. Beautiful stuff. Then we got Raisku on P13 and Razor P14. Let's get back to that big group. Look at that. About 5-6 cars. Absolutely amazing, guys. Come on. Oh, late on the brakes. Hayes. Small tap from Sylvanius. But still driving. Here we go, guys. Witsy. Buddy. Absolutely insane. So many cars on that small piece of tarmac. And it looks like Witsy, yes, in the hairpin. Oh, a bit too deep into the corner. No switcheroony for Sylvanius. Too bad for him. Let's see in front. Pekka got some distance again. Antonio, Speed Hunter, GT Racer, keeping each other in check. And small gaps, and really small gaps. Ooh, small moment there for Witsy. It is gonna be difficult. Where to look? Where to look? Let's go to P12 on board. Let's see how it looks when you are at the back of the group. And it's getting dark. Still, you can see a lot, but when that sun drops down, you get all the lights from the side with the barbecues. This is going to be absolutely insane driving in the dark. Oh, P10 almost lost the car there. Let's go to... No, that's... Oh, Hayes. And with... And this is going to be the absolutely crazy part of the whole race. Driving in the dark. Those headlights in the mirror. The focus you need. This is going to be mental. Want to check with the guys in front. Pekka is yo-yoing up and down with that gap. Just now at the start of the Noordslijf it was 2 seconds. Now it's back to 1. Mr. Fresh. Hit on his own there. Oh man, love to see it. At the moment, an 8 minute and 2 seconds for distinct Q-tip. It's actually Q-tip, but I'm gonna call him Q-tip because why the hell not? I'm gonna check in the back because it looks like, yeah, Racer got by Raisku. I think everybody is just at this moment like, let's just don't do anything stupid and keep the car on track. Only close, really close fight is here. 8 tenths in front of Hayes and, well, not even 2 tenths behind. Oh, Witt. I thought he was going on the outside there. That would have been a bold move into the carousel. Oh, bouncing around in that corner, just crazy. Feel that wheel just going mental in your hands. And look at it. Symphonius and Buddy. Oh, Symphonius. Oh, that doesn't help, mate. That doesn't help. Keep the car on track. Witt still behind Hayes. And let's go to the front end. So 5.3. Let's say 5.5 seconds now. The gap between Q-tip and Kung Pao. I'm getting hungry. I don't know why, but I'm getting hungry. Pekka in that P3. He got cars all over him now. He got cars all over him. The battle for P3 is starting. Almost at the longs. Oh, looked like Antonio almost lost the car there. Yeah, almost at the Dottingham. Slipstreaming coming in. Here comes the Kleiners carousel. Come on. Don't lose any time in that corner. It's so difficult. Oh, as we can see with Speed Hunter. Speed Hunter lost the car there. And now he is out of that slip. Oh, yeah, he's out of the slipstream. Here we go. Antonio. right in that suction. Can he make a move at the end of the long straight? It's closing up. He is closing up. Here we go. Left or right? It's gonna be right. Downhill. Side by side again. Into the edge. Oh yes, he's got that position. Antonio into P3. Pekka down to P4. And we got, oh, GT Racer almost in the wall there. Oh, but can Pekka? No, I don't think so. Or can he? Lexus, a lot of grunt in that car, but not enough. Has to wait for another moment. GT Racer, Speed Hunter, Fresh, Hayes, Storm Pacer, Witchy. Wit is absolutely all over Storm Pacer. Oh, was that a bit of a naughty block? I don't know. Yeah, on the inside, in the hairpin, here he comes. No, thinks better of it. I really thought he was going for it, but stays behind. Stefanius in P11. Buddy right behind him. And we got Racer and Raisku again closer to each other than they were, so looks like Racer made a mistake. 14, 8, 11, yeah, he definitely made a mistake. This thing is really walking away at the moment. Kung Pao doing a great job himself. Antonio, 2 seconds to Pekka. Pekka is losing out at the moment. Now GT Racer is knocking on his door. And this is what you see. Headlights. Really close. Okay, looks like we are in part 2 for the stream. So click the link. And be there or be square, or I don't know, how do you say that? You can see I'm not anywhere in shape or form from the UK or the States. Looks like Storm Pacer overtook somebody. Let's just have a gander. Is that with the battle with Wit? I don't know. I just saw something changing. Let's have a look. Oh! That is Hayes. Hayes lost the car and is losing a lot of positions. Let's have a look from Hayes' perspective. Oh yeah, on the curb, and just loses the car. And yeah, after that, it's a good thing he stays on the side, doesn't block anybody. So great job by Hayes in that part of the spin crash. That's too bad for Hayes. Can he get back to the battle? At the moment he is pushing Buddy forward. Yeah, here he goes on the inside of Buddy. No, Buddy stays on the outside. Just. Oh, and there goes Hayes again. Let's go to. Does it look like Speed Hunter and Antonio? Is that Antonio? Oh, side by side through. Oh my God. Is that Antonio? Yeah, that's Antonio. Did Antonio? Antonio was in P3, wasn't he? I think he was. I think Antonio was in P3. Do I need to write everything down again? Yeah, you lost a lot of time there. So all that work, getting by Pekka, didn't bring him anything. Yeah, that's insane. GT Racer is now all over Pekka. Antonio still in there. He is still in there. Okay, I'm looking for the stream. Yeah, these guys are absolutely top drivers. Can't see a lot going on with mistakes and stuff like that. It is, of course, hard to focus on this track. We go. GT Racer in that slipstream on that long straight. And that's the big thing. No damage on the car is the biggest thing. As GT Racer gets by Pekka. If you get damage, oh Pekka! So GT Racer was too fast to get by, and Pekka. Oh, that's some insanely beautiful racing, guys. Side by side through the S's. And they came out clean. Absolutely beautiful. And now GT Racer. Is he gonna try it again into turn 1? Late on the brakes, maybe. Nope, doesn't do it. Stays behind. But I do want to check that out. There he comes. Side by side here. Unbelievable. And just at the end on the brakes. Okay, let's get back to the beautiful cam. I don't know what just happened. My wife came in and she put something down, but I don't know what. But okay. Okay, let's see. Q-tip. 8-second lead to Kung Pao. Kung Pao got a 14-second lead to Pekka. Pekka is just defending P2 for life. Just hangs on for dear life. GT Racer, Speed Hunter, and it looks like Antonio again had a moment. Absolutely, can we see that? It looks like it happened again already. Oh, yeah, so probably a second moment. So, Witsy, is it Witsy or just Whitesy? I don't know. Tom Pacer, Sylvanius, still in a fight with Barip. And it high school now in P12. So Racer and Hayes both at their moment. Hayes is in, yeah, Hayes made a pit stop, but Racer down in P13 again. Yeah, sure, Jaeger. I don't know, she came in and I was like, what? I was focused. I have a job to do, you know. But yeah, the battle for P3 is absolutely insane. Look at the sparks flying. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, Antonio got some work to do. Too bad for him. So Pekka is 23 seconds behind the lead car. So much. How much time did Antonio lose? 23, so about 8 seconds. That's massive. Pekka, poor Pekka. Absolutely beautiful to see, but we still got some battles behind also, but at the moment we are here for that P3 battle. And for sure the drivers are not happy with the safety car at the end of stint 3, but I am absolutely happy about that, but because we got some action. Oh, GT Racer just gave Pekka a small smooch, just a little kiss, a love tap. And now look at that Speed Hunter in that fight. He was already there, but now look how close they are. Oh yeah, GT Racer on the inside. Oh, here we go, guys. Is that gonna work? Pekka still there. Pekka will have the lead of this group still. Speed Hunter is just looking, is waiting, hoping for some sort of mistake of these two drivers. But Mr. Fresh, you can see him right behind Speed Hunter. He's coming. He is gaining on this battle. And then we see Antonio also there. Oh, GT Racer too high into the carousel. Exit of Pekka, not the greatest. Heart in mouth moment. Pekka is absolutely getting hammered here. He is being harassed by 3 cars. And I can tell you, this is absolutely difficult. Yes, you trust the drivers behind, but still, it is so intense. Look at that. That's what you see in your rear view mirror. That's just insane. Yes, Fresh is also joining the battle. Fresh? Chichio? Is it Fresh Chichio? I don't know. But a couple of good corners there from Pekka. And he got some breathing space. Just a bit, not enough for the long straight, but just a tiny amount. Speed Hunter, Fresh Chichio, I think it is, I don't know. But Antonio is closing the gap also, so let's see if Antonio gets back in there. GT Racer now again all over Pekka, going on to the dotting. Here we go. Slipstream. You don't want to go too early, and he is going early. I think that's too early. Can Pekka come back from that? Stuck into that slipstream. Maybe downhill like the previous lap. There he goes again. Absolutely amazing. Pekka defends that position hand and foot and stays in front for the second time. He made that work. The guys behind really need to think their strategy. Just stay behind a bit longer. Just about 3/4 of the long straight. And after that, it's on. GT Racer, hi. I don't know if you're flashing your lights for me, but here I am. Hi. Oh, Pekka, come on, mate. Yeah, now I'm going Dutch, guys. I'm going Dutch. Pekka. Oh no, I have to do. I can't be biased. I must stay neutral like Switzerland. Oh, GT Racer. Oh, lost the car there. Oh, man. He was so close to the disaster. Almost lost the car there. And that was, yeah, making Speed Hunter almost a happy chappy. But still has to slot behind. Fresh Chichico, yeah, sure. Mr. P6, Mr. Fresh, is, yeah, having fun seeing these guys fight like crazy. And I want to go to the back for a moment. I want to see if there's something going on in the back. So if we get onto the Nordschleife, we will go from back to front and see what's going on. I don't expect a lot to happen there. Hayes in P14, Sylvanius in P13, Racer. Sylvanius made a pit stop, yeah. Racer in P12, Raisku P11. Big gaps all around here. But here we got Storm Pacer and Barip. Oh, Barip lost a lot of time. Got rear damage. He was fighting with C, I think it was. But now has to look behind with that damaged rear on that Porsche. Yeah, that's absolutely horrible for Barip. .809 fastest lap. Let's see what was the lap time. Well, an 8:13. So yeah, but he should be a bit further ahead. Still with that damage, he keeps Storm Pacer behind. Witsy all by himself. Oh, Mr. Lonely. It's Mr. Lonely right here, back down the middle of the field. Then we got GT Racer. GT Racer got passed by Antonio. So Antonio is getting back in there. Press GTO in that P5 position. Getting flashed by Antonio. Antonio is on a hunt. Absolutely on a hunt. I do want me to have a lookie. No, it looks like GT Racer is already behind. So Antonio making moves. Bunny Hunter! Yeah, that's fun. Somebody knows my name. Oh, Antonio with a big boo-boo. Made a mistake there. Almost lost the car, just caught it. But now, no more fighting for a position. Well, not for a better position, but for a position backwards. Bunny Hunter, I don't know who you are, but hi. How the hell do you know my name, man? That's funny. But welcome to the stream. Yeah, let's go a bit to the front. Let's see, big gap to Speed Hunter. Well, 2.5 seconds. Then we got Pekka and Speed Hunter. 8, 9 tenths between them. Then the big gap to Boom Pow. And really getting hungry by that name. And Mr. Q-Tip in that lead position. Fastest lap 802.042. Still not the fastest we have seen today, but yeah, I don't think I will make that. I have no clue actually. I really love this track, but don't ask me about my lap times. The Bunny Hunter. Really guys, the names you watch your stream with RTW also. Oh, okay. Well, I see so many people these days on stream, it's insane. I can't remember everything. Q-Tip, check your specs. You mean my glasses? What am I doing wrong again? It's Q-Stip. I know it's Q-Stip, but for me it's Q-Tip. Sorry. Kung Pao. I know there's an S in there. I don't care. First you say I have to butcher the names. Now you're correcting me. Oh, Speed Hunter. All over Pekka. Unbelievable, man. Look at this. So close to each other again. Part 3 for Pekka. Going on the long straight. Trying to defend. And oh, look at that. He just made it. Pekka. Almost on the grass. But I think this is the best run for Speed Hunter. Okay, Q-Stip is in the pit. But here we go. Yeah, this is a better run. Look at that. Bit more bigger gap to Pekka, and now he's at the end. But Pekka is like, well, I'm not gonna give it to you. But Speed Hunter finally made that position. Finally, he did it. He will be happy with himself, and box for everybody. Except for Antonio. Where's Antonio? Antonio in P2 now. Q-tip. Still in P1. That's such a gap to the guys behind. Antonio. You got a lot. That's absolutely amazing that somebody does something different. So lap 7, everybody boxes except for Antonio. Oh no, also made a pit stop but less fuel. So Fresh, Mr. Fresh is in P4 now. Pekka P5, Speed Hunter. All that work still behind Pekka. Let's see, Pekka. It's not much, but just... Oh, Pekka lost the car there. No! Holy smoly, that was a big one. Let's see. That was absolutely massive. Out of the hairpin, on throttle, and just loses the car with the cold tires. Oh my god. Pekka so hard fighting for that P2 position. But now still in P8. Oh. Yeah, the undercut for GT Racer. And that beautiful battle is just gone now. Absolutely gone. Let's see. So GT Racer now behind Speed Hunter. Any attack? We will see Wit in P7. Pekka. Oh man, Pekka. If that happens to me, I will need 5 minutes to cool down and then get back to speed. So let's see what Pekka does. Storm Pacer in P9. Buddy, P10. Racer in P11. Raisku P12. Hayes a bit earlier with the pit stop. P13 and Stovonius in P14. Let's see. Where can we find a battle? And I think Antonius did a good thing. Just, well, for me, it feels like, you know, an extra lap. Although lap 6 is, of course, the middle of the stint. So let's see how it works out for Antonius. Kumpau. Oh! Mr. Fresh, Ichikio. Also looking at the barrier. What happened there? Oh, he just... Okay. Let's go. Oh, keep it on track. Let's go a bit further back. Oh yeah. Oh, diddly damn. Bit too late on the brakes there. And just inspects barrier. So Wit and GT Racer got by Mr. Fresh. Is Mr. Fresh now close to Pekka? Yes, he is. So can Pekka now attack Mr. Fresh for that P6 or P7? Looks like it. He will get closer and closer. F in the chat for fresh. Speed Hunter and GT Racer. I will keep my eye out for P. Oh! Becca? Becca? What did you do now? Oh, Pekka is absolutely gone. Yeah, Pekka is gone. Disconnect for Pekka. Yeah, no inputs here. Absolutely zero inputs. And yeah, there he goes. Into the wall. And that's it for Pekka. Disconnect for Pekka. Oh, that's so disgusting. But yeah, also happens. It's not fun, but it happens. Mr. Q-Tip, 10 seconds in the lead. Antonio, haha, still going. When will he make a stop? Is it this lap? Or will he do another lap? Umpao. That P3 is, yeah, actually a P2, and he is gaining. Speed Hunter tries to drive away from GT Racer. And the field is spreading out a bit. Oh, Mr. Fresh, don't do that, mate. Yeah, very unlucky for the 81 car, Mr. Pekka. Absolutely unlucky. Halfway through the stint, then the hardware just gives up. Storm Pacer, oh look at that, man. That's the new Ferrari, ain't it? With all those headlights. Just hurts your eyes. Insane. Yeah, I think it's a disconnect. There were no inputs anymore. And yeah, he just went into the wall and that was it. So absolutely sad for him. And his team, of course. Yeah, only thing indeed is a safety car somewhere around the end of this stint or beginning of the next stint. So they can hopefully get back in there and fight for a top 5 maybe. We will see. Antonio in the pits. Barip, P9. Racer and Raisku close together again. Ace is getting back in there. Let's see. Or did Raisku make a move on Ace? Could be. Although Ace had a good run out of the corner there in that slipstream. Don't think it's going to be enough to make some sort of move there. Let's see, where did Anto... Oh, here we go, GT Racer and Speed Hunter. Mr. Fresh also in the pits, probably for that damage. Let's see, yeah, front damage. So we'll repair, go out and stop hitting the wall. Antonio into P6 now after his pit stop. So let's go back to that battle. Speed Hunter and GT Racer. You know what we need? Rain. So let's all pray to the racing gods for some rain. That would be nice. Driving in the dark with a bit of rain. For 1 or 2 laps, you know, just enough to shovel the whole field again. That would be nice. Speed Hunter is, well, I was going to say pulling a gap, but well, he's now almost at a second. Oh. Yeah, he's getting close to a second. He needs 1.5. Get out of that slipstream, more or less. I'm going to check around P10. Look at that. Razor, Raisku, Mr. Fresh, Mr. Hayes. Oh. Yeah, that's one of the curbs. Yes, yes. Well, actually, I'm already happy, guys. Sitting here, doing the thing I love to do. Just talk a lot. Look at that, man. Ain't that a beautiful sight? Nice go. Mr. Fresh and Hayes fighting for, yeah, getting into that top 10. Fresh just with some fresh stuff. Oh! Mr. Hayes! Hayes, what are you doing, mate? That was a huge crash. I just saw him going left in a right-hander. Oh, yeah, just again that corner. Again that corner. Oh, man. I really hope these guys don't drive with a direct drive wheel. And their force feedback at 100. Because they will break their wrists. Unbelievable, that crash, man. Raisku is at the moment flying for his life, for his position. Blue sectors means he is under pressure. Oh, and he's going wide, and there goes Hayes. Oh, Fresh. Mr. Fresh got by. Yeah, that's too bad for Raisku, but good news for Mr. Fresh. Ciccio. I really need to learn Italian, man. Oh my god. Let's go to that P4, P3 battle. Well, yeah, Speed Hunter got that gap he needs. 1.3, almost 1.4. Yeah, it's a oh, GT Racer, but it's a hard corner in daylight. Imagine in the dark, and it's really dark. I mean, look at this. Yes, we got headlights, and the Ferrari got plenty of headlights. Let's see. And Mr. Witt in, what car is he in? I cannot see. can't even see the cars. He's in the Lexus. Yeah, Lexus a bit less light than the Ferrari. But that was Oudenauer Forst, where that crash was for Hayes. I remember that for the next 3 seconds. So Oudenauer Forst sounds really German. Oh no, that's crazy. We're in Germany. But okay, here we go. GT Racer closing that gap again through the mini carousel. Oh, that's a good run for Speed. Oh, for GT Racer. Speed Hunter losing about 6-7 tenths there. Oh, massive lap for GT Racer. That will be 805, maybe an 804. With that slipstream down the long straight. Now going downhill. Cannot make the move yet. 1.7. Losing a bit of time. Maybe he went off throttle just to stay behind. Doesn't want to fight too much, maybe. Similar pace, I guess, for the two drivers. Oh, safety car. Safety car is coming. So if GT Racer wants to do anything, he needs to do it right now. Because within 20 seconds, he cannot overtake anymore. Or, yeah, a bit. But no, cannot make it. Safety car is out, so Mr. Q-tip is the safety car. Then we got Kumpao. Speed Hunter, I want to see who's got the damage. So far, all clean. Pit stop for Barip. No damage though. Oh, Storm Pacer, big damage. And yeah, so far, just Storm Pacer with, oh no, Hayes damage. And also Sylvanius with damage on the car. So that's why we got the safety car out. And all that hard work for Q-tip and Kumpao. Oh man. Somehow, you know, I would love me some chicken now. But all that work for these guys down the drain. People can pit under the safety car. Well, it looks like it. Let's go to the back. Yeah, 13 cars, not 14 anymore. Oh man, Pekka, so sad for Pekka. So Sylvanius now in the pitch. Mate, I want action. Pure and bold action. By the way, Q-tip with the new fastest lap, an 8:0788. So getting closer to the sub 8-minute mark. I just want to have some action on track, man. So please give me all the safety cars we can do, so we can have some action on track. So we got a group now of 6 cars. And then 36 seconds behind, we got the cars that are trying to catch up with the race leaders. And as you can see, that is going great. Race leader is doing 120 kph an hour max. And yeah, well, as we are trying to get all the cars back together again. Oh man, look how dark it is, man. When the car just disappears, it just disappears. These guys are flying at the moment. I mean, please fly, but don't crash now. Just try to get back in there. Try to plot in the group, the lead group. We've got some time before everybody is there. I think we now have 11 cars. Almost 11 cars in line. Razor almost back in there. And it's a wait for Hayes and Symphonius. We're gonna restart. So here we go. Back to the front. Restart zone 2. And that is... well, we're almost there. So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be interesting. And that's a good thing for Antonio also after his disaster moment. Now back into the lead battle. Okay, here we go. Almost there. And we are green, 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 as they say in NASCAR. Q-Tip still in the lead. Kung Pao in the attack. And then everybody who has anything to say about their positions. Oh, I couldn't see who that was, but it looked like some side-by-side action there. Oh man, I think they are like, well, let's just wait for a moment, settle in, get the sun temperature in the tires again. I think Wild C almost lost the car there. He is in P4 now, doing a great job. But, oh, fighting with GT Racer. Still ahead. But this means Kung Pao and Q-Tip will walk away with it. With C now up to P3. GT Racer down a position. That is absolutely insane. Look how close they are. Sparks flying everywhere. I do need to keep my eye on the two lead cars also. Well, I guess not. Q-Tip 1.8 seconds away already. Then we got with C 2 seconds behind Kung Pao. Then GT Racer Antonio up a position. We have missed that, but that's not too hard to miss anything here. It's hard to see. Oh, look at that, man. It just looks amazing. So fresh Chiquio. I'm just gonna say fresh because I'm absolutely massacring his name, so let's just do that. But trying to get in there with the boys in front. Look at that GT Racer. Here he goes. Pulls out of that slipstream. Side by side. Well, he's already up and over. Then we got Crash passing Mr. Antonio. Italian against Italian. What the hey, what the ho. With lost that position but still is there. Can he do something? Close enough for a turn 1 dive. Maybe. On the outside. He's going to try it on the outside. That's gonna be insane, man. If you make that happen, that's insane. But for now, they are still as they were. And let's go a bit to the back. Because, well, maybe. I don't know. Still got that hairpin. And Witt has a good run. Still too far behind. Oh, High School Speed Hunter, Storm Pacer, and Barip, and also Hayes. And we got Razor. Look at that. 5 or 6 cars absolutely close to each other. Okay, yeah, a reminder for everybody. We are moving to part 2 of the stream, so keep an eye on that. Oh, look at that. He is going for it, buddy. Side by side with Speed Hunter. Or is it Storm Pacer? It's hard to see now, man. Yeah, it was Storm Pacer. Beautiful move there. Now onto the Nordschleife. Yeah, so Buddy made that move in time, because now it's going to get hard to make any sort of move. Hayes hanging on. Oh, Racer with some sort of mistake there. Had some sort of error. And Sophonius in the back, B13. Okay, let's have a gander. 1.9. Pow with a 2.8 gap. Witsy hanging on there. Mr. Fresh and Antonio going at it. And then this battle for P7, Raisku and Speed Hunter. Raisku all the way down, back in P7 now. Very nice. Absolutely got back in there because of the safety cars, but who cares as long as you back in the fight. It looks like Buddy is catching up or isn't. Yeah, it looked like he's catching up. But he got some mates behind him. Storm Pacer and Hayes. Hayes all over Storm Pacer. Good to see we got some battles all over the field. Oh, a bit too deep for Storm Pacer. Went in a tad too deep, but the exit could be better because of that. Oh! Ho ho ho! Hayes absolutely lost the car for a moment. Got it back into the right direction pretty fast, but still lost a bit of time. Oh, and again. Oh, getting nervous. Look at this. Raisku, Speed Hunter, Buddy. Three-way battle. Inferno Motorsport car 81 have to retire the car. No. That is absolutely horrible to hear. Absolutely horrible to hear. So, car 81, car from Pekka, Chili, Nick Regeer and Jelle Racer out of the race. That's absolutely terrible for them. Absolutely. Yeah, that's absolutely horrible. So, down one team. And the worst thing for me, it's a Dutch team we are missing now. So, yeah. I'm a bit sad. But hopefully they will be back for the next one. And yeah, take some sort of revenge for that. Call it like that. Speed Hunter all over Raisku. Raisku is having none of it. And Speed Hunter with Barip right behind him. But look at this. Storm Pacer and Hayes are also coming. Getting closer and closer. As long as these guys are fighting. Absolutely beautiful to see the skill these guys have. Driving that close without any disaster. Absolutely amazing. Just gonna check a bit further ahead with the gaps there. Well, oh, Pow made a mistake somewhere. Oh, GT Racer is almost with him, but let's go back. Where I thought I saw cars side by side for a moment. Yeah, here they are. Speed Hunter, Raisku. And Barry. Speed Hunter taking the P7, Barry. Taking P8, Raisku down to P9. Hayes. Got by Storm Pacer, I think. Let's have a gander. I think he did. Well, if he did, it was earlier. But let's have a gander in front, because GT Racer, yeah, just closed that gap. 8 minute and 1 second against an 8 minute 3. Yeah, that's almost exactly 2 seconds that Kung Pao lost. So yeah, the battle is on for P2. Is GT Racer up for the task? We're gonna see. At the moment Kung Pao is extending the gap. Yeah, almost. Yeah, he's over a second now. So gonna be difficult. GT Racer, Witchy still in P4, Antonio P5. Antonio doing a great job, eh? Sorry for that. I think my mind is somewhere else. Speed Hunter in P7, Buddy really close in P8. Raisku, oh, had a moment, I think. Dropped down 2 seconds to Barib into P9. We saw him, of course, being overtaken, but now 2 seconds behind. Hayes, P10. Racer, P11, I think. Stop, yeah. I saw something happening there already. So let's see what happened there to Storm Pacer. Let's go on. Oh, in the chicken. In that fast chicane. He lost the car. Probably hit the curb some. Yeah, in a horrible fashion. Oh, and he's got absolutely massive damage. Oh, he's not going to be happy with himself. Absolutely not. All the way down in P13 now. Sylvanius P12, Racer P11. Let's see, do we have some sort of battle? I think we have a closer battle, maybe? No. Kung Pao also taking that gap to a new form. Sometimes I don't even know what I'm saying, man. Yeah, we having quite some gaps at the moment. Hayes and Raisku 1 second. Well, within a second now. Raisku losing a bit of time there. Can we have a battle? That would be nice. 1.5 lap, more or less, to go. End of lap 12 will be the in lap. So, come on, boys. Let's make something of it. Oh, Hayes, again, a bit of a mistake. Okay, let's go to the front then. Yeah, look at this. GT Racer still close with Kung Pao. With C also there, 2.7 seconds behind GT Racer. So let's keep an eye on this for a moment. That looks like Kung Pao ain't that confident at the moment. Maybe fuel saving just a tiny bit to get that final lap in. But on the other hand, GT Racer has less fuel. So interesting, very interesting here. So far, guys, I think we're having a beautiful race. Absolutely beautiful. Just checking who your next streamer will be. Let me see. Oh, the big man himself, Jaeger, will be your next host and commentator for next 2 hours. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. But Q-Tip absolutely walking away again, almost 8 seconds in the lead again. Yeah, for me it's a new name, but yeah, I don't know all Dutch drivers, of course. That would be absolutely crazy, but yeah, new name for me, but absolutely one fast driver. Absolutely. Glad I won't be driving against him. Okay, can we see if there is still something else going on track? Yeah, look at this. Mr. Fresh and Barip found each other again within half a second. That they were through the Kleine carousel, but let's go to the P2 battle on the Dottingenhöhe. Here we go, slipstream all the way. This is the moment you make the move. There he goes, on the inside. GT Racer taking that second position. Absolutely, yes he did. And I actually want to go to Barip and Fresh. Did they already switch position? Sometimes I really forget. Oh, we got a move here. Defending on the inside there, GT Racer from Kung Pao Chicken. Oh, Kung Pao, where are you going, mate? It's a left turn. Now GT Racer got a bit of a gap, but I want to go to Barip and Fresh. I think they switched around. Let's have a gander. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, so Mr. Fresh with some damage on the car. Barip, yeah, absolutely just goes by like nobody's business. Nice move there. Now are these guys? Oh, Kung Pao losing time. Look at that. GT Racer is walking away, pulling a gap to Kung Pao with C. And this is the final lap of this stint. They will go in to the pits after this lap and give the signal to their teammate. Antonio, oh, sideways there. Again, blue sectors for Antonio. Pushing like a madman. Speed Hunter. And Barip now also pulling a gap. At a moment there it looked a bit weird. Maybe a bit of netcode or a bit of lag. Looked a bit weird. Mr. Fresh. Rijsco. Oh, look at that. Rijsco and Hayes. Back together again. Hayes having a gander. Looking left, looking right. This is a hard part to make any kind of... Oh, ho, ho, ho. Hayes almost lost it there. Long straight. Well, I can't call it a straight because it's just full throttle. Then here, lost it. Oh, Rijsco almost lost it. There is a bump there. Absolutely difficult on these speeds. But look at that. Nothing in between them. And Hayes can't see anything. Absolutely. Oh, is he gonna do it? No. On the brakes. Yeah, on the brakes. Here we go. Nice and easy. Oh, a bit too late turning in there. Hayes is absolutely pushing for that P9 position. So we are almost at the end of this stint. Stint 5 is coming up. You will see me tomorrow, stint 10. Fresh and, well, I'm not gonna say shaven because I don't shave. I just grow that beard. But yeah, after this one, Jaeger will be your commentator for the next 2 hours. The GOAT, the legend. As long as these guys are fighting, we will have something to watch. Yeah, side by side, here he goes. Oh, one of the fastest parts of the track. And he puts his car in there. And Rijsco down to P10. Yeah, that was a big balls move. Absolutely. Le grande cojones. Beautiful. Q-tip 11 seconds. And GT Racer, he is absolutely flying, leaving Kung Pao at the moment behind him, with C in that P4 position. Antonio, Speed Hunter. Buddy, got rid of Mr. Fresh, and Hayes is leaving Rijsco alone, and yeah, I really hope he's not afraid in the dark, because the next car is 20 seconds behind. Oh, that looked a bit weird. Fanius in P11 or P12 and Storm Pacer in P13. Let's go to the front then. So yeah, really nice stint from Q-tip. fastest lap, 8 minute flat, 0.607. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it so far. I'm not sure when Jaeger will switch over, but hope to see you guys tomorrow again and have some more fun. So far, absolutely an amazing race. So, thanks for being here. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe and all that jazz. And hope to see you next time. And yeah. Here goes GT Racer into the pits. Kung Pao. Witsi. We got Antonio in P5. Absolutely amazing. Antonio on his way back. Speed Hunter. Barip. And then we got, hey, oh no, it is Fresh. Chico. Something like this. And right behind him, Raisku. Then we got a bit of a gap to Mr. Razor. I'm really enjoying these types of streams. I really love this.
Oh, hello, welcome to stint number 5, nearly 8 hours in, and we are still going strong here at the ERF Nürburgring 24-hour race. So thank you Ponyboy B Racing and Grantis for the first 4 stints of coverage. Now we are going into the night time, so hope you're all doing well, enjoying your time so far. Yeah, bit of a crazy race so far. Couple of safety cars already in. Stint 2 was crazy with the rain suddenly pouring down. Couple of safety cars due to damage. Then stint 3 went kinda smooth, but then we had, with the previous stint, with the start, the lobby glitch, so we had to end stint number 3 and the safety car restarted again. And now we are racing. We're in the 5th stint out of 12 it is. So we're gonna quickly run you down the order, and then we're also gonna do the stream part change. So in a couple of minutes we'll switch over to part 2. The link is in the pinned comments, and also in the Discord, of course. So yeah, so we have the number 3 car, Track Design Racing Meleos, leading by 6 seconds in P2. We have the Ferrari 296 for Clockwork Motorsports, the 57 car in P3. It's Apex Motorsport, the number 23 Audi R8, another 6 to 7 seconds. We see the 64 Lexus here, the Green Hell Racers. Then in P5 we have number 29 DC team in that Porsche 911. P6 the AMG from the Track Design Racing crew. the number 5 Bielstein AMG. E7, the next TDR car. It is Christina driving that Porsche. And the third car as well, the number 2 Porsche right behind with Mr. T himself, creator, founder of ERF, mastermind behind everything, and also today racing for his team. So a busy man throughout the entire 24-hour race. Then in the 67 Audi R8 we have Cass for the GT Finland racers. P10, the first of the Nexus Racing AMGs. It wasn't me. I think it's the 59 car if I'm not mistaken. The 11, the 66 BMW M6 for the GT Finland racers. And so a little bit of spread out after 8 hours of racing. Still, gaps still okay, I think. In P12 we have the second Nexus Racing AMG running, and in that E13 the second Clockwork Motorsports Ferrari. So they're a bit behind. I think they're a bit of an unlucky stint with some damage. So yeah, 13 cars, the number 81 Lexus RCF run by the Inferno Motorsports team. They had to retire their car unfortunately, so one of their drivers facing some severe internet connection issues and they don't have a backup ready unfortunately, so that's why the team decided to retire that car. Very devastating moment for the team as well. They were fighting for the podium, definitely, that Lexus. Now it's an early retirement, but yeah, hopefully they come back for the next one as well. Alright, so as mentioned, we are going to end part 1 of the stream and we will be back probably in less than a minute with part 2, so don't go anywhere.